Mm. Mm-hmm. Hello. Ho, ho, ho. Happy Independence Day. What the hell was that? Anyway, who do we have here? Andy Gunswater. Tactical FUD is here. How you guys doing? Wasn't going to do a chat tonight. A little pissed off. Didn't want to do a chat. Got text. Tech people are texting me. Where's the chat? Why aren't you doing the chat? Then I'm here. Where are they? Why do I have Trump hair? What's going on here? Oh, no, he combs it over this way, right? Okay, let's do. It's not quite. Forget it. Anyway, can you guys hear me? What did I even come on then? Can you guys hear me? Say something. I see a high tactical FUD. It's my microphone on. Battery's half dead. This wasn't charging. It's been sitting for a week. He says here. He's. Reloader 6762 is here, and Andy is on his way. Okay. So, wasn't going to do a chat. Just really pissed off at young people, especially. Anyway, that's over. We get over it. Ho, ho, ho. Happy Independence Day. James Pollard is here. Uncle Jim was napping. I didn't quote that so people know what I'm talking about. Dr. Zink is here. Hang on. I hope that's him. Otherwise, we get another crotch shot from a troll.
No crotch shot.
Hey, Andy. Tactical Rabbit is here. Hey. Oh, as a matter of fact, Minnie got a rabbit. I got it on video. Not good for the rabbit. All right. How you doing, Andy?
Just tired. 4th of July killed me.
Did it?
At 1 o'clock before they stopped shooting fireworks.
Oh, gotcha.
Just could not get to sleep.
I thought they would have been illegal in New York.
Who said they're legal in New York? They do it anyway.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Just like my, what do you call it? The Freedom Ring video. People with they don't allow automatics in New York. Did you see the video?
I don't know if I saw.
You haven't seen my last couple of videos. You haven't responded.
No, I did. The one I said I didn't see, I replied to it that day. So within an hour. So I just forgot that I saw the video. What was your Freedom Ring video about?
Well, you don't see me because I can't set up a camera at a range and stuff. This was some footage I took at a friend's piece of property out east here on Long Island. And just shooting up some soda cans with my 9mm. And I was not accused, but I thought that wasn't legal in New York because I put it in fast speed.
Oh, I think I saw it. Can you check it right now and see if I replied?
I don't want to lose the YouTube thing. I'll check it. I'll let you know.
Okay, because I'm on Uncle Jim 3 right now. Wait a second. Let me look at the subscriptions here.
Yeah, lately a lot of my subscriptions are beginning. They were still subscribed, but not to all.
I'm pretty sure I saw it. I saw that Julio did one. That was nice.
Yeah, it was good to see Julio come on.
Yeah, I'm trying to pan through on Uncle Jim 3. Let's see if There's so many. So you get spammed whenever everyone does something, and you get spammed. And anyway, did you do any shooting this week other than?
No, I was gonna go yesterday. Had the car all packed with the essentials. Got up in the morning to load the goodies, and it was pouring out. So didn't happen.
I would love to see rain. We're just getting beat down with sun.
It rained probably to about 11 o'clock on Friday in the morning, and then it cleared up and got nice out. But I wasn't going to go on the day after a holiday on a Friday at noontime. The place would be swamped.
Yeah.
And then today we had torrential downpours for about 2 hours on and off this morning. So that was out of the question, but still my guy was coming to spackle and paint today. And tomorrow's cleaning day, so. And it's supposed to rain tomorrow in the morning too, so I don't know.
Well, send us your rain. There's no rain in sight this week. 95, even hotter. Yeah, I want rain. Bring back the snow. I want the snow. It's cleaner. You don't have to worry about forest fires and stuff. 6-year Texan is here.
So even tonight, I'm not going to be on long because she gets here at 8 o'clock. I got to be up by, 6:30. So
Yeah.
I want to get out and move the cars around before she gets here.
Yeah, we probably won't be on long anyway. Yeah, I don't want to do a long chat tonight. I didn't even want to do a chat. I was just really grumpy.
I busted your balls. Thank you.
You were one of them, yeah. Other people were texting, where's the chat? Where's the chat?
You got to understand, this is a ritual, man. When you don't come on, it's like a lot of people get like let down.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't feel like it.
I know.
Sometimes you're pissed off and you don't feel like it. You're not in a good mood. You're not going to be nice. You're going to be cranky.
Maybe this will put you in a good mood tonight. I don't know.
You're right. Maybe it does.
I casted up a storm. What day? On 4th of July. It was garage door open. Had the turkey fryer out, melting zinc ahead of time, and casting away. I casted 501 type 3 wide cutters and zinc and sized them all and everything else. So I'm in preparation that's going to be the bullet I'm going to settle on. It's either that or the 170 grain truncated cone, which comes in at like 113 grains or so, whatever it is, 115 grains, whatever. That shot good out of the pistol, but I want the Type 3 wide cutter to work. It's a nice mold. That thing drops. I can't cast a bad bullet unless I clog the hole in the screw blade trying to fill it. Okay, otherwise I can, no matter what, it comes out perfect. First pour, perfect pulls, first time. It just and it was a used mold, and it was really hardly used if it was used at all. So I'm very happy with the way that mold casts. So I also casted up a bunch of those 5.7 bullets because I told you I had none left. So I said, I better make some while I'm casting. So I cast it up, and I didn't size them. I figured I'd leave that up to you when they come to you. This way you can play and see what you want.
I don't have a sizer in 223 or 224.
Oh, you don't?
No, because when I load 223, it's just like factory bullets.
Yeah, okay, that's right. What do you? A 5.7 measures 224.
Yeah, 223 bullet. Yeah, which is 224.
I'll size them then. I'm sizing, all the zinc at the same diameter as a jacketed bullet. I'm not sizing. I was sizing them larger, and I went down. Like in other words, 357 is sizing at 358. I
Yeah.
went to 357, and I have to say I probably picked up a tad on the accuracy. At least that's out of my pistol. Okay.
Yeah. See, I never casted for 223. James does. He probably sizes them 225.
Yeah, on a lead bullet, yeah, you got to go 225.
Yeah, just to make them, because
Some people even go 226.
yeah, some people don't have the best of luck sizing 223. Thorzak's doing this.
Hey man, it's me. I just gotta make sure. This is Uncle Jim, and you're always gonna get a surprise. There's always that surprise gift, that little all wrapped up, and you open it up, and you're going, oh. Yep.
I had to check, see if I had undies on. That's how bad it is. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. Jim, it's like 88 or 90 degrees outside right now. And I'm just sitting in here with a fan on me. You know how it is here in Washington, in Western Washington. You get weather like that, and you are dying.
Humid over there.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. It's yeah.
So yeah, James with lead is 225. Do you cast 223 Thors?
No, I don't. I
never bothered. Yeah.
I entertained it in my head to do that, and I was just kind of mulling it around, and then I thought to myself, I see all these guys just beating their head against the wall about getting that thing to work, and it's the Lee mold and the NOE mold, this mold, that mold, and they're just holy teeth, and it's just. You can see them at the bench too, because they're testing their rounds, and they sit there like a little dog, and they just shiver, trying to get good groups with it. And I said, no, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy jacketed bullets. They're cheap enough.
The trick with the 223, and I'm sure James would agree, is that you have to get the hardness up there. You can't cast with
no problem getting hardness with what you make.
Well, no, but I mean, I was casting in lead, right? But I had a bunch of mono and linotype, and I was bringing the BHN up to 20, 22, and I was getting good results, right? And with the zinc, they just shoot.
Yeah, well, it's nice and hard, so you don't have to. Use now I went brain dead. I have blocks of
hardness. Jim,
about the zinc. A 55 grain bullet weighs like 33 grains in zinc. All right, so you got a very light bullet, the same size as a 55 grainer, and you load that 1/3 down in the charge, and it's still coming out faster than a jacketed bullet.
I want to say something in the way of hobbies. 4-buck is my favorite buckshot. 4-buck.
Yeah, you got to get them old hot.
Buckshot. You get a lot of pellets. They're just the right size, and it's a blast to shoot.
Yeah, but he's right.
Most common is double lock.
He's right though. When you get to those molds with the really tiny bullets, I have an 18 cavity 4-buck mold. You got to get the mold hot, and I always get 17. There's always one that's scrawny. I get 17 out of 18. No matter how hot it is, how hot the mold is, I get 17.
I wanted to
try. By the time it makes its way all the way through, you get down to the last one, or one of those is going to cool off faster than the other ones. And so by the time that one starts to fill, that's it. You get either an unfilled one or one that's half filled or one that's all wobbly and weird looking. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That gets frustrating after a while.
Hobbies is here. AR is here. For me, it's the bottom cavity because it's got to go all the way down there and work its way up, right?
Yep.
And it's like at the end or the middle. I can't remember which one. I never get a full 18 out of that mold. But hey, it's fun. Speaking of shotguns, that Ithaca 16 gauge my son got, the 4N4, the park shotgun. That thing is. That's what we shot the watermelon with in the for 4th of July thing. Anything you aim that at, and it loves $5, number 5 shot. Oh my gosh, that thing's a tack drive.
It'll do anything that a 12 gauge would do.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the most popular caliber in Europe.
Yeah, I
The
know.
most popular gauge in Europe is the 16 gauge.
Yeah, I got a bunch of number 5 from Jerry too, coincidentally. So anyway, I guess it's choked just right because you can shoot at long range, you can shoot at short range. You just throw it at that whatever the target is, and boom, it blows up. It has a nice pattern to it. Just Jeff is here. Who did I miss? Okay, I think we're caught up. Hey, Jeff.
Does Lee make a number 4 buckshot mold? It's like a 2 cavity.
4, like number 4, the big $4.
Yeah, they shoot out of a 223.
I use the 18 cavity. They have 2 cavity ball molds. I don't know what all the sizes. I was going to get their 32 caliber one for buck, but
yeah, I wanted to, because I saw Hobby's video, and he was playing around with that. I've seen it before with other people, and I'm just curious to, buy a cheap mold and cast some zinc.
You're talking about 2 ball and a regular cartridge.
Yeah.
1 or 2 ball, yeah.
1 ball.
Yeah.
HE's talking about tacos. HE's talking about tacos, and he has found the pimp. Okay, taco truck. This is the one that everybody wants to go to, I guess. And I guess tacos that good got to be bad for you. And I agree. Everything that tastes good is bad for you.
Well, it's going to have lard in it and all that good stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
What are you kidding?
You don't drain the meat when you cook it. You don't drain that grease. Hell no.
Right. It's like frying eggs in bacon grease, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing more delicious in the world than frying eggs in bacon grease for breakfast, man. That's awesome.
If you got any questions about if you got any questions about sizing 300 blackout and stuff, I used to have a lot of videos, got deleted, but there's still old videos of it. Anyway, we put in that LaRue trigger in today. I did a whole video on that, on the 10 millimeter Streebog. But then we took it back out because the Streebog, you got to use their pins, and it worked. We shot it. It worked great and everything. But I think you intended those for Son of Snubs and Snubs. So we took it back out, but it did work. It's just that Streebog's a little different on the AR trigger type deal. It's enclosed housing and all that. So we had to use their pins. And it was just a little funky. Even though it worked, we were like not 100% sure. So we took it back out after shooting it today. All right. I just got a text from Lead Mining. Did he shoot a bear? Is he in Alaska? You didn't get no grizzly with a pistol.
Jackrabbit makes a good breakfast biscuit. I'm telling you. Use lard in your biscuits. It beats the crap out of Crisco. It does. I agree. I agree. There's a big difference between biscuits made with lard versus the ones that are made with Crisco.
Yeah,
They're awesome.
lard is good.
My Hungarian goulash is
Hey
always.
Marvin, you gonna come on? I'm sorry, Andy. I talked over you. I apologize, man.
Taqueria.
No big deal. I'm gonna go get some.
No, man. It was really rude of me. I'm sorry.
No big deal. I'll be right back. Get a drink.
You know, there's a song right there, Taqueria. There's a song somewhere.
You know, Jim, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that you haven't done a video yet of Pimp Daddy, you know, with the big hat, the feather and everything, and the coat, and you got all your ARs and all your stuff out there, and you're all acting, you got the music in the background, and you're all like, you know, you got the best corner in town like thing. You know what I'm saying? I could see that as being a video. I can see that as being a video. You got the music going. Your son comes up and gives you that, you know, and gives you the fists and all that stuff. You got a cane, and you just do the whole twisting around thing with a handle, you know, and put it back down. That'd be
I don't
cool.
know if I could pull that off. I don't know. I got the hat and the glasses. I don't have the suit.
You need a coat. You need to look at the old lady's coats. And she's got a real long coat. Put that on, you know, put a little fur up here. Be good, man. That'd be funny.
Let's see. Ozark is here. Who did I miss? All right. So, yeah. I still never finished the Cool Hand Luke video. That was last year. Anyway.
I don't know if it's happened in your area, but it's happened around here. And it seems to me that the big fad thing to do here in my area is that guys have got these Traegers, okay, smokers. And what they do is they go down to, like, you know, Kitchen Supply or something like that, places where, you know, restaurants buy their meat and stuff, and they buy the whole pork belly, and then they brine it, and they do all their stuff to it, and they put it in their Traeger and they smoke it, and then they, you know, slice it real thin, make their own bacon. And a lot of people are doing that here. I mean, you know, and that seems to be the thing, you know. And I've had some of it. A friend of mine has done some, and it really is good. You know, just homemade bacon. It's you know, hickory smoked. I mean, it tastes a lot different than stuff you get out of the package. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Nothing like AR Patriot. Midway has free shipping right now and 10% off. So that's a good time to buy turrets. Otherwise, you know, do it on your birthday discount. And that's when I do it. And now I don't have enough room. I have to make yet another turret rack, which already holds 11. Always make a big enough rack.
They did kind of seem to breed on you there, Jim.
They bred. Yeah, they did. I did the 223 and stuff. And then I got what did I get? 44 Russian. And now I got turrets laying on the counter. And oh, it drives me nuts.
Yeah. It's like every time you open the door to the loading room, you yelled upstairs and said, "Hey, I thought to keep these things separate, okay? Because we end up with more of them every time."
Yeah. So I think I can squeeze 2 more on that rack if I go to the edges. Then it gets in the way of pictures and everything. I don't have wall space. Everything's pictures and cabinets and Broke Loader's here. Hey, Broke Loader. How are the taters? They taste good? He said, do you need 300 Blackout magazines? I kind of put some on the cart in Midway for you, but they don't have, all they have is 10 round Lancers. And I wanted to mix 20 round, 30 round. No need for 10 round. 20 is out of the way if you're resting. Anyway,
For the first time in a long time, I made an order. For the first time in a long time, I made something that had to do with firearms order. And
good.
I got a screaming deal, man. This guy, he had this 6 7/8 tapered barrel target model Ruger Mark II. Okay, with stamps, really nice shape. And we're talking cheap. I mean, I actually told him I said, get more money for it somewhere else. And after I did my homework and everything like that, and I kind of traced the serial number because it was a private property. I want to make sure it wasn't stolen or something, because he was letting it go real cheap. And sure enough, wasn't stolen or anything. And so I called him up when I bought it. The only problem with that pistol, it's got this hideous front sight. I mean, it looks ridiculous. I don't know how I don't know where it came from, but it's like the quarter coordinate of a dime.
A coin.
I mean, it's rounded like this, then it comes down, and that's it. And it looks stupid. And I've always hated that front sight, even though it works. It works. I even thought about reshaping it, putting an undercut in there and all that stuff. And I thought, maybe not. And so I went ahead and I ordered a blank from Nimerick Arms, and they're going to send it. I'm going to go ahead and install that. I could shape that one whichever way I want, partridge post, that sort of thing. And I do have an example to go off of. So,
what kind of pistol? What kind of pistol is it? Revolver?
It's a Mark II. Those, my evolution of that series of pistols ends at the Mark II. The Mark I's, held 9 rounds, but they didn't have a bolt hold open feature.
And the mag release is at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah. The Mark II has the mag release at the bottom, but it has a bolt open feature, and it holds 10 rounds instead of 9 rounds.
Yeah.
And so I've always liked the Mark II because it's less. There's less going on in there. The Mark IIIs, the Mark IVs, and all that stuff. You got all this magazine disconnect and chamber indicators and all this other crap on there, and it really doesn't need to be there because all it does is make the mechanism more complicated, and you don't get as good trigger pulls. But the Mark II is real simple. It's direct. You start pulling on a trigger, and there's nothing else connected to it. You're on the steer, and that's it. That's all it's operating. So I do like the Mark II. I like the Mark II a lot better than any of the other series of pistols. But, with Hillary and Clinton being in there, and then Ruger being politically correct like they were at the time, following in the footsteps of Bill Ruger, they rolled over. They started making the Mark III with a loaded indicator and a magazine disconnect and all this other crap that doesn't need to be on it.
Yeah, the chamber indicator, when they get dirty, it screws them all up. So I don't have any guns with a chamber indicator, the Ruger 22s. I stopped there also. I do have a 2245 that has no guts like that. The very first one.
Right.
Let's see. A lot of people showed up. Let's see. Chessboard, Broke Loader. Who am I missing here? Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Patriot Paul is here. Rollis is here. I hope I didn't forget anyone. All right. The chamber indicators, mag disconnect can be fixed real easy. You put in a couple washers to take care of that. Get rid of it. The chamber indicator, you can buy a kit that replaces that. So it does this when it hits the bullet, and when they get really dirty, especially suppressed, it'll jam up your gun because it's not moving anymore. It just jams that round going in. I know this from range rentals, and we went back to the MK2s for that. It's like it's too dirty. You got to clean it too often. Yeah.
You know, what's funny is I go into the gun stores and, I look through the 22 case of all the used pistols, and they'll have the Mark III and the Mark IV and whatever. But I got to tell you what, if they have a Mark II in there, it seems funny that it's always the cheapest one. But as far as I'm concerned, it's the best one in the case if you're going to buy the Ruger. And so I always buy it. I've got 6 of them. I've got 6 Mark IIs, and I'm not a Ruger guy. I mean, I'm not really wild and crazy about Rugers. They're good utilitarian guns, and they work real well. And I'll tell you what, the Mark II is extremely accurate. It's a great pistol to start out with if you're going to shoot bullseye. But I'm going to tell you what, if you can find a Mark II out there and it's reasonably priced, you should buy it. They're good pistols. There's nothing wrong with them.
Well, they last forever. You can't break them.
No.
I have one that was a range rental for 1,000,000,000,000 rounds, and then I bought it. They took it off the shelf and retired it, and nothing has broken on that thing. It's worn to hell, but
Yeah.
I got it super cheap.
Yeah.
But throwing it away, I felt sorry. I said, "Okay, I'll buy it. I'll chop the barrel and put a can on it." Andre D'Angelo is here. Andre D'Angelo.
I wish I would have kept it. One of those ones that I was going to, I just kicked myself for selling it. I sold it to another guy that was, into bullseye. And what it was the 4-inch model with a tapered barrel. And what somebody had did is they put a Bomar rear sight on the receiver. It was a Mark II, and it had Gil Hebard Guns used to sell this module that you would slip on the end of the barrel, and it was like a barrel weight, and it had cuts in it for a barrel for the compensator, but it had the front sight milled into it, and you slip that on the end, and then it attached with this like a collar nut on the back, and it would tighten up, and then it wouldn't come off the end of the barrel, and you had to take the front side off the barrel. That's just a roll pin. You just pull it out, but then you push that on there, and that had your front sight on it. And that gun, man, it shot just as good as their 5-inch, heavy barrel models with that slim tapered barrel. And I liked the balance on it. And God, I kicked myself. I shouldn't have sold that, man. I was like, idiot, you idiot. What did you do, man? That was just the module itself, sold by Gil Hebard Guns. That's kind of a, I don't know, it has a cult following. I mean, those can go up for like $400. Just that compensator, because you can't find them anywhere. So yeah. HESA, if you look at my old site, Thorzax, I've got a video on that. And the one thing that I will recommend more than anything else, now it's your gun. I'm not telling you what to do. I've found with the Mark II series, there's a wedge. Okay, the receiver and the barrel go on the frame, and then inside the frame there's a wedge that wedges those two together. You actually have to seat it together when you separate the two, and you shouldn't take those apart, because every time you take that off and put it on, take it off, put it on, take it off, put it on, you're causing wear in that wedge area, and you'll find that the barrel will start to turn on you. And you know what the old ruling is? If your front sight isn't straight up and down, that gun's never going to shoot straight. It'll never shoot straight. If you're constantly have to compensate for canting, that gun's never going to shoot straight. So I leave mine alone, and all I do is I take WD-40 and spray it all through there, just cheap WD-40, let it soak for a little bit, kind of loosen up the garbage. And then what I do is I spray it out with some carburetor cleaner, and then blow it out with some compressed air from my air compressor, and that gets it clean enough. I mean, you don't need to take it all the way apart. Just take the bolt out, clean the barrel, punch the barrel out with some patches, and then, put the bolt back in after you clean it. The rest of it, the trigger mechanism and all that stuff, you can just blast all that stuff out with, spray cleaners, and it's good enough. That's all I do. And I don't separate it.
Well,
I don't separate it.
he's Uh, he saw. I've done videos on how easy people complain about the MK1s and 2s and 3s, putting them back together. They made it more complicated by putting a mag disconnect in, because then you got to put the magazine in to pull the trigger. Now, I've done lots of videos. I've been deleted from YouTube. I've done videos on this. It's super easy.
It is.
Hit the back of your gun. You take the back piece off, the back strap piece. Okay.
Yeah.
When you're putting that lug back in, the strut has to be laying against the frame. There's a strut on your hammer that wiggles, right? Sometimes Ruger made them too long, by the way. So you're holding the gun, you're holding the frame. All you have to do, forget about anything else, instruction, whatever. All you want to do is press that trigger so that strut on the hammer falls against the frame. And you put your back strap in, the bolt that goes through the two. And if you go to put the main piece to lock it in and it doesn't lock, then you did something wrong. Just pull it out, start all over it. But you have to hold it upside down, pull the trigger, and have the strut flapping on the hammer against the frame. It's all visual. All you got to do is look at it, and it goes together super quick. No problem.
Super easy.
I can do a video on it. I can do a video on it. But Thor's, I take mine apart all the time. It's still tight.
Sure.
But anyway, I can do a video. It's all visual. And the instructions, you're like, what do I do now? What it comes down to is you have to have the trigger pulled for that strut, your hammer to move. And that little flappy strut on the base of your hammer goes against the frame. So when you're holding it upside down, you pull the trigger, you watch and make sure it's laying against there before you put your back strap in.
Yeah, because that strut will find the little detent that has the mainspring, and as you shut it, it will compress that, and then you just snap her shut, click, you're ready to go. It's really easy.
I could show you right now, but live they will take this down and give me a strike. I could show you right now. It's all visual. All you need to remember is the strut on the hammer, that little flappy piece laying against the frame. Now, there's been occasions where they made them too long and they get stuck in between.
Yeah.
And I used to have people bring them into the shop all the time. And they're like, go see him, Uncle Jim. He knows these. And so they bring it. And I've had guys, their gun was so locked up, it was almost impossible to get back apart to put it back together the right way. And then I just show them, there's your strut laying against the frame. And they're like, son of a bitch, that's easier than the directions. And that's all there's to it. I'll do a video for you, okay? Or I'll do a private video for you, he saw, okay? Because I have an upper that goes on those pistols too. And you got to take them off to get the grip, right? And you put it on, strut laying against the frame, trigger pulled so it can do this. It's got to release, and then boom, you just stick the pin that holds the top to the bottom end. And if you go to close it, when you close the back strap, you should feel 1/4 of an inch of pressure, spring pressure. If you don't feel that, take it out and do it again.
That's it. Never shut.
You got to feel that pressure when you put it back to lock it. If you don't feel that 1/4 inch when you press on the base, start over. Easy.
I made a video on it. You can see it on my old channel of Thorzax. It's one of the ones that I made for the Mark II. And the reason why I made that video was that I was watching Hickok 45, and he was running the Mark II down. He says it's too difficult to put back together. I couldn't figure it out, and I had to have a friend come over and help me. And it's just too much trouble. And blah, blah, blah. I'm so glad they came down with this takedown model. It's a lot easier. And I was thinking, you know what? It's simple. You can do it standing on your head. You can do it in your sleep once you know how to do it. Once you know how to do it, it's easy. It's super easy, man. It's super easy.
Yeah, I have to say something right here.
Can't screw it up.
Lead Bullet Junkie, I haven't seen you forever. It's so good to see you again.
That's right.
I've I forgot to mention that, Lead Bullet Junkie. Haven't seen you. I hope everything's doing great. Long time no see.
And that's all we're going to say. LBJ, we really hope that everything's going good for you, whatever is going on in your life, okay? And you're staying positive about it, or you have positive things going.
You almost said LGBTQ. Boots and Bullets is here. Hey, Boots and Bullets.
You know, I was standing in Fox's gun shop, and I was shooting the shit with Howard. He was the gunsmith, and this dude came in with a paper bag, and he puts it up on. You know, this is 35, 40 years ago, and this guy comes in and he's kind of a heavy set guy. And he had this little boy with him, you know, and he goes in there and he puts it up on the table. And so Don comes out from his office and he says, "What do we got there in the bag?" And he says, "Well, it's parts gun." He says, "Oh, parts gun, huh? You know, we're always interested in parts." And he says, "Yeah, it fell off the table. I was working on it. Fell off the table. I was putting it back together. Yeah, I'm afraid it's gone." Like that. So Don takes this thing out, and it's a Mark II. It's a Mark II, and you can see the hammer marks from the dude hitting the mainspring, trying to get it back together. And I was like, I mean, Howard looked at it and could tell right off the bat Howard was a smart dude, and he looked at him, and he said, "What?" He says, "Yeah, it seems funny, but it just fell right on that one spot." And Don says, "How much you want for it?" I'll give you $50. I'll give you $50. That's it. And Don knew what happened too. Yeah, and so, you know, yeah, there are bubbas out there that will take a hammer to a firearm if it doesn't go back together right. I just don't understand where that mentality comes from. I just like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, one of my most viewed videos is how to if you got a frozen cylinder on your revolver, how to open it. Okay, if it's locked up. And there's only one other video out there telling you how to do it. And guess what? He takes a mallet and hits the cylinder. What the hell?
Anything you heard about timing?
Oh my gosh. Well, slap the cylinder like in the movies.
Oh, yeah.
Andy calls himself a gunsmith. He calls himself a gunsmith. He takes a mallet and he goes, "It's real easy." Bam. Oh. And all I'm showing people is you can take a little matchstick and turn the cylinder and it'll tighten itself back up, the ejector rod, and open it. And I have so many replies to that video. Everyone's like, "Oh, thank you. You saved my ass. I didn't know what to do." Da 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 da, you know, and it's got like 60,000. Yeah. So that makes me warm and fuzzy that it's a simple trick people knew about back in the day. You're at the range and your cylinder locks up. You can't get it open. Super easy. But I need Tin Man's gunsmith emoji.
Yeah. You know what?
I'll do a private video how to put back together a 22 Ruger. It's stupid easy.
There's lots of different brands out there. There's the Wheeler and there's this and that, and it's kind of
Well, Tin Man's asking, what am I drinking? He knows I was cranky today.
Jim, I apologize if I drank beer in front of you. You were trying to get off beer, and I apologize for drinking beer in front of you. You know, if you started drinking beer again, I'm sorry. I should have done that. Really.
No, it's all right. I can drink now and then. It's fine. I did the 6 months. Make sure, hey, you're not an alky. You can go 6 months, no problem. Now I can, take it easy. But it's cold as the Rockies. Yeah, just like my balls, bitch.
Coors is good shit. I like Coors. That's my go-to beer when I'm gonna have a beer. Like maybe shooting pool or something like that with some friends. I'll go and get a Coors. It's very good. Anyway, what I was going to say, the Wheeler brand, and then there's the brand that you can buy from wherever. But one of the best investments that I got for firearms is this. It's that screwdriver set from Brownells. Every single screw on a firearm, and they're all ground so that you're not gonna, it's not gonna pop out. It's made for gun, the heads on gun screws.
Yeah.
Really a good investment. That was pricey. There are other ones just as good as that.
Yeah, I would pick them up at the pawn shops and the thrift stores. I forget what they're called, Hellman or whatever. They're all ground. And the funny story is, I had a customer. I couldn't stand him. It was Costanza. I couldn't stand this guy. He was annoying. He would show up at closing time and wanted to look at everything every time. And then he was the most annoying bastard. He tried to return a tactical vest covered in dog hair. And I'm like, I can't take that back. We're not giving your money back for it. It's covered in dog hair. Anyway, this guy drove me nuts. What was funny was I'm at a pawn shop and I see one of those screwdriver kits and it had his name on it. And I still have it. I can go grab it right now. I got 2 of them. And you can get them for like $10. They have most of they work really good on the Marlins and stuff. The lever actions are perfect size. Yeah. So there's a funny, you brought that up. It reminds me of this guy that drives me crazy. He expected everything, I could not stand him.
People don't seem to understand one thing too about gun stores is that, there's a certain percentage of people out there that are off the rocker. Okay. And the poor guy at the gun store, he's just doing his job. But, people will come in there and they don't want to, the gun store, they don't want to be rude or anything like that. But they'll have this guy or this woman or something like that just keep showing up day after day, wanting to talk, just lonely or whatever. And they want to talk about their dad's pistol and it was handed down from grandpa and it's this and that. And then they ask to see all these guns, but they never buy anything. You know what I mean? And they just keep showing up and showing up and showing up like it's a social thing. And we had a lady out here that used to go to our range, and she would do the same thing, but she did that with people while they were trying to shoot. She'd just spark up conversations. And she would shoot for a little bit, but then she just wanted to go up and down the line and try to spark up conversations. And one of the guys that was, a shooter there, he came over and told us this. Yeah, I work at Bonnier, and she comes in there, and Roy runs her out of there. I mean, Roy's look, if you're going to buy anything, I need you to leave. I need you to leave because you're bothering the customers and you're bothering my staff, and you're not buying anything. You just come in here, and you have to, everybody, there's a certain amount of politeness that you got to be with people, but when you got somebody like that, they got to understand that, their behavior is not acceptable. Sorry if you're looking for somebody to talk to, but, so that could be a real job being in a gun store. It'd be a real job.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun at first.
Yeah, you're handling people, and people come in there with their quirkiness and stuff, and yeah. But a gun store can be a social place too. I mean, Barnier, he had a coffee table and a couch,
yeah,
you got a coffee maker and everything, and guys just come in there and hang out, and that's kind of the the gun store that we had around here. You could always hang out a little bit and then leave, but you don't want to be a nuisance like that woman. Like, oh my God, she's here. Hey, Roy, you need to get out here.
Okay, everyone thinks working at a gun store is working in a toy store. It's fun, and it is for about 4 years until you get your ass worn out. And this is why you see cranky gun store guys. Right. Eventually, they wear you down. It's like wearing your teeth out. I mean, they just wear you. Anyway, most of the time, you have the coolest customers. it's fun. Okay. It's like, hey, yeah, you got buddies and everything. But then you get a few that you just want to put their head in the toilet. It's bad. It's bad.
Jim, I'm going to tell you something. We come from an era when you wanted to buy a firearm, you went to a gun store. There wasn't the internet. You went to the gun store. That guy that ran that gun store, he was hooked up with different distributors, and he would order the guns. And what used to really piss me off, even as somebody who's just, as a customer, I guess, or what I observed, is the poor guy behind the counter would get out all these different pistols for this guy, and he'd hold them and he'd do this, and he'd show him all the features and everything like that. And then the guy, put it away, get it out another gun, just to find out the guy goes ahead and he orders it online and then has somebody.
I was going to say that.
What is this library? You pick it up and then thumb through the pages and see if you want to buy the book. No, this isn't the library, man.
Well, I was going to say, then he's going to ask you if you can match the cheapest online price after you showed him everything.
Yeah.
And holsters are the worst. You got to try. It's like bras. Okay, Mrs. Tin Man's here. Holsters is the worst. It's like bras. We had people that come in, and I got 30 holsters out for this guy. I got to put them all back in the packages. And he's like, well, I'll think about it.
It's bullcrap. People need to think.
I had 20 people wanting to buy something over here, but I got 30 holsters out for this guy, and I'll think about it. Can you match the online price? Get the hell out of here. Toilet. Head in toilet. Tin Man's toilet. All right. Anyway, I'm bitching. Most of the time it's fun, but after about 4 years, the phone calls, it will wear your teeth out. I had people call, and I've said this before. How much is ammo? What caliber?
Yeah.
I don't know. What the hell, dude?
Yeah.
Why did you call? Young people, here we go. Anyway. What caliber? I don't know. And why did you call me? You don't even know the caliber? How can I give you a price? You want me to go down the whole aisle and give you 100 calibers prices?
Like I said, you're dealing with the public, and it was like I was saying earlier about that woman. I mean, she was nice. The thing is, though, is that you need to be rounded up with a net because you're cuckoo. You got a problem, you need to go and sort it out with a professional. Okay, get some help. When people become a nuisance and you have to deal with them, or you can tell right away this guy ain't gonna buy a damn thing. You know what I mean?
Dealing with, like, what do you call it? Public service, working in stores. What do you call it? Public relations? No more for me. No more. There's too many idiots. Right. If someone just took half the time to know what gun they have, okay. I had a guy come in, and I posted this on my gun forum, and I had a picture. I wish I saved the picture, but the picture doesn't last because I used an picture service editor or whatever. Anyway, the guy goes, "Do you have a magazine?" I said, "What kind of gun is it?" We got lots of magazines. And he's like, "Well, I don't know." And I said, "What caliber?" He goes, "I don't know." I said, "Can you draw me a picture of the gun?" And the cartoon picture he drew, I saved it. It was priceless. Nobody knows what this. It might have been a Makarov, maybe. And so I saved this picture and I posted on my board. All the guys were laughing. This was
you insert imagination here.
It was hilarious, but I like the guy. At least he tried. But all he had to do
was
was
not really trying to waste your time. He just didn't know what he was doing.
Well, at the time, I wasn't busy. When you get hammered with 30 people that want you all at once, then it's a problem. But this time it wasn't. So it was really funny. So I had him draw me a picture, and I'm like, "Okay, come over here. Is it this gun? No. Is that one? No." And we couldn't find the 3 bears for the guy. All he had to do is look at the side of his gun. Tell me what it was. God, please, people. It's not that hard. Anyway. This
Well,
is why
you can never do that now, Jim. I've seen you get mad.
This is why it turns into a fun job where it's a toy store into nightmare.
Right.
But
And I've
sometimes
seen you get mad, Jim. I've seen you get mad, and I know that you'd snap at your age now. You just snap. You would get out a baseball bat and start beating it on the top of the counter. Beat it, get out of here, beat it.
you're right. I don't have the tolerance. I don't have the tolerance I did. But I will tell you, you got about 4 years if you're working in a gun shop, and then you're burned out. You can't handle it anymore. And you have so many friends, though. I have so many friends from that. They come in, they're like, boom, I want this, boom, order me that, boom, bang, I know what I want. I love these guys, but it's the ones that tie you up when you're busy and you're understaffed, of course. And this
Oh,
is
yeah.
why you burn out. It's not, you got I'm telling you guys, I promise you, you got 4 years and then you're burned out.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna bail.
Okay,
Andy, you
Andy.
can stay with us if you want. Come on, we
No,
love you.
I gotta get up early.
Thanks for coming on. Thanks for coming on late, though, Andy. I'm sorry I was late.
That's all right. See, you're in a better mood already.
I am in a better mood. See, this does cheer me up. I was super cranky today,
I
so
told you to wake you up and make you feel good. All right, good night, everyone. Have a great weekend.
Andy, you sleep peacefully tonight, man.
I hope so. They're still shooting fireworks over here.
Oh.
really.
Yeah, they've been shooting them since about 8:30.
All right, take care, Andy.
All right, take care, guys.
I'm going to tell you one thing about my neighborhood. My neighborhood, I live in a neighborhood. And I'm going to tell you what, my neighbors, I mean, they'll shoot the fireworks off, and then all the debris and all that crap is all around. And you know what? At the end of the night, they always quit around 10:30, or 11. That's when everybody quits shooting their fireworks off. And then what they do is they spend about 20 minutes pushing all the stuff they can find in the dark over to their corner of the side of the street. And then they, the next morning they go out there and they sweep the streets down and everything. And you can't even tell that there was fireworks out here. I'm telling you what, I live in a great neighborhood. I've been in other neighborhoods where they just leave that stuff on the ground. I mean, they get around to it. It's like, take a little pride, not just in your home, but everybody else's home, and keep this place cleaned up. That's one thing I will say about my neighborhood. It's pretty clean. People are pretty clean.
Well, yeah, the next day we always swept up. It was huge when I was a kid. So you're talking streets full of just burned out fireworks.
Oh yeah.
And every neighbor would go out, and the kids too, and we'd sweep it up, and the kids get to pick up all the duds and make bombs out of them, and that was great. That's what we did. Yeah.
Yeah, the next door neighbor next to me, younger guy, him and his wife, they had a party, and they actually had somebody with an RV come in and stay, and all this other stuff, and they did the 4th, and man, they went all out. They must have blew off $5,000 worth of shit. I mean, and he's right next door, so I'm sitting on my back porch, and it's like pow, 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 pow. I mean, it was quite the thing. And I wasn't going to crash the party and go over there or anything. And about 10 o'clock, about 15 after 10, I get this knock on the door and I open it up, and it's her. And she says, "Dave, would you come out and have a beer and enjoy the fireworks?" I said, Nah, I'm okay, man. You guys just keep it up. Have a good time.
Vanessa Kitty's here. Good to see you. I think Tin Man is going downstairs. Come on. To make Uncle Jim cranky, I'll talk about it when he's on. He hit me at the wrong time today, and I was cranky. And we were texting back and forth about Contender Barrel and stuff. Anyway, it was funny. And good to see you, Vanessa. Sometimes you have a bad day, you don't feel like a chat, but you know what? Andy was right. I'm in a better mood now because of you guys. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
Everything went wrong today. Everything. As far as fireworks goes, it's super scary here. It's a tinderbox.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah. I
dry.
can imagine.
It's dry. It's a tinderbox, and they say don't light up fireworks. So I look out on the porch at night, and I can see people are doing their homemade stuff that didn't fly that high in the air. And I'm like, son of a bitch. I hope they're in neighborhoods where they got hoses. And
Yeah.
luckily, there were no fires. The one city I can see from my porch does the big ones, and one to my right over the mountain. I can see the very top when they come over the mountain. They didn't do it this year, and it's probably because it was a tinderbox. Uh-oh, I heard you sprayed in the face with a hose. Yes, I had a hose blow up on me. That was amongst the many things that went wrong today with hot water in it. 90-degree weather in the sun with a black hose. That thing blew up in my face and I got scorched. And this is why this is in between like texting Tin Man and stuff. And it was like, I'm sorry, I'm cranky right now. I might sound really cranky. And I was very blunt and pissed off.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was one of the many things that, you know how you have a gremlin day? Nothing goes right.
Yeah.
Gremlins.
Yeah.
Tin Man.
I hate it when you decide to do something else completely different because you're not having any luck with doing this, so you're going to do something else. And it's like the whole thing with, you say, hey, I'm going to go ahead and wash the car. So you spray the car down, you get the soap and water and the brush and everything, and you start washing the car. But when you go to rinse the car off, you go to let go of the hose, and the hose falls back, hits the handle, and squirts you with water. It's just one of those things, that God, it just pisses me off. You try so hard avoiding trying to get wet while you're, wash the car, and the next thing you know, the hose sprays you because it lands on the back of the handle or something because you let go of it.
Well, this thing busted right at the base of the nozzle, and it exploded. And I'm in my underwear. I'd admit it, but I got scorched. I was soaked. I was pissed. Then I had to go fix it.
Was it a garden hose?
Yeah.
I had the same thing happen to me, and I have those. I bought those heavy duty black Goodyear brand garden hose, and I had the exact same thing happen right at the very end. That thing blew off, and so I went to Home Depot and I got one of those real long, it's got the knurls on it and everything. I stuck it down in there and I went and fixed it with, a real good, hose clamp, and it's held ever since. But yeah, I've had that happen to me too. It just blows right off. Yeah, I hate that.
It was me messing with you today, Jim.
Okay,
It was all me.
Papa's place is here. Okay, Tin Man, how you doing?
I'm gonna take a break.
Better than you.
No, you. Okay, I want to apologize.
You were pissed.
You already know me. You know when I'm in a bad mood. You can tell. You're like, okay, just let him go. Let him.
Oh no, I don't let you go. I poked the bear and then I laughed.
Yeah,
about
you
it.
poked the shit out. Well, okay. It's like how long can we ride this cowboy? Yeah, that's right. You did that. But yeah, I want to apologize because I had the most rotten day, and I'm in the middle of something, and we're texting, and I was just freaking cranky. I had enough.
It's
So
all good.
sorry about that.
It's okay. I knew you were pissy, so I started messing with you. I
Yeah.
deserved it.
No, it's all right. It's fun. You get her all sorted. I saw you had different rounds.
So I have to see these bullets way shorter than most other people do. You know what I mean? Like I went back and watched the Tres Amigos videos
Well,
where Ozark was seating his, and man, he was seating his a lot farther out than I am.
well, in the Three Amigos, those are all big bullets. Those are subsonic.
I have some of those,
Oh, okay.
and I have to seat them shorter.
You got to remember it's match chamber, but we should have the same barrel. And
I don't want a match chamber. I want loose and sloppy that'll eat anything.
Yeah, but then why didn't you get the 357 maximum with the jump?
Because This is what I do for 300 blackout.
You want it both ways. No. Anyway, no, I got a 245 grain bullet that fits in that chamber. There's no problem. It's not.
The problem is probably my powder coat being a little bit on the thick side. But I don't know, man.
I think it's bullet design. Some bullets have
It's the same bullet Ozark was shooting in the trace. It's the Ozark bullet, the 200 grain Spire point, the pointy one.
I have some of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to scoot it all the way down to 1.95. I mean, it's in there, man.
I know, but just back off your charge. You're fine.
I know. I'm just saying. I want them.
Mrs. Tinman, here we go. And then Ozark, he likes them loose and sloppy.
That's how I like my guns. That's correct. That's how I like my guns. That's right. Like my Beretta. My Beretta has a super loose chamber, and I love it. It doesn't give a shit.
I know. All I was trying to tell you when I was under my crankiness was not all guns are going to like the same overall length, and some are really picky, and they got tighter chambers and all that, and you just have to deal with it. And I mentioned the CZ 9mm.
Right.
They're not as friendly as my other 9mm, but what I was saying to you, I know you want to just one size fits all for your AR.
Well, it'd be nice if I could have the ammo that I already loaded work in the contender.
What I'm saying is, what's so hard is just loading for the contender the way it likes it. You have to shoot it first and see what it likes. It might like what your AR likes, and go from there, and then see what it likes, and then don't think about reaming that chamber until you do that.
I guess my biggest problem is taking published load data and for jacketed bullets, and I can't even load out to those overall lengths. Granted, those overall lengths are kind of stupid. The Shooter's World manual, it has a super long overall length for the 150.
I have no idea what the Shooter's World manual says. Yeah, I don't. Do they actually have a printed manual that's?
Yeah, they do.
That shows bullets.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
I have the PDF version too, if you want me to forward it to you.
Yeah, I'd like to. I got a ton of heavy pistol powder, ton of it, and I want to do that in blackout also. I do it in Magnum and all that. That's easy, but it would be nice to see a freaking manual that showed bullets, because I just wing them,
See the Canalure?
Yeah.
This is 20 thousandths shorter than what Shooter's World tells you to seat this bullet to. So they want you to seat it out even longer than this.
Yeah, okay.
It's goofy.
Well, the Hornady manual was totally wrong on their first one on 300 blackout on trimming your brass.
I don't think they even had this bullet in there. Maybe they did, or I can't remember what the overall length said, 2.02 or something.
Yeah, but manuals can be screwy. The very first 300 blackout in the Hornady manual, they were telling you to trim the brass something stupid, ridiculous, and it's like, what the? And like other companies copied that and put it in their manuals, and it's like, dude, you guys didn't even check, and you copied it in the manual. That thing, that's crazy. Anyway, some manuals you'll see. Do you remember when I was doing a bullet and one of the manuals said it was a 45, and they told you to seat it
below the case mouth?
It was impossible. It's like
that was the Lyman manual.
You can't do it, and that's why you can't trust anything.
But I seated it to the Canalure, and then that plunks just fine. I'm sure you can.
Okay,
you know what I mean,
it looks right. Why not?
But it's just funny that they give you load data for this one, but not this one. I don't get it.
But just beware of your powder charge, and you're fine. The Canalure is a clue. Hey, that's why we put it there.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
You're dealing with 308 and 30-06 bullets too, and you're trying to do it in a blackout. So Some bullets aren't going to have a cannula where you want it because it's for a 308 or 06, whatever. So anyway, Blackout's so awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You
I got some dicking around to do with it for sure.
Yeah, 90 grain to 260 grain. I mean, what's not to like about that?
But man, that 200 grainer that Marvin sent me, there's a lot of bullet in this case. I have no idea where to start with the powder charge.
Mine are longer. Mine are longer in the case. They go way past the neck or the shoulder.
About
Mine are
10
longer.
grain, about 10 grains of CFE black, make it crunchy.
His is, what is his? A 2 something grain, right? 200.
It's a 199 mold, but they come out to like 201 or something.
All right. I'm loading 245 grain.
Mm-hmm.
And 300 blackout. And actually, if you
Yeah,
look
but a lot of your bullet winds up in the bore.
if you look at like my Big Betty video, the bullet is as long as the case.
Right.
And then it goes in, okay? And it's a tack driver.
Right, but yours is sticking out a hell of a lot farther than that, from the bullet.
Yeah, but that one, the ogive, is
Right.
way out. You see
You get them skinny little red rockets.
Yeah, well, you see the little edge where it's 309 diameter
Mm-hmm.
before it tapers. So that should be in the case because some barrels are going to hit those lands on that little edge.
Right. But my AR will let me seat that RCBS bullet way out. It's just I wish they were all the same. It sucks. But we'll figure it out.
It sucks, but you only have one gun to load it for. Just you have a 4-hole turret. It is so easy to go.
I have two guns to load them for.
I know, but it's so easy to go on the seating stem, and then
I have the RCBS seater.
You can mark it and put it back, and then make some for the contender, and then put it back and go Oh, there it is.
It's not that simple on the RCBS seater. The RCBS seater, you have to loosen that stupid locking nut and then get your flat blade screwdriver out and then unscrew the seating stem and then tighten that. Yeah. But I get it.
You get it. Mark it, put it back. It's not that bad. Lead Bullet Junkie, we both bought 300 Blackout Contender barrels. So we both have the same barrel. I've only shot one round through mine, but I loaded a bunch up for it and checked them.
These are my 4 dummy rounds for it.
Tin Man just got his in the mail, and he's been trying different bullets. I went straight to the heavy suppressor loads. And so we're having fun and going back and forth on the text. And he caught me on a cranky day. And I'm like, son of a bitch, just load for the contender. Done.
Somebody needs some cheese. Am I whining? Is it me that's whining?
No, I just think it's tough because you're trying to make a round that works for all your guns.
It would be nice.
Sometimes that doesn't work. The more guns you get, the more you're going to find out it's not going to work. All the guns aren't going to be happy. Some are going to have a super short chamber.
But that's what reamers are for.
This is a matched chamber, and it might not even like your AR load. So why not give it a chance before you ream the bore or the chamber? Give it a chance. You might say, "Damn, okay, I'll take the time to go."
Hey, my choices of powder are either CFE black or I have some of that Shooter's World SBR SOCOM that's supposed to be better for like the 150 grain bullets. So
Okay.
I got a lot of messing around to do.
And if you can find 1680, like Ozark's bullet there, 1680, baby.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure I could find it. No problem. That's
CFE black's an easy one. I mean, you can't even screw that up.
That's why I love it. As long as you can crunch that bullet in there, you'll be all right.
Kind of like a bit of
Varget.
Kind of like a Varget, but not really. Yeah, be careful. Yeah. But 300 blackouts is shit. So I don't, just give it a chance. Leave that. There's a reason they did that chamber. It's a match chamber, and just forget about your AR right now. Load up some and once you have a box of those that it really likes, bam.
We'll get
West
figured
Camino
out.
Dodge is here.
I need a scope yet, so we got some time.
I can't believe you don't have a red dot.
I don't.
I know. Ozark said, just throw a red dot on it for now. And you're like, I've never used one. I'm like, mind blow.
I have a prism scope on my pistol, a fixed 4-power prism scope, and then I have rifle scopes on my 2 other ARs.
Have you looked through a red dot? Do you have astigmatism, or is it all
I
good?
don't think I have astigmatism. I think I looked through yours and Taco's on that pimped out High Point. Didn't he have a dot on that thing?
Yeah, he had a little windshield pistol. Yeah. Yeah, if you can see them, you're good to go, and they're cheap. There's some the dots are getting cheaper with Shake Awake and all the features, and now we tried those Fox Army ones. I like those. They're cheap. We haven't broke one yet. The Fox Armies are on our little AR things, and those.
I just feel like it would be sacrilege to put a red dot on a contender.
Well, you're going to have to change your target size. You're going to have the right black size dot at 50 yards. That's where you're going to shoot it at 50, right?
Probably, yeah. Unless I do something
you're going to need
silhouette shooting or something.
Yeah, you're going to need a black dot with nice white outlines so you can halo that dot there. You're going to figure it out different. But they are nice, but it is good to have magnification, at least 2.5 power. That's like, whoa, now, oh, yeah.
Right.
That's a big difference for me with my eyes, yeah.
Could spend a few $100 on a loophole and be done with it, especially if you get like QD rings, so you can just pop it off of one barrel and throw it on another, so you don't have to buy one scope. You have to resight it in each time, but that'd be nice.
That's kind of the bitch. You're probably better off leaving it. I've already pulled one, but you're better off leaving whatever it is on the barrel.
No, the scope costs as much as the barrel does.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a toughie, but magnification does help. But I will say with the pistol scope, you got a 9 power, and now you're trying to keep your head.
Oh, that would be ridiculous on 9 power. Yeah, that would.
Well, you're trying to keep your head in this circle, otherwise
really
you're
tight eye box, right?
Okay, and you can see the shadow, and so I'm sitting there with my head
like your shit face.
I turn them down to 3 power. Boom,
Yeah,
it's really easier. But yeah, you got to be right on that.
Dude, I love that 4-power prism scope that I got on my AR pistol, but the eye relief's only like 3 inches.
Yeah, I know the prisms. They have the prism dots now, and they have to be this close to your eye. It's like, what the? Why?
Some of them have like a 6-inch eye relief, but still, that's a little short.
Yeah, where a red dot, you can put it anywhere. You can be way out on the.
Be done with it. Yeah,
doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
You'll find your happy spot.
I might just get that one from Natchez, like Paul said. I think there's like $150 for a Weaver pistol scope with 2 to 7 power. I think Curtis has one, and then I might pick up a loophole too and just roll with it and figure it out.
Yeah, I got a 3x9. I turn it down. So I have some 2.5 powers, but it would be nice if they were 4.
You know what I got? I got a 4-power Simmons 22 scope. Throw that thing on there.
Well, my 22 contender barrel, since it doesn't kick, I just put a rifle scope on it, and I'm this close when I'm shooting it. I'm like this, rested. Who cares? The 22 is not going to hit you in the eye.
Right, 300 blackout might.
I was surprised. Well, I shot the subsonic big bullet, but it didn't kick. I was, wow, this is not even a 357, and I have a maximum.
It was a Pussycat.
It was a Pussycat, but you're going to probably use the hotter loads. I haven't tried a hot light bullet. something going 2,500 feet per second or whatever.
Mine are only going 1,800.
I haven't tried that on the Contender yet, but it's still going to be a pussycat compared to maximum or a full up 44 Magnum load.
Yeah.
And I've done full up 44 mags in that Contender, and that's when it rips the mount off of the bipod.
Oblongs your screws a little bit.
That's when it starts ripping the bipod mount off. Yeah. So it's fun. It's fun. I love it. There's something great about single shots. I love it.
I know. I'm excited as hell. I've been waiting for this for like 2.5 years, waiting for that frame to come out. And then as soon as I buy one, that Greg Ritz guy buys Thompson Center. He's going to start making them. That son of a bitch. It's going to be another 2.5 years before that comes along, though.
Yeah, but they're going with their big frame first, which sucks.
The Encore.
Yeah, they're going with the Encore. So for people out there that don't
Well,
know,
and
Thompson Center is back. Smith & Wesson bought them just for the foundry and scrapped the company. So screw Smith & Wesson.
I've been on that page for a while. Smith & Wesson. Ugh.
All they wanted with Thompson, the company, was their foundry. They had an excellent casting foundry, and Smith & Wesson bought it just for that. And then they got rid of Thompson Center. Now Thompson Center is going to be back. They're going to be a family again. You can call them on the phone, say, "Hey, do," and they're going to answer the damn phone.
Where's that dude? Where's that dude setting up shop at? In New Hampshire still?
Oh,
isn't that where TC was? Was it Rochester?
I can't remember where they're setting up shop now, but it's so new. You can actually put in www.Thompson Center, Thompson Center,
TCArms.com,
something. Yeah, and you can read on their latest spiel. They have a video.
I know that dude's got property in Illinois. That Greg Ritz guy. I doubt he's setting up shop in Illinois because, well, it's Illinois. But yeah,
they might. It depends. But they have to start over. They lost their foundry. They had a great foundry. So now they got to start from scratch, and they're going to go with the Encore, which I wish they didn't. I wish they just.
The reason they're doing that, though, is because they've already got Contender frames rolling out.
I know.
There's a fill for that need. Nobody's made an Encore frame in 25 years.
I replied to one of their videos and I said, if you want hotcakes, make threaded barrels in calibers people use suppressed. 45 ACP, 9mm, 10mm, 300 blackout. You want to sell hotcakes right now and get your company going? That's what everyone's starving for, because you notice that Contenders went way up in price. That's because everyone's putting a suppressor on them. So why not cater to those guys and just do the barrels for now and pump them out?
Yep.
That's how you get your business. That's just my advice, but who knows?
I can't believe SSK is not doing that. They're sticking with all the all the Wildcats that JD Jones came up with.
For the most part. A 45, a 9mm. People want to go out and plink cheap.
That's all TC custom shop, and that's $500 for a barrel right there.
And there is your market right there. I can tell you right now. I know this. I can tell you right now. I would buy that crap right now. So, and you were looking for like pistol calibers, right? And they're hen's teeth on a Contender, like the old barrels. Hen's teeth, because everyone has the weird calibers and everyone wants the common. They want to go to Walmart, buy a box of ammo and shoot it in their suppressor. And if they would only start selling those barrels, they could build their company so fast and make them all threaded. But that's just me. What do I know? I'm just a monkey.
I'm not happy with Smith & Wesson either. It all started when they started with a Hillary hole. They just started going downhill. I mean, they cut a lot of their processes out before that, with their, their dash series. The higher it went up, the less machining they put into them. But when they started making the Hillary hole, and especially when they started going with a frame, mounted firing pin and everything. Smith & Wesson just, to me, they lost an awful lot of quality because, Smith & Wesson was, a pistol that was made with personality. You know what I mean? It had its personality to it. And they
Well,
took that off.
they were the king. Yeah, they were the king. They had the ladies caress the ladies form. They
were finessed.
yeah, they yeah.
Were finessed. And I admit, the handwork that went into Smith & Wesson pistols in the 1950s, those were the best built handguns in the world. They were beautiful. So, and they just can't afford to make that stuff anymore. Yes, it's just costs too expensive. So
they can afford it. There's just less of a profit margin. Everybody wants, cheaper, faster, and then they want to pocket more of the money.
No thanks to plastic guns.
Yep.
I'm sorry, no thanks to plastic guns and plastic rifle stocks. I remember back in the 80s that guys were taking these beautiful wood stocks off their rifles and buying some carbon fiber plastic stock, put it on there and toting that, when I took it out hunting, it's pervious to weather and all this other stuff. And, I don't know if Jim remembers or not.
But it beat the shit out of me when I fired it because it weighs nothing.
You go to a gun store, they had a whole garbage can in there full of, Remington 700, Winchester Model 70 stocks, wooden stocks for dirt cheap that these guys would bring in there and sell them because they wanted to get this plastic stock, and and that's when the rifle thing started happening with profit margins and everything else. You're right, though. I think that they could still produce a pistol, but the thing is, though, they're like, why? That's why Smith & Wesson is in there.
Well, okay, if you look at the revolvers from the 50s on, you'll see that they cut corners. Okay, they used to have serial numbers inside the cylinder. I have one that has serial number. They were recessed. They were pinned. Every decade or every 10 years, it seemed like 8 years, they would save a step. They would save a step to make it easier to manufacture. And then they started putting locks on them. And they were fine. But then they started putting locks on them. And that's when people said, no.
Yeah, they drank the purple. They drank the purple Kool-Aid when they did that. That was when they actually tilted it back and took it all down. And all the Smith & Wesson people said, no, I'm not buying it.
Then they went to MIM guts, and that was bad.
Yeah.
Bad. If you want a trigger job, you're not going to be using MIM guts.
Right.
Okay. Cindered metal, whatever you want to call it. They used to call it cindered metal before MIM. And Colt started using cindered metal, and I got gunsmithing books that say, "Do not do a trigger job on this gun. It has cindered metal." And then they went to MIM, which is harder. It's better, but it's not forged. It's not a forged piece like they used to use. And I don't have anything with MIM. I don't have a single revolver that has
MIM.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your AR parts all have MIM.
The trigger,
CMMG, the mag catches, they're all MIM. I've had one of those snap on me.
Yeah.
Sucks. But it would cost a lot more if it wasn't. So
yeah, that's the thing. But nowadays they have CNC machinery. This is what I don't get. Why is it so expensive for them? Now you got you don't have a guy like hand doing stuff.
There's a lot more waste with CNC cutting than there is with injection molding.
I know,
that's probably the main reason.
Okay, put that out of the question for now. I'm talking about making the guns, the cylinders, everything, right? You got CNC now, and of course it's harder to make a revolver than it would be like a Glock or something nowadays. But now you got CNC. Why does it cost you $1,000 for a Smith & Wesson revolver? That you got a CNC that can cut everything out like beautiful. I don't get it. And why are you putting the locks on it? Just for California? Screw California. they want a revolver, they can move. You know, I don't get it. I've seen those locks. I've seen the locks fail on the snubs. The locks lock up the gun. We started ordering non-lock. They made them for police departments. And boom, when I saw that, I'm like, boom, we're going to buy a ton of these and put them on the shelf. And they were, because the police were getting guns jamming on them, on their snub, their backup revolvers, they'd have a snub. And the lock it seems like the snub was the worst. The lock would lock up the gun sometimes. It would fail. And so they offered a LEO model. And when I saw that, we bought tons. They sold like hotcakes because you could still buy one without the lock. Now, this is back in late 90s, whatever. Mm-hmm. They should do that again. Give people a choice. The bigger ones, the lock doesn't really mess with them. But the snubs, I would never carry a snub with a Smith & Wesson with the lock on the side. Never, ever.
You know, Hobbies made a good comment. He made a good comment.
So did Pat.
When the accountants come in and they get a hold of the place, look, you can have a nice company that makes, plumbing parts, and everybody's happy. Everybody's happy and everything, and it's a family orientated thing. And then, they hire these accountants to come in, and then the next thing you know, their product and their company goes to hell. Because they're trying to do the whole, make as maximum profit, and, it's weird because, like when foreign cars started coming into the country, it didn't really scare the big three, Chrysler, GM, and Ford. They didn't really, because, it's not American made. So, we're not worried about it. The problem was is some of these foreign cars really started putting out nice cars. They started, they were reliable and they were cheap and good on gas. So, and they started competing with, the big three. And what did the big three do? They got accountants in there.
Yep.
This is my favorite quote right here. Screw Utah, bitch. Yeah. Well.
Hey, United American Arms that made the Seville pistols. They were in Utah, and the same thing happened to them. Some accountants got in there, and they said, "Hey, rather than doing this, that, and the other thing in Utah, move your operation to Nevada." And and you could do it for a lot cheaper or some crap like that. There was some sort of incentive for them to do that. And so they didn't even offer their employees any incentive to move. And they offered them less money to live in, Nevada. So a lot of the employees were like, well, screw you. We'll just find other jobs and live in Utah. And so they set up in Nevada, in Seville. Even though they were still good pistols, they were not the pistol that were made in Utah. I had two of the ones that were made in Utah, and they were fantastic shooters. Great guns. It's a Ruger Blackhawk that has been super tuned. It's not a Ruger Blackhawk, but it resembles a Ruger Blackhawk, single action. And super tight. I mean, super tight. Mine were both 10-inch barreled silhouette models. And man, I'll tell you what, 200 yards, those things would put them in there. 44 Magnum. The cylinder gap between, the force cone and the cylinder was kept to less than 2 thousandths.
Jesus.
So you only got to be able to shoot about 50 rounds or so, and you'd have to take the cylinder out and
let it cool off.
Yeah, that's tight.
Remove the carbon.
Oh,
yeah. Otherwise the gun would go ahead and it would jam up on you. But we're talking about sights. Well, this is back before red dot sights. Both of my pistols had hooded front sights, and they had an insert that you put in there that magnified the front sight by 1x. And they had real wide rear sight that would hang out both sides like that. So, you would get a really good sight picture. And man, those guns were accurate. Man, both of them. Yeah. And you know what's funny? I bought those at the time, and that was supposedly supposed to be really super expensive to buy those. I bought, uh, I think they were like 550 a piece at that time. You know, you couldn't touch a gun like that for less than three or $4,000 now.
Yep.
I want to ask Pat something. He said, "Screw Utah." Where was John
Screw
Browning? Where was John Browning from? John Moses Browning? Moses Browning? Hmm. Mm.
Washington.
No. I got to go up and look at the museum here. You know, the John Browning Museum. I haven't been up there. I don't get out much.
Pat's
Yeah.
probably going to say something, like everybody in Utah is a slow-minded, cake-eating Mormon.
We all have 9 wives. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Pat would be into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's so bad about that? First.
I couldn't even handle one. Why would I want 9? Oh my God. Poor guy never pulled his hair out.
I don't know if Mrs. Tin Man or Miss Kitty is still here, but there's probably a lot of nagging going on when you got 9 wives.
Exactly.
9 nagging? Oof. However, there is a plus in the rotation. All
Yeah, when one starts acting up, you just see you later. You walk out the door and go to the next one, and she's having her time of the month
Until they follow you.
then you go to the next one. So
It's like baseball. You just put them in the rotation. Oh,
Yeah.
man, I'm going to get killed. I'm going to get killed.
Dude, can you imagine? You wouldn't get any peace and quiet with 9 wives ever.
Oh, hell no.
No me time, no nothing.
Oh, yeah.
no.
Kyle is here. Hey, Kyle.
I mean, look what happened to David Koresh. He tried it. Look where he wound up.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle. Kyle is here. He's probably getting off work soon. And West Covina Dodge, where are you? You want to give guff? Now's your time. Bring it. I had a cranky day. We can go all day. But you'd make me laugh anyway.
Oh, that's a good idea. I should have told Pat to text you and give you shit. Damn it.
Yeah,
I should have thought of that.
No, actually, I could use Pat as a counselor when I get upset and cranky because Pat has the best way. Pat should actually be a counselor because he has the best way to explain something and make you laugh about it.
Yeah.
That guy does not get rubbed too often the wrong way. I've never seen him like with a bad temper. He's the Dr. Phil of he could be he missed his calling.
Dude's gonna live longer than me. I'll give him that. Way less stressed out.
Yeah, I know. He's got the best way of looking at stuff and putting it in perspective. He's taken me down off the ladder many times when I was right there. Yeah, he's brought me down off the ladder. You missed your calling, Pat. And that's a fact, Jack. You should have your own show. You could do way better than Oprah ever did.
I'd be right behind you on the ladder with a cattle prod.
Okay, Kyle, he's already home. Let me send you a link. Anyone else want to come on here? All you guys on the side should get on here. We got lots of room here, 10 people.
Well, you know what? With that, I'll let Kyle take my spot because I'm about all talked out. I'll hang out in the chat.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, it was good talking to you.
Yeah, it was good seeing you guys. I'll be hanging out in the chat.
All
Besides,
right,
I'm
man.
gonna get something to eat. I'm getting something to eat. I haven't ate all day.
Ooh, that's no good. I had Jimmy John's for supper. It hit the spot, bro.
Jimmy John's.
Turkey and bacon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sandwiches, right?
Yeah, tomatoes, lettuce, mayo.
We have a Jersey Mike's here, and that's pretty good too.
We've had that once, but I had to eat it like reheated and cold, and it wasn't that great. I figured it'd be a lot better fresh, so I got to try them fresh.
You got to have it fresh with their fine lettuce and a little of their
The
what do you
little
call
sauce
it?
or whatever, vinaigrette.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you what, Jim knows this. Jim knows this because he's from this area. There's an outfit that goes around to all the different convenience stores, and it's called Totem Foods. And those guys make the best, packaged sandwich that you can buy. That's like that. You know what I mean? That's not freshly made. One that you go over there to the the cooler and just pick one out like you're going to go fishing or something like that, and you decide to take a sandwich with you. So yeah, if you can find a Totem Food made sandwich, they are awesome. They're the best.
It sounds familiar, but it never had it. Huh.
Totem Foods. You know what? They're the people that used to drive around with that big Canadian jumbo hot dog thing on the side of their truck. Yeah.
Okay, good night, Ozark. Ozark's going to bed.
See you guys. We'll see you guys.
Good night, Dave. Good seeing you, man.
Good night, Dave. Take care, buddy.
Good night,
I'll
Dave.
hang out in the chat. Yeah, good night.
Oh,
Kyle.
and then there were 3.
Hey, Kyle.
What's
up?
going on, guys?
How's work, man?
We were slow yesterday. Yesterday was not a good day in Denmark.
Mm-hmm.
Today it was like a light switch. It was either on or off. I mean, people just don't have any damn money to spend. But I mean, we still sold over like $9,000.
Damn.
One guy come in and bought a. If this makes any sense to anybody, a $550 bottle of Maker's Mark that was only a fifth.
Maker's Mark.
That doesn't make sense.
Right. I told him, I said, take that bottle home. Do not open it and sit on it for a few years. And then look for somebody just as dumb as you to sell it to.
Man, isn't Maker's Mark like a cheap whiskey?
This is some 40-year aged or something special about it.
Does it smell like Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina?
I don't know. I hadn't opened it.
Oh.
You know, those are the ones dipped in the wax.
Yep.
So if you
Red-
open it,
red
it breaks that seal. I told him just put it in the cabinet and forget about it.
Hey, Rollis, if you want to test your camera, get on here. Click on the link, and then I can see if you're looking good, and then we'll test your sound, okay? So,
Hell yeah.
link, Rollis.
Tactical Rabbit, married life is great.
Good answer.
There you go.
Well, her and her sister are right in that room.
Yep.
No, it is great. I'm happy. Been a long time.
Yeah, I mean, really nothing's changed. We've been together for over 6 years, so now we just got to wear rings.
Yeah.
She's got the hard part. She's got to change her name on everything.
Got some water.
Blink if you, huh?
Blink if you're okay.
Oh. They're still shooting fireworks off. They were shooting them off at 2 o'clock in the morning, the night of the 4th. And I finally said, I've had enough of this shit. And I went outside with my 44 Magnum and just started doing pop shots.
Yep. That's the one time of the year you can get away with it.
Yep. That New Year's.
Oh, yeah.
I did it one year out here by the pool and woke up the next morning. There's all kinds of 45 brass in the chalet. I was like, oh, God.
Testing hollow point expansion in the pool.
Yeah. Well, I didn't shoot into the pool. That'd be stupid.
Oh. Yeah, the bullet only go about 10 foot.
Yeah, Rollis, if you want to try coming on here, there's a link. You click on it, and then I'll see you there, and then we'll test your sound. If you're using a phone, what did you say? Oh, new camera. Okay.
New camera and speaker, he said.
If you're using a phone, you want to plug that in because that somehow StreamYard eats your battery on a phone.
Eat it up. Eat it up.
I think he's on a PC.
Hell, I'm down to halfway on my damn laptop.
Yeah, it'll chew through a laptop battery quick too.
That's why y'all are always seeing me go back inside the house because I got to plug it back up.
So I realized today that I didn't have a good set of T-handle Allen wrenches at the house. Mine are at work. And I went to go put that furniture on my contender with one of these things.
Oh, God.
Screw this. I'm done.
Yep.
So
I hate-
Harbor Freight for the win, baby. $8.
Really?
Yeah.
We got a Harbor Freight right down the street from my house. I might go in there and see if they've got a set.
So they got the SAE set comes with, all of these sizes right here. And this is $8. The metric set is also $8. Or there's an $18 or $19 set that is metric and standard, but I think it's 18 pieces, and they have a little ball, or not a ball end, but a short hex end for more leverage.
Yeah.
So I just got the cheapo ones. I really only needed one size for my contender, but yeah, they're nice to have.
Well, they
my
have-
Dylan Jim can contest to this. Dylan uses like 3 or 4 different sizes for everything.
I was going to say the handles, they should have done them in blue instead of orange.
Yeah.
Hotcakes. Hotcakes.
Yeah, I got a Dylan too, and I don't have their wrench set, so yeah, that'll come in handy there.
Yep.
I'll be damned. Should have bought these a long time ago. Yeah,
I've
$8.
got not T-handle, but I got an Allen pack somewhere in this house that I can't find. I've got another one right over here with like only 4 left in it.
Yeah, they grow legs, and you forget where you put them, and then half of them go missing. The wife gives one
That'd
away
be
with
nice. That'd
the
be
wife
nice.
gives one away with the crib that you sell.
I'm sure my kids had something to do with all those disappearing.
Yeah, T handles are sweet.
Because my oldest son, when he was young, he was a tinkerer.
Hmm.
I love these. My son
Well, I
finally got me one.
I got a Milwaukee one of those that has all the bits in the handle. Oh, that's
Yep.
automatic. I'll be damned.
Yep.
You got a light. You put your bits on here. You can charge it just like your phone.
Yeah.
And oh my God, you got dual lights. This is what I start the scope mounts with and everything, and then the action on the contenders. And then the great thing is when you stop, you can use it as a screwdriver.
Yep. I've seen them, but I
To
didn't
get
buy
that
them.
final. Man,
Damn, I
these
just,
are worth their
bought a
weight.
Milwaukee one that was ratcheting. I should have bought one of those.
These are worth their weight in gold. See the buttons?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And the dual lights. So anyway, my son knew I really liked his, and he got sick of me borrowing it. So he got me one Christmas, I think, or something.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. That's my favorite.
Who's that one made by?
That's Craftsman there. That
Okay.
I think you can get them different places, but
Yeah.
you got it
I'll take a look at Harbor
hardware
Freight.
with a discount. It's nice.
Battery. Paul, it's rechargeable. Rechargeables.
Rechargeables. Yeah, you plug it in just like your devices. So easy.
Pat needed a long T30 for his computer. He went to AutoZone, Home Depot, and Lowe's, and none of them had it, but Harbor Freight did. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally set on Torx bits, and I'm set on Allen bits too, but I have to use a ratchet with them.
Yeah, they have the T handles and Torx also, if you're into that.
Damn, I might need to remortgage my house and go to Harbor Freight.
Hell yeah.
The only time I've ever been in one is to get powder coat.
They don't have it in the store anymore, unfortunately.
Yep, I heard that, but
Yeah.
that's okay. I found Eastwood. I don't need it.
All right.
I've got 47 different colors.
Speaking of Harbor Freight, have you guys ever used those Apache gun cases?
No,
Oh my Lanta. They
I
are
haven't
awesome.
tried. They're kind of like the seal. What do you call them? The expensive one.
Pelican.
yeah,
Pelican.
Pelican.
Yeah.
Most of mine are soft-sided. My the one for my Henry lever gun is a Plano. But I only put them in a case when I take them somewhere. So
This is for Patriot Paul. See there's your charger, just like all kinds of stuff you use.
oh yeah,
Okay.
I guarantee you, if you turn your phone sideways, it'll look just like that, unless you got a really old phone.
Yeah, I like modern technology. The only thing is they should have done it where all the bits fit in here that you use, but that's okay. I have my bit boxes in my desk right there, so no big deal.
I bet it's within 5 feet.
The contender, I got a ratcheting one. I always have the contender ones with the bit already on it because I know what I'm needing, and
Mhm.
I'll leave those just separate, and I'll just do that.
Yeah,
But
well,
anyway, that Apache, that one I just held up, I fit 3 pistols and 6 magazines in it, all like upright. That's like a $40 case compared to a $200 Pelican case.
Yeah.
The bigger one, the 4800, is what I want for like contender barrels, and you can fit like 5 guns in that thing. Those are $60. I missed when they had them all 50% off for something.
damn it.
Yeah, I would. You know how many times I've had that thing in my hand in the store that I'm going to buy this, and I make it halfway up. It's like shit. I can't justify the $60, and I put it back.
What I might spend some money on tomorrow is Lowe's is having a sale on paint, and there's one, I don't know, halfway between me and work.
Yeah.
So it's really close. It's buy 2 gallons and get 1 free, and it don't have to be the same color.
Nice.
So I could get me a gallon of white to do all the trim on the house, and 2 gallons of gray, and paint the house finally.
There you go.
I was going to call, or I called Rhino Shield. Y'all familiar with that company?
Don't think so. That's not the one that does truck bed liners, is it?
No, but it's kind of similar.
Okay.
They came out and looked, and they're going to remove all the old paint that they can. And it's a coating they spray on it that hardens up, but it doesn't have the texture to it like bed liners.
Mhm.
And it's a 25-year warranty. It is transferable, but they wanted like $7,000. I
Okay.
was like, well, it's a big house. Do I pull $7,000 out of my retirement account and just write them a check? And I don't have to do shit but sit on the back porch with a drink?
I've had those dilemmas before too, man. It all sounds good, doing it yourself until you actually got to do it. And you're like, man, this sucks.
Yeah, I was going to get all my shooting buddies that we go down to LaGrange with and have them come over, and I'd buy the beer and all that, and we just knock it out. Have 2 of them scraping paint off and 2 of us painting, one with one color, one with the other. I've got a paint sprayer somewhere. I don't remember where it is, but I can do the walls and all that stuff with the paint sprayer while somebody's using the brush on the railings and stuff like that.
I bought a sprayer for that chicken coop that I built. Sprayed all the primer on. That's pretty sweet. You got to thin the paint out. Is the only pain in the ass with that.
Yeah,
Okay, Rollis, I can see you. He's on here. Hopefully your sound is good. You look good. So here we go. I will be doing kind of a funny spray painting video soon because we got to do Davy Jones' locker, my son's locker. He bought a school locker for $10.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's going to be funny. Okay, anyway, Rollis, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, your sound is good.
Okay, any echo?
No,
no,
it's
sounds
perfect.
great.
Good.
All right, Rollis.
Okay, once I figured out to turn off the YouTube, so I'm not getting the echo. Everything.
Yeah.
seems to be going well.
Yeah.
Take
Pause
out
the video.
and
Yeah,
right,
that's what I do. I just pause it.
right out of the box, you sound perfect. No echo, no problem.
Good.
And
I
really-
might
really-
bump up the camera or the speakers up a little bit just because I'm half fucking deaf.
Yeah.
So
Really, you don't even need the YouTube tab open because on the StreamYard tab on the right-hand side where it says private chat and comments, you can click on comments and there's the YouTube live chat. You can type in there.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Good.
That's
deal.
the way I do it.
There we go. Yeah, it just all came up. Good deal. As far as the Apache cases go, they're like half the price of whatever the one.
Pelicans.
Yeah, the Pelicans. As far as
They're awesome, man.
Yeah, Pelicans are crazy price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
if you're
but
gonna
you can
buy
drop
something
them.
made in China, and you can get two, either brand, they're both probably made in China.
Hmm.
So you just might as well buy one that saves you a little bit of money there.
Right.
Yeah, you can drop a Pelican off the Empire State Building, and your scope will still be centered.
Yeah, and then just that style. They're all probably made in the same plant by the same slave labor. So
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
And what's funny is we bought a couple of guns that came in Pelican style cases. And it's like, wow, instead of a cardboard box.
My God. What the hell did I buy that? Oh, I had an XDS that came in a nice briefcase like that. Then my XDM came in a hard case. My GP100 came in a hard case. So some of them, yeah, they go the extra mile on that.
I like that they're waterproof and just in case, and you could chuck it off a mountain and it's not going to damage the gun.
Yeah.
Yep. And Plano's the same way. It fits my I measured my Henry and all that stuff because I got like 15 different lengths.
You measured your Henry? All right. Sorry.
Yeah, we all saw it on the live chat, remember?
That was not my Henry.
All right. Sorry about that.
But yeah, it's perfect size. Really good padding in there. And it is oil resistant if you want to, spray some lube or whatever. It won't destroy the foam. And your gun will be protected. And it's built like a tank. I think I paid $65 or $75 for it. Bought it at Academy Sports.
Yeah.
Which brand was that one?
Plano.
Okay, the Planet.
They're known for making
cheap,
tackle boxes.
ones. Yeah, I got the cheap. I think I had one of their tackle boxes years ago that I got from my grandpa. Then I got the cheapo rifle cases that you get at Walmart for like $15. Those are all I need.
Yeah.
Rollis, did you just chug a bottle of vodka just now?
No, sir. I quit drinking about 23 years ago because I was starting to get uninvited to places. My port bill
I
was
know that
just a
feeling.
little bit too high.
I know that feeling. Okay, it just looked like it. You grabbed, wow. I'm a,
No, it's
good
just
for you.
water. It's been like it's only been the high 90s, getting close to 100 down here in Florida, but of course the humidity just rips you. So,
Oh yeah. It's humid as crazy. We were in triple digits today.
yeah.
are you in northern or southern Florida?
I'm just south of the Jacksonville area, and for a
Okay.
long time, I used to go up to where Kyle lives, up to Adairsville to the it's called LX now, where I deliver at their chemicals to their plants, and
Yeah.
did that for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, that's just a little bit north of me.
Right there at the 1 or 310 exit, what I take where the
Yeah,
Love's and the Buc-ee's is, and then go back there. And I think you told me one time we were chatting on the sidebar. You're at like the not the 306, but the 296 where the
Yep.
TA is.
290.
290. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and so yeah, I've waved at you when I'm calling Patrick.
You need to let me know when you're coming up, and we'll go to lunch or something.
Sounds good. Usually, well, we were doing like sometimes 5 loads a day to the LG plant, and they started buying this garbage out turkey, which they threw away more product than they ever actually put out the door. And then somebody's cousin in South Korea owns a chemical plant, so now they're using. We do like 2 or 3 loads a week instead of the 2 or 3 a day we used to do.
Wow.
Up there, yes. But yeah, I'm real familiar with the Adairsville, area.
Yeah.
And,
Cool.
so,
I mean, I haven't been to Jacksonville in 20 years. Went up to the Landing. It was a really cool place.
the
Interesting fact. No matter where you live in Florida, you're never more than 60 miles from a beach.
No,
just about,
I was going to say a golf course.
Well,
Well,
that
that
too.
too.
yeah. Just,
I was-
30 miles for a golf course.
That's,
Yeah.
that's Golf Course Central there.
Yep, the widest part of Florida, side to side, is 118 miles. So you're never more than 60 miles from a beach. That gives you 2 miles to play with
Yeah.
to find parking.
I like going up in the winter time. You can tell people from the north because they're still in bathing suits. The
Yeah.
people down here, they're all up in hoodies and stuff because it's 75 degrees.
Yeah,
Man, you guys are getting all that heat. It was 73 and like 30% humidity here in Iowa today. It was really nice out today.
last time I went to Florida was on Christmas Day to Panama City, and the water wasn't frigid. It was cool, but the weather was great, and we had the whole beach to ourselves, me and my 2 boys.
Mm-hmm.
It was fantastic because they're like, this is too cold.
It just, yeah, it's nice down here in the winter time now. Susan was complaining we had our power bill was $230 this month, all electric house.
Yeah, mine was, I think, like $350.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
it's getting a
when-
little crazy.
Well, of course, I've got a pool, and that was the month that we were getting it open, so we were running the pump more, and
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Shit, ours is $250 for gas and electric combined all year round.
Yeah, but in the spring and the fall, I've had power bills that were $30.
I've
Just-
never been that low, but 110, 120. But when we lived up in Ohio, the electric and gas bill would be about $200 a month,
Mm-hmm.
whether it's summer or winter, because we're heating the house in the summer, and then the air conditioner, or going the air conditioner in the summer, and then of course trying to keep the house warm in the winter. So
Yeah, I've got natural gas fireplace in the main living room, and you turn that on. Once it gets warmed up, it'll heat the entire upper level of the house, the middle level of the house, and the basement will be cold because the outside heat unit's not kicking on. But it has no problem keeping the 68 degrees in the house.
Yeah. Yeah, we get about 3 weeks here in the Midwest where we don't need heat or AC.
Yeah, that's about what we get here.
That's our window.
And here's the nice thing. I've noticed a significant drop in the power bill since I changed all the light bulbs that I could reach without a ladder, all the ones I normally use, to LEDs. My basement lights, there's 9 cans, recessed cans, and all 9 of them burning uses less power than one 60-watt light bulb.
Yep.
I love LED.
Yeah, I figured that out, and I just started buying LEDs whenever I could and changing everything out. My laundry room is so damn bright, you got to wear sunglasses in it.
Yeah. The
I
cheap
bought the wrong box.
the cheap LEDs in my experience only last about a couple years before they start flickering on you.
Yeah,
Start strobing a little bit, but it is what it is.
I've only had 1 or 2 do that. I bought, what's that company that starts with an H?
Mm.
Oh, son, no.
Husqvarna.
No. Oh, no. It starts with an S, Sylvania.
Sylvania. Yeah. Sylvania, Phillips, and then the knockoff Home Depot brand is Eco Smart or something like that.
I went with a company that I was familiar with. And the initial investment is not cheap. But my power bill savings, they're ridiculous. Now I don't have to walk around in the dark at night, that kind of stuff.
Right.
And with my new AC unit, it's way more efficient than the old one.
Yeah, I need to get on
it
that.
actually turns off.
I need to get on that too, man. Yeah, my unit's about 30 years old.
That's where mine was at.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just tired of having to fix something on it every year because that gets expensive.
Pay $280 a year to add refrigerant to it. That's where I'm at.
$50 a pound.
Haven't had to do refrigerant on mine, but we've put 2 of the
Capacitors.
Whatever they call that control that's inside the that runs the fan and everything.
Mm.
So I just
Expansion valve or whatever it is.
it's a unit that's about this big, or about yay big, and plugs in there. Takes about 10 minutes to replace and about $500.
Yep. Typical.
I got tired of doing that, and my future brother-in-law owns his own AC company, and I had a couple of people out here, like the people that installed it in the first place, and a friend of mine is a private guy. He come out here, and I had his name is Byron. I had him come out, and he says, "Well, this unit's so old, we're gonna have to replace pretty much everything." And I said, "Yeah, I've heard that from a couple of people." And he gave me one hell of a price. I said, "What about the family discount?" He said, "That is the family discount." I mean, just to replace the evaporator in my old system and I did it. It was, I think, like $800.
Yeah.
Okay, Rollis, I got a question. I had a friend that was in Florida, and he was always worried about his blued guns. He loved nothing but shiny blued polished guns, and he had to worry about the humidity so much. He was probably by the beach also. So he literally had to oil them and put them in these bags that are specifically made for those. What do you do about your guns?
The only blued gun I have right now is just an end frame. I'll wipe it down when I use it. I put it in. Hell, I leave it in the holster, and I leave it. Put it in Pelican case. Well, the Apache case, and I'll leave it out sometimes. Sometimes it sits on the bedstand. Sometimes it sits underneath the floor of the gun or the Jeep. Yeah. Wipe them down once in a while. It more comes down to, as far as I can tell, is
Oil.
who did the blue work, what kind of job they did on it, what kind of quality they put into it. Had a Remington AR one of the Bushmaster designs. Had it in the back seat of the Jeep for 6 weeks or whatever. Damn thing was just a rust pile. At the same time, had another AR. I think it was my Rock River. Same, they're sitting on top of each other. It was fine.
Yeah.
Remington versus a quality company. So
Yeah, the Bushmaster might have been Parkerized. I don't know. It depends.
it was, but so is the Rock River Armed, and and yeah, I got them there. Age wise, I got them both just before the Corona actually blew up on us. And like I said, there's like, I don't know, it was like 6 or 7 weeks. Sat just there in the back seat. Yeah, and the one rifle just rusted up, the other one was fine. So, what it comes down to is the quality of the gun you're using, how well they did the bluing. Yeah,
I had a pre-band Rock River, during the band type deal, and that thing was a shooter. The only reason I sold it is it didn't have you couldn't flash hider, all that stuff. And that thing was a tack driver. It was a 16-inch Rock River. It was a tack driver.
Mine, I bought the upper, and then it's just a Frankenstein loader using an Anderson. And like you said, it's a tack driver. I have set up just like an A4 right now, but if I wanted to put a scope on, I can get down to about 1.5 inches if I really work at it. It's more the shooter than the gun itself. So the only bad thing about it just has a really heavy barrel on it. So if you're going to be dragging it through the woods, buried a lot of Wheaties. So, but I mean, as far as shooting out, if I'm running out the door and I need to grab something, that's what I'm going to grab.
Jim, was it you that had the desiccant canisters that you cook in the oven when it color changes? Yeah. Those are awesome.
Then I used the refillables that we bought, the jug.
Right, yeah.
Because mine were so old. I had one can that it always turned yellow. And so I was like, okay, let's refill it. So the son bought me the jug. We did a video on that. Mm-hmm. Man, it's so easy. So it works so good.
I just couldn't remember if it was you or not. I've had to recharge mine. I bought mine right after your first video. And one of them's still in the packaging. It came in a 2-pack. One of them's still in the packaging, so I hadn't worried about it. But I've only had to recharge it once.
Yeah, those canisters are the stuff. And
yep, they are awesome.
I'm 5 minutes away, Tin Man. I'm smoking right now, but I'm 5 seconds away to show you my reject. I put it in a container and sealed it, and it's still good. And that's the reject one. Nice. I saved it just in case. I put it at the bottom of the safe or something, open the lid. Man, that is we're in a dry environment now, but in Washington, it was humid.
Yeah.
And that's when I used them all the time.
Well, see, in my safes are in the basement, which, as anybody with a basement knows, it's the most humid place in the house.
Yeah.
And of course, I live in Georgia, and Jesus, I think it was about 98% humidity today. It was terrible.
We never get above the 30s.
And when I lived out in Vegas, if the humidity got above 40, everybody was bitching and moaning, complaining. And I'm like, this is great. What's wrong with you people?
Yeah. Another big secret I found as far as controlling the humidity goes, just leave your fans go. We have ceiling fans in three of the rooms. They don't shut off. Yeah. So
yeah. I used to have a humidity rod for the safe, but I think I sold it when I sold my old safe or something like that. But where my safes are now, there's not a plug-in right there, so I couldn't have plugged it in anyway.
And now that hey Fuzz, how you doing, Fuzz?
Now that they're bolted to the basement concrete floor, I don't want to move them.
I know. Me and my son are thinking about just doing the vaults. So all the guns are on the wall. We have solid concrete room, over a foot thick, ceiling, floor, walls, everything. And we're thinking about screw the safes. We're tired of trying to fit a gun into the safes. We're just going to put them on the walls and put a door on it.
Yeah.
And then a hidden cabinet so no one knows it's there. And that is a project we need to do.
And you need to video it. I mean, you don't have to show all your guns, but
Yeah,
I don't know where the hell I'm going to put that contender. That won't fit in my safe.
yeah, it
That's a
does.
bit. I have a lot of shit in my safe.
Yeah, but I have the safes all together, bolted together.
I do have that rack, the upright rack. I bet that I don't know. That pistol grip's pretty wide though.
I have my pistols all standing up, right, in a rack on each safe. One safe I have for shorter rifles and the pistols with the braces, and so I have another shelf, and the container sits sideways with the big ass Ruger Red Huts.
Yeah,
They just lay down. You can lay it in there, and
I
then
don't have that shelf room, man.
yeah, they have another little safe for the barrels, just sitting in it doesn't even need a safe, but the barrels sit all in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that one out.
yeah, I came into a really good deal. Actually, it was free. Buddy of mine inherited all kinds of guns. And I think I've told you all about this. And so I had like 5 SKSs, 12 or a 22-20 shotgun rifle. Let's see, what else do I have? A couple of ARs, foldable stock AK-47 chambered in .223. Had all kinds of shit just laying out because I wouldn't fit in my safe. And my now wife came down to the basement because that's where I was doing my reloading. And she looks around and goes, "Why do you have a gun safe if you're not going to put your guns in?" And I said, "Because that one's full." And she goes, "Looks like we need to look for a sale on gun safes." So we did.
An old friend of mine, I originally met him, he was my gun dealer. And when he rebuilt his basement, he did the safe, a walk-in type safe with a regular safe door.
Oh yeah.
And then you walked in, it was only about 4 or 5 feet deep, but he had, he was a Colt collector, so he had all his Colt ARs, SP1s and all that fun stuff. And but yeah, he did it basically that way. Then when he rebuilt his store, he built a double concrete wall with a vault door for the entrance, and then he just closed up at night. And it took him years to get all that humidity out there. So
my buddy's got a huge shop. It's got actual 2-story shop, and when they were building it, they specifically built a room. And then he went and got a vault door, his dad did at the time, a Browning vault door. And they had to use the overhead crane to set the vault door. I was over there going, "This is nuts." And John's like, "Ain't nobody getting in there."
Yeah, it's almost better just to hide it because no one knows it's there. And that's what we're gonna do. James Bond. You move the cabinet, and boom, you get in. And we're thinking about it because I don't know, Tin Man. When you were here, do you remember the cold storage room, the vault? No one would know where that is. It doesn't matter.
Is that the one with the floor that's about at your shin level?
No, that's another one. Yeah, that's right behind me right here.
Is that the one where you had all your mini bikes?
That's this door. I can do a rotisserie gun safe in this one. That's all concrete in that door. But no. We have a full. That's where I put Mig's ham to hang
Yeah, the
Well,
mini bikes. Were the mini bikes in there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
So we have a
Not
huge
giving it away, but
we have a huge concrete room, and if you look at the house, you walk around, you would never know that is there because it's in a spot that even if you looked at the blueprints, you don't know it's there. All we need is a book cabinet, and we're good. Yeah.
I was thinking of doing something like that, but I don't have an all concrete room except the basement, and I can't put a vault door there, because that would suck. It would be cool to have a rotating gun rack.
History.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the door I showed you behind me is a huge, but it's only like 4 feet high. But it's huge, and that's concrete. And I could put a rotisserie with a remote control. But let's go into the vault here. It's a mess. I will try and show this the best I can. This is solid cement, people. Floor to ceiling. See the ceiling? That's solid. And it's deep. And there's so much crap in here. Can you guys
Wow.
see this?
That's huge.
Yeah, I was gonna make my reloading room. This is solid concrete, people. Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Yep.
you can fit a lot of 5-round magazines in there.
Just to be honest, I'd take everything in there, burn it, get
Look there. Jamaican bobsled sleds right there. Look at that. Anyway, we got tires, mini bike stuff in here. Anyway,
Just get rid of it, do something with it, and put a friggin' vault door there and make it your vault. Dehumidify it somehow.
You know how you can get those little short fake books? You can use them for bookends or whatever.
I have that in a bedroom.
I was thinking of like building a fake door and cutting out for where the safe handle is, and using those fake books on that level of a shelf to hide everything. That way you could never tell that there was a safe back there.
Here is the one Tin Man's talking about. This is behind me at the live chat. All right, solid concrete, but you only got 4 feet high. Look at this. It's solid concrete.
Yeah, I
down
remember. I
here.
remember the knee wall.
Yeah, and so instead of this door, I could put a book cabinet, but no. But you got rafters in this one. The other one is solid concrete.
Gotcha.
No one's getting through the floor there because the rafter has a concrete floor up above it. So there you go.
I had an interesting thing happen to me this morning. I don't have to be at work until 2, so I get up later. My wife had to be at work at 6. So I get up about, 11 o'clock because I hear the door open downstairs. And who is in my house? And I reached over to my trusty nightstand. And as I'm walking down the stairs, because I'm thinking I'm fixing to have home defense here. I'm walking down the stairs and my wife goes, "Bet you didn't expect to hear me." And I'm like, "Why are you here?" She said, "Well, when I woke up, the power was out. So it was still dark. I couldn't see anything, couldn't get dressed, couldn't take a shower because we have an electric water heater. And I'm just going to take the day off." I was like, "Do you know how close you just came to getting shot?" She said, "That's why I said I'm here." Because she's got a very distinct voice. But yeah, I was not expecting that. As soon as I took the first step going down the steps, here comes my black dog and scares the ever-loving crap out of me. It was weird. But yeah, our power went out, and hell, half the city's power went out. I don't think they've yet figured out what did it.
Oh, tactical rabbit. Yeah, you got to worry about water seeping through. I don't know. Whoever built this house, they, as far as the concrete, they did a good job. Yeah, pretty solid.
Yeah, our basement, concrete basement floor is sealed.
Well, what I was thinking about, I talked to my son and I'm like, I'm sick of trying to reach for a rifle in the safes. So why don't we just why don't we put them on the wall? So my thinking is we insulate it and then we put floor heat in there and we could have all the rifles on the wall where you can grab them and no one knows it's there.
Yeah.
It already has a good solid door, but then you have a cabinet in the way, and nobody would ever think there's something there because it doesn't go with the house. It doesn't belong. And we should do that. I should do a video, but that's like a 3-month project getting it all done.
Yep.
I wouldn't make a video of that, Uncle Jim. That's something that's secret out of your house.
Yeah, but they still don't know where it is. they'd be like, what the, where, who?
That's why you don't make a video on it.
I know.
The most safes, you can cut into them in within a couple hours. The couple safes I bought over the years, the salesman always said, all you do is slow them down. You're just trying to deter them long enough where they get tired of dealing with it. And
Yeah, my son could get into any safe in 5 minutes with a Diablo blade. You cut the side and pull all the rifles out the side.
Yeah, so it
5 minutes.
Just find that room, get it set up the way you want to. Get probably just a really super heavy duty door and door frame where you can have multiple locks.
Yeah.
And just have
the best thing is hidden because if they don't know it belongs there, they're never going to see it. So you don't even have to armor it.
Get the
You
old,
really
get the old bookcase where you pull out the copy of the Cask of Amontillado and the bookcase opens and there's your guns.
Well, I have a nightstand. You guys seen it. It has cut books and the middle book says Shogun. And that's my pistol safe next to the bed. Remember that one?
That's awesome.
Or you could do what John Wick did, Uncle Jim.
I got to go plug in.
Say again?
John Wick.
John Wick. You know John Wick, Keanu Reeves.
Uh-huh.
Dig a whole trench into your concrete floor and just bury your guns. And then if you want to break them out, just get out a concrete hammer.
Oh, yeah. That was kind of corny. He didn't have to do that. I like the one with, what was the guy's name? Braveheart, the actor.
Mel Gibson.
Where he was paranoid and a conspiracy theory guy. What movie was that? That was awesome.
Signs.
Huh?
Signs, the one with the aliens.
No. This is where he knew they were coming after him, and he set up his whole apartment, and he hit a button, and the whole thing would light on fire, and then he had a concrete area and an escape area. No, he was super paranoid. He was.
I think it was called conspiracy theory, wasn't it?
It was the one with. At the end of the movie, she's on a horse, and she thinks he's dead, and he put the button on the horse. Awesome. And she picks up the button, and she knows he's alive still.
Was it the conspiracy theorist?
Maybe it's something like that. Had Picard in it.
Oh,
Guns and Water says conspiracy theory.
it's the one where they were torturing him. Okay, they did all the mind crap on him.
Yeah.
And he was right the whole time, but everyone thought he was crazy. So he even locked up his coffee and his food, okay, because he knew they were trying to get him. And so he set up his whole apartment like that, and boom, they came to get him. He torched it, and they got away, and that's how it's done. Yeah. Mel Gibson, yeah. Is it conspiracy theory?
I think so.
Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, the way they kept track of him, he'd go and buy a copy of Catcher in the Rye, and
Yes.
like a week
Yes.
or whatever.
Yes.
And the
Yes.
girl asked him, "So,
Yeah.
you really must love this book, don't you?" He's like, "Well, I don't know. I've never read it. I have
Yes.
to buy
Yes.
it
Yes.
once a week." And wherever bookstore he bought it from, they knew that's where he was at.
Yes, that is exactly right. That's how they caught him. If you guys haven't seen that movie, it is awesome.
It is a good one.
Yes. Conspiracy theory. I don't know if it's. Is that the name of it?
I believe so. Don't
Yeah.
you guys hate, and this is why Jim's wanting to do his vault the way he is. Don't you hate when the gun that you want to take and go shoot is all the way in the back and you got to take all the ones in front of it out?
Yes.
I hate that.
Yes, I do. Okay, the movie is Conspiracy Theory 1997. Mel Gibson, Julia Roberts, who I think is a libtard. I don't know. Anyway, that is a must watch movie. And the ending is beautiful. She thinks he's dead. You know, they got him. You know, it's all the FBI crap and all the CIA bullshit. And she thinks he's dead. Oh, it's just, it almost makes me tear up at the end there.
It is a great movie.
Oh, Patriot Paul already got it. Damn it, Patriot Paul. You could have saved me time, you bastard.
It's been up there for 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Typical Uncle Jim. Mm-hmm.
What's that other movie I was looking at? It was oh shit, what was it? It was about an attorney in New York, and it was a whole bunch of big federal conspiracies he was trying to expose. Ah, fuck, what was it?
You got to be more specific.
I'm typing it up on Google so I can find out what the movie title's called.
Shooter.
Pat, West Covina Dodge. That's not a good excuse. Sylvia's not decent. Just let her run. Just come on. We're live here. We're all friends. We're family. Let it go. Let it go.
Or kill your camera.
Anyway, that's a great movie. You guys should watch it. I think it's one of his better movies, actually. So, yeah, check it out. It should be free by now, you would think.
Okay, I remember now.
You guys pay for movies?
Oh,
I haven't done that in 15 years.
Mr.
Not
Pirate.
since Blockbuster closed.
Mr. Pirate, where's your pirate hat? Yeah.
I got the pirate gun. I just showed it to you earlier.
The movie is called Michael Clayton. It's Truth Can Be Adjusted. I suppose a big conspiracy in New York where some I'd say some, not like a business, but like some big corporation was like doing violations in mental federal areas.
Anyway, that's a great movie because no one believes him. They think he's crazy, but he was right the whole time.
That's
Right?
generally the way it works.
What was that other one?
Over
That
stuff. And Rollis, you knew about it. The books, that's how they found him. He kept buying that book. He had to read that book. Yeah.
No.
That was
That
good.
We'll be right back, gentlemen.
Kyle, what was that movie Denzel Washington did? Shit, what was it? Oh, shit. You talk about conspiracies. Denzel Washington did a movie like that.
It wasn't Training Day
No, not that.
where he was a cop.
No. Shit, what was it? No, it was he was like an army officer, and it was some weird conspiracy within the army and something with the federal government. Shit. No, I remember.
I know I've seen it because
Manchurian
Denzel.
candidate. It was the Manchurian Candidate.
Yes.
There's that one.
Yep, Denzel's my favorite actor. I've seen all of them. I love him.
You ever seen Man on Fire?
Oh yeah, that's a tearjerker right there.
That just shows how bad Mexico is.
That is a tearjerker.
All right, Pat, come on now. I've already shown my boobage before, and come on. We all know the boobage has been shown. I think it was Willie that showed the boobage. Anyway,
No, it was you. You were by yourself in your house. We just screenshotted it.
The only thing I've seen was his nasty looking legs.
no, we were doing a live chat, okay? And I didn't know the camera was on, and I went to bed, so I stripped down, and you guys saw it live. Oh, that was so bad.
That was funny.
Bad. You got to make sure your camera's off, people.
What are you doing, sweetie? You getting ready how to figure out how to make me want to shoot you tomorrow? Because I didn't know you were home this morning.
Okay, 12 grains of CFE black might be too much.
Apparently, this whole side of town power was out.
12 sounds like a lot. What bullet weight are you using?
200. Low data says 12. Low data says 12.2 with a longer OAL.
I'd have to go look at my little scratch card and see what CFE 12 sounds a little meaty for that heavy of a bullet.
We'll go with
What
11.
caliber is it?
We'll go with 11 and see if it's crunchy because this one was crunchy.
What caliber is it?
No,
Blackout.
200 blackout.
What weight bullet?
200.
I think I'd have to go look at my little scratch cards there, but CFE black, it's hard to screw up, but I think you're getting to the screw up area there. Yeah.
Okay, I haven't used CFE black. I've got some, I just haven't used it.
Oh, it's great.
We'll go until it's not crunchy. Well, how about that?
Yeah. If you're using heavy bullets, my favorite is 1680 and then CFE black. And for the lighters, you obviously use your Magnum powders, but yeah, those are my favorites. 1680 is my all-time favorite for heavy 300 blackout. All time. No discussion. And then I go CFE black because you can't really screw that thing up unless you're doing what you're doing right now and I don't know. I'd have to go look at the books.
Just wing it, bro. It'll be fine.
I wing it a lot.
What
Usually.
could go wrong?
Hey, so Uncle Jim, I found something for self-defense against a grizzly bear.
Say again.
I
Machete.
figured out what we could use for self-defense against a grizzly bear.
I don't have grizzlies, just black bear. Here.
50 BMG pistol.
What is the barrel length on those things? I've seen a couple seen pictures of them, but never actually seen one.
It's ridiculous whoever designed this thing. I mean, take a limb off your arm while you're shooting it.
Oh, you're building a 50 BMG.
I ain't building shit. I'm looking at this thing online.
It's an AR style?
It's a single shot 50 cal BMG pistol.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Take off your arm.
No,
That is ridiculous.
there's no reason for that.
Here
we go.
Maybe.
Up.
If
Yeah,
I
it's
was
kinda
in
like
Alaska,
I mean, a 500 Smith & Wesson is bad enough.
Jag1 is here. Hey, Jag.
One good whack.
They're only $1,700.
Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Blow 'em up, man. Jesus.
That's silly.
I mean,
Notice the face mask.
I don't know. I think a grizzly might live.
But you'd be dead because you'd have a hammer in the forehead.
Well, it's got a muzzle brake, but I don't know if that's enough energy to be taken out with the muzzle.
That is redonkulous.
yeah, novelty wise, it's cool. Yeah, if you bought one and you let me shoot it, I'd be more than happy to shoot your ammo with it.
Yeah, I'd shoot it once.
Practicality wise, I give it an F.
Yeah, waste of resources and energy. Yeah, for the price of it, you can just buy a regular 50 BMG single shot. For a few $100s more. Yeah, I mean, and actually get to use it for something more than just making stupid videos.
And if you don't reload 50 BMG, that right there was $12.
Mm-hmm.
And if you reload, your press has to be long enough. So you need.
Yep. You got to buy a new press and.
Yeah. It's
the Lee Classic cast will do it.
Let's just hope once you use that round, the bear doesn't keep it charged towards you.
You can do BMG in a Lee Classic cast. You just got to take the top adapter out. Mm-hmm.
Are you talking the single stage? Because they had, I have that press, but taking the top adapter out, I can't get that off anyway. So I'm not.
Yeah,
no,
it's a huge pain in the ass, but it's doable.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I know they had conversion kits for that, but why? If I had a grizzly problem, it would be a Mossberg shotgun with slugs. I got 9 rounds. I got 9 rounds, and I'm using slugs. I'm sorry. That's my choice.
Forget slugs. Using buckshot, man.
No, that would just piss it off.
No. I tell you what, I've shot a lot of slugs and different stuff, and nothing like a 12 gauge slug.
Those Russian slugs, I screwed a couple of 2x4s together, and they were warm loads. Willie shot it once. I said, "Here, you want to shoot it again?" He goes, "Nope." They were warm loads, and it went through both 2x4s and blew the back 2x4 in half. I think that would take out a bear.
Your cheapest, most powerful firearm is a Mossberg 500 shotgun with slugs or double-aught buck. You can't beat that for $300. You just can't.
But double-aught buck will not take out a bear.
It'll take care of anything you need to take care of.
If you got the barrel sticking in the bear's mouth, it might. But
if you're lucky.
Shotgun slug will go through half a bear easy.
I'm just saying,
well, a slug will, but not buckshot.
I'm just saying, if all you got is your granddad's bolt-action hunting rifle and that thing is charging at you, better be a fast reloader and taking good shots at the thing.
I've never captured a slug through all the jug tests I've ever done. I've never captured a slug.
You know the best thing to defend against a grizzly bear? It's a Peterbilt. You hit a bear with a Peterbilt, yeah, you're going to have to do some body work, but that bear's dead.
Yeah, but all the electronics with sensors and everything, you'll be in the shop for 6 weeks. I drive to Kenworth.
And they're all on back order.
they should stay on back order. For the fact that our company also buys Volvos, I wouldn't be driving to Kenworth right now. I'm real pissed off at Packard right now. I am not real happy with them.
You think bears are just bad? Mooses are just worse up there.
Oh, we had one of our trucks hit a moose in Wyoming, and it had one of them huge cattle guards on the front. He went ahead and spent the money because like we were driving Volvos and then we swapped over to Freightliners, but if a Volvo hit a deer, that was an $8,000 bill.
Mm-hmm.
Switched over to Freightliners, and the owner had us put these big cow catching bumpers on.
Mm-hmm.
And one of our drivers came back to the terminal. He goes, "You ain't gonna believe this, Kyle." I'm like, What? He said, I hit a moose. I said, a moose? Where'd you hit a moose? He said, Wyoming. I was like, oh, well, I guess they are there. He said, come out here and look at this. And I went out there and looked at it, and that big cow catching bumper or guard or whatever you want to call it was that far away from the grill. And he said it had to have been 12 or 1,500 pounds, the moose. And I'm like, he said, this is a testament that all the work that y'all are doing is working. I said, let me guess. He was facing that way. He goes, how would you know that? I said, because there's shit on this side and blood on this side.
All right, this is for Pat. I'm still rusty, Pat. You know what we're doing in the backyard here. Sun's going down. I don't know if you can even see it. It's too dark. Oh, there's the J. I'm rusty. I'm rusty, people. All right. This is America right here. Look at that sunset. Yes. And the internet. We haven't talked about, we put those little pod things in. I'm in the backyard here. We got perfect internet. It is. Minnie, what are you doing out here? Come on, Minnie. Come on. Anyway, that's the best thing we ever did was change our router and use those. What do you call them? They're not pods. They're. It sounds like cardboard. What is the extension things?
Boosters?
No.
Access points, mesh,
Huh?
mesh access points.
Mesh. They're mesh. Okay. I have one. I have one out in the garage here. Can you? I don't know if you can see it. No. See that white thing right there?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That is a mesh pod in the garage. And so we got rid of our router. We're like, son of a bitch. I had some blind spots. We did that. Man, I can walk around and pee anywhere in the yard. Now I got internet everywhere.
That's what I'm looking for in internet is pee anywhere I want in the yard.
That's right. Not being able to pee in your yard puts a hurting on a man. That's my favorite quote of all time.
Was that Clint Eastwood?
No, that's those
David Hasselhoff.
Huh?
That was David Hasselhoff.
That's those brothers with the beards. Hey, come here. Hey, come on.
The brothers with the beards.
Would that be the Edward boys?
I'm challenging myself not to shave my beard anymore.
I was gonna grow one, but I decided not to.
Just keep it trimmed. You know, keep the sides tapered. And I think I'm gonna grow mine back out to where I can tuck it in my belt again.
No, I started one, and I look like that actor. I don't know his name, but it's bad. It's bad.
It's the problem is not the growing a beard.
You talking about Joe Dirt?
No. It's an old guy with the white beard because it's all white, and it was bad. I shaved.
Hey, Uncle Jeffy, Denver Powell.
I can't remember the guy's name. Anyway, not doing it.
Were you afraid of growing out your beard like Gandalf?
I was just gonna do like all the way, not long.
Yeah, that guy grew out his beard pretty long. The guy actor played Gandalf from Lord of the Rings.
It only
I cut about. Let's see. I cut about a little over a foot off of mine.
Yeah. Tactical Rabbit got it right. Duck Dynasty guy was the one that said they were about.
Uncle Si.
He peed in the backyard, and he said, "If you can't pee in the backyard, it puts a hit hurting on a man."
Didn't he die?
Who?
I love that. He's doing cooking videos now. Believe it or not,
The main guy, he's still around.
he's doing.
Well, one of them died.
So you got Phil, you got Uncle Si, the
The-
dad.
Well, yeah, the one main guy is doing cooking videos, and he cooks really good, and he's doing it on a skillet and everything, you know.
One of the old guys or one of the boys?
No, the guy that's pissed in the backyard put a hurting on a man. The main brother. Anyway, he does some really good cooking videos now.
Little advice, Uncle Jim. If you go to Latin America, my advice: don't piss in the lakes.
Latin
Just
America,
why.
don't wait. Start over. What?
You can pee in your backyard at your property, but wherever you do, if you're going to Latin America, don't fucking piss in the lakes.
In the what?
In the lakes, you know, the rivers and the lakes. Unless you want to get the kangaroo up your pee-pee, be my guest.
Oh,
That's an old
Well,
wives' tale.
We got snakes
No,
and
it's not a
all.
wives' tale, dude. That's an actual
it
fish.
is not a wives' tale.
Dude, it's a fish that will literally go up your pecker if you're not careful, dude.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's
That
called a
critter.
kangaroo.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that happened to somebody.
Sounds
What
kind of hot.
is- What is that little critter that jumps up and yeah? I
It's
know
called
what
a
you're.
kangaroo.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I mean, you can stand on the bank and piss in the lake.
I'd still not risk it because that thing could probably travel up your peak.
Your stream.
Yeah, I'm not risking it, dude.
I actually know what you're talking about. It happened to a guy. Yeah. That's weird.
Speaking of weird shit like that, one of my best friends, I've known him since I was 6, was in the ICU. And I talked to his wife because I think my mom saw it post on Facebook about it. I talked to his wife, and he caught that flesh-eating disease.
Oh
bacteria?
yeah.
And he was in the ICU for like 3 weeks. He's out of the ICU now, but after
Wow.
his second operation, he's still in the hospital.
Oh, that's bad stuff. I saw that also. Yeah, that's
I
bad.
talked to his wife, and she said on that second operation, they cut enough out of his neck where it looked like you could reach over and put your hand on his head and remove it.
Yeah.
I was like, good God. She's like, but he's out of the ICU. So that's good. I said, well, what are they saying? She said, probably about another month and a half.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's going to be a bill.
But like
Yeah,
what,
yeah.
$500,000 and out of debt?
I was talking to my wife because my chin underneath was all sore and really messed up, and I don't know if it was a tooth or just the ears. And I showed my wife a video of a guy. They took his whole chin off because of something like that.
And the bad part is they can't trace where he caught it.
Yeah.
With
I
the
just-
bacteria?
Right. They can't trace where he caught it because he's been
Yeah.
to Florida. He's been to the lake here, which there's been rumors that it's in the water here. Which is why I'll go out on a boat, but I ain't getting in the water. Let's see. He's been up to North Georgia to the rivers. They just can't figure out where it came from.
Where's it coming from in the ocean? Is it just the water, or is it from the algae, or where's that shit from?
Mm.
Let me look it up actually, because I did see a report of that in Florida.
It's from all the car batteries people throw in the ocean.
Yeah, very funny.
Yeah, lead bullet junkie. When you live out in the boonies, you gotta. Yeah, it's tougher. Luckily, we got a great provider, and we got
And you got a great service guy too.
not the second guy. He's lazy. He didn't want to go on the roof. Remember, he went through.
yeah.
Yeah, he put it on the sidewall.
All right.
But it works. At first, I thought, oh, we're screwed because I got blind spots. And then my son's like, no, let's change the router. We'll do these little cardboard. What do you call it again? The cardboard? What?
Mesh.
Mesh. Okay. Why do I think mesh is cardboard?
I don't know. I've been thinking that.
We put these mesh things around, and now ever since we did the mesh things, I have not had a single problem with the internet whatsoever. Everything is bam. And you saw me out there in the backyard peeing. And internet is way over here at the far end of the house. So that is awesome.
Okay, Kyle, it's commonly in warm seawater, but also in areas where it's brackish water, so it could be mixed with seawater and fresh water.
Right.
So that's where it's mostly common.
Well, he's been in fresh water. He's been in big fresh water. He's been in the ocean. He probably caught it in damn Panama City. Yeah, I think that's where they went, either that or Destin.
So
I
was it
believe that.
on his neck, you were saying? Mostly his neck?
That was the second operation because they wanted to see how the first one did. Because from what Donna told me, it looks like he had a C-section.
Ugh. Shit. So he was swimming in this shit, most likely.
Oh, I'm sure.
I
He's
tell
a,
you
he's
what,
a, he's a water junkie.
I would never go in the water in South America anywhere. I'm sorry. Congo, I don't care. I'm
Even
not.
even in America, I'm a land mammal, bro. I don't like pools. I don't like nah.
No,
No,
I love my pool.
I like swimming in lakes and stuff, but South America, no, it's not happening.
I'm a land mammal. That's why I live in a landlocked state. Although I do live next to a huge river, but
Hey, Jim, you know what's another crazy story I've heard?
What's that?
All right, so some guy just, he's hiking, minding his own business, and, well, he had to take a leak, right? Takes off his rucksack and goes off to the joint where this fence is. Well, he didn't realize this fence was actually electrified. He whizzes, and he literally, it's electrified his picker.
I had a friend that did that.
That's got to be fun.
I almost did that once. I came this close. Yeah.
We were walking through the woods on the edge of his property looking for something. And he's like, "Oh crap, I gotta take a piss." And he goes and pisses, and he goes, "Yeah, when the hell did this fence become electrified?" He falls to the ground. He's like, "Oh!" And then his arms are flailing, and his arm hits the fence. So now it's got him again. I told him when it was all over, I said, "That was funnier now."
that was awesome. I got to do that again. It felt so good.
That was funnier now.
So, Tin Man, what are you doing right now? You're loading more loads?
I shouldn't be doing it on a live chat, but yes.
Yes, you shouldn't be chamber checking, that's for sure. We've been down that road.
No, I already did that off air.
They'll
Yeah,
get you for chamber checking?
we all stuck our guns live on
I
chamber
get
check.
myself chamber checking. I locked up my Beretta real good.
I don't know what's worse, sticking your tongue on a piece of wire or pissing on it.
I don't know either, and I don't plan to learn.
Yeah, the only thing close, I saw some guy on the internet, like, literally put his tongue on two wires, and the voltage was up 25 volts.
Yeah, I don't like electricity whatsoever.
He was saying that his neighbor had been having problems with the cows busting through the fence because they want to go down and lay in the river when it's hot. And so unbeknownst to him, his neighbor put an electric fence up. He said, "I've been pissing on this post for 20 years."
Speaking of electric, I was just last chat, I was talking to Pat and was bragging about how long our batteries lasted and everything, the tractor, the same stock battery, all that. My red quad runner, dead battery. Right after I said that, 2 days later, I'm like, son of a bitch. I got to get
you
battery.
jinxed yourself.
I went to charge it. It charged right away, and I know it's dead. It's gone. It's toast. and of course it wouldn't turn over. So luckily, my big black one works and the tractor works, but we got to get a battery before snowfall.
Yeah, at least you can still get quad batteries for like $30.
No,
No.
you can't.
No,
Well, really? They're up?
Yes, my lawnmower battery was going to cost me $75.
Holy
yeah,
shit.
we're in Brandon prices. These quads are big batteries.
Yeah.
They take a Harley Davidson battery. It's a big one.
The
Yeah,
battery for my pickup truck cost me $165.
That I knew. I thought lawnmower and ATV batteries were still dirt cheap.
That's long gone, man.
No,
That's
you
long
might
gone.
you might be thinking baby ATVs. This is a big boy ATV. They take a Harley battery. It's a big battery, and that thing is $90 shipped.
Yeah,
And if you go to the stores locally, they have the acid. No, these are enclosed. They're made to tumble. They got the foam inside, all that. They're made to,
AGMs, AGM batteries.
flip it or something. They're made for that, and that's what we get.
Yeah, I found out the price of the battery just for my snapper lawnmower was going to be that much. You know how I crank it now? Go in the house, grab my Snap-on jump box. I hook the positive to the starter, and I hook the negative to the ground until it cranks.
Yeah, I had to tell Pat though, because last chat I was bragging about how the batteries are lasting forever. I got to crank that thing 2
You
days
should-
after the chat.
You should have knew not to say that.
Yeah, I know. But at
That's
least,
like-
yeah.
That's like me saying my wife hadn't wrecked a car in 3 years.
Yeah, because everyone on that chat was saying batteries are only good for 3 years. And I'm like, no, I've always run way past 3 years on a battery. You got to keep up on them. You got to trickle them or whatever.
I was about to say, do you have a trickle charger? Try to bring it back.
Yeah, I did. And it charged like right now. And you know that battery is
This
dead.
junk.
It's garbage. Yeah.
Oh man, just hook up your leads for your welder on it. It'll be good as new.
That's
Crank it up to about 150 amps and give it about 5 minutes. It'll cook that shit right off of the cells.
I've actually seen that work on like cordless drills. You turn the wire speed to nothing and just shock it with like I don't know, 110, 120 volts. Just shock it. That's all you got to do. And then put it on the charger and it'll actually recharge. I've had a Milwaukee battery last, let's see, hell, I was still working in Dalton. So at least since 08, and it still works.
Yeah.
And that's
last
weird
chat
for an
too.
18-volt Milwaukee battery.
Yeah.
Last chat, I mentioned how you can revive batteries, get all the calcium or whatever crap is on the inside of the battery. You shock it with your stick welder, but you got to do it just right. You got to know what you're doing. And people shock them and they get 5 more years out of the battery. So it's kind of like a scam. When your batteries are sitting around, they get corroded around the lead and all that.
The plates. Calcium will build up on the plates.
And when you
Yeah.
shock them, it blows it off, and now your battery's new again. But
And then you just charge the hell out of it with a trickle charger.
Yeah, cook that lead acetate right off it and breathe it all in.
it's kind of scary, and that's why we haven't tried that yet. And I wouldn't do it with the quads have sealed batteries for in case they flip and all that.
They're AGM batteries.
I'm
I
not
don't think you can do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to mess with those. So
I don't think you can do that.
Do it on a live chat.
I figure for the price of all the plowing they do, every 5 years, whatever, I'll pay the $90.
Apart from batteries, we can get away from all these electric vehicles. Actually, it's just nuclear energy.
Oh yeah, let's drive around a reactor. Yep, sounds good.
Got a better idea?
Have you seen women drive? You think they're going to be able to pay attention to all the gauges that you'd have to have?
I would love a nuclear tractor because it won't spill cranberry and vodka on the side. In
You
the-
The only thing to be afraid of is the exposure to cancer cells. And
It worked. It worked just fine for Doc Holliday. We'll have it someday.
Yeah.
We actually, I don't know if you guys remember this, but with that whole Ukraine conflict, when the Russians took over that nuclear facility in Ukraine, they actually had sent the United States diplomat over there to make sure that the nuclear reactor was stable and not gonna fuck around with it, because last thing we need is another Chernobyl going off.
Yep.
Fucking Fallout is not something to mess around about.
Pat says melt that battery and cast you some slugs.
Well, you know how to fix fallout, right?
It's not water, I know that much.
No. Reinsert and take shorter strokes.
Here's a funny story why it's on my mind. I don't get out much anymore. I'm a hermit. I don't like people and traffic, whatever, even though we don't have traffic. So anyway, I leave the property, right? I fire up the van, I go out and I leave it. And my wife was saying, the driveway, you got to fix the driveway. And I'm thinking, why? You're talking at the very end. I said the neighbor can do that. There's gullies. We had flash floods, all that stuff. And so I'm thinking, okay, flash floods. You're talking the end of the driveway. So I go down our driveway and I'm driving down and I'm like, son of a bitch, we are white trash. There's trees falling. There's rocks. There's everything. We have flash flood dirt going down the driveway everywhere. And I keep going down and I'm like, all right, she's right. And it's been so long since I went down my driveway. And then I get to the fence and there's a big ditch you got to slow down for that I fix every year. And then we get past that and I'm like, oh my God, boom, boom, boom. And I come back and I said, dear, you're right. I didn't realize I can't keep up with all this shit. All right. I can't do it all. So now I got to go fix the driveway. Anyway.
Is it a gravel road?
No, I have a blacktop driveway. It's a quarter mile, but there's trees falling in it. There's rocks in it, and we had flash floods. So you got like all this clay dirt going across. I got to fix these areas that flood. And then when you get down below, it almost bottoms out your car. There's a giant ravine, happens every year. And then you get past that. And I'm thinking, why doesn't the neighbor fix that? He's got a tractor and a plow right there. And you need, even in a 4x4, you're like losing your teeth trying to get out of the driveway.
Is Mrs. Uncle Jim still working?
No, we don't work. We're retired.
Okay, I didn't know because like a year or so ago she was still working.
No, we retired like 10 years ago.
Oh, I thought she was still working. I'm sorry.
You know what you need, Uncle Jim? So there's an answer for all your problems for that road. You need a bobcat.
No, I just need to go down the driveway and see what's going on and fix it. I do it every year, but now I'm letting stuff fall apart. It's white trash, people. Right now, if someone came to my house after I looked at my driveway, which I haven't seen in months, I'm like, oh my God, we're white trash. We are white trash.
You heard him, Pat. We got to go up there next weekend.
Jim, at least you're not trailer trash. That's even worse.
I'll tell you one thing. If you ever become a recluse and a hermit, it gets worse and worse as you go. You go out on a street and you see a car and you're like, oh my God, what the hell? It gets worse and worse.
Who invited this jackass to the party?
Oh my God, it gets worse and worse. If I see like 5 cars, I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? Yeah. Just beware, people. If you ever turn into a hermit, oh my gosh, you're in trouble. Let alone city traffic. City traffic, I might just die, heart attack.
Take him down to
I remember I was going from Vegas to LA on a Saturday morning, and I left Vegas at like 6. And I started coming into LA around 9:30 or something like that. And that interstate was parked. And I'm like, it's Saturday, people. And Pat told me it's that way every day.
I couldn't imagine. I would go insane. I don't even like driving in Chicago or near
It
Chicago.
took me,
No.
I think
no
it took
way.
me 9 hours for like a 4.5 hour drive.
No way.
It was terrible.
Yeah, no way I can go back to Washington or poor Pat in California. The traffic, I would literally pull my hair out and want to kill everyone. No, not doing it.
We'll
Salt
drop
Lake
you on
City is a nightmare. I won't even go there.
We'll drop you on 285 and about 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Wednesday.
You know what's even worse, Uncle Jim? Try New York City.
Oh yeah, that's try driving a big truck in New York City. I mean, I'm sitting there driving and I'm like, I'm not even supposed to be here. I had to stop way back there and unload pallets into a very short trailer just to deliver down here. And I'm in a sleeper truck, not a day cab. And I'm like, this is bullshit. And I had to unload and reload trailers 3 times.
In the city?
Yeah. Well, outside the city. I had to go in the city and then come out of the city, then go in the city, come out of the city, go in the city, because a 53-foot trailer won't fit. I think they were like 24 feet trailers or something. It was ridiculous.
I have taken
No, they were 18s, I think.
I have taken a 53-foot trailer with a classic Freightliner, the old school classic Freightliners, right through Broadway to go make a delivery, and I had to sit on the street, classic, block it, block the street.
Yep.
While they unload me, but literally, I've done that one time, so I can say I've been through Broadway with a truck.
It
It is a truck route.
And actually, my truck was a 2000 model Freightliner Classic.
Yeah, so
It turns like the Titanic.
yeah, it's turn back, turn it up, back it up a little bit, turn it again a little bit. So
And they put the damn power poles on the corner. So you really have to stop traffic so you can make a turn.
Yeah, LBJ, it's too hot to even shoot a contender right now in Utah. So
It's too hot to fish.
Yeah, okay. He's saying, when's the next big meet in Utah? I have a white trash driveway. There's no way I can have
it's
people.
okay, dude. We're all reloaders. You're
You know,
fine.
I should do a video. I'll get on a quad, I'll put the camera on, and I'll have this sad music, really sad, and I'll show you how neglected and white trash we are right now. And I've never seen it this bad ever.
I take offense to that. You better embrace that shit.
yeah, you haven't seen white trash until you've been up and down a creek in southern Ohio or something. You're fucking couple trees on the floor. Who cares?
After I went down the driveway, I'm like, I hope no one comes to visit because they're gonna think I'm a piece of shit. I don't take care of stuff. And I'm overwhelmed. I'm doing everything I can, and I can't catch up.
It's okay, bro.
I can't catch up. I tell the family, hey, I'm almost dead. I can't catch up. What are you guys going to do when I'm gone? I can't keep up. I got tumbleweeds I got to get rid of.
You got tumbleweeds up there?
Oh, yeah, we got, yeah.
How do you get a tumbleweed up in a fucking mountain?
Are they tumbling?
You do. We have tons of them. Yeah.
Shit, you up on a fucking mountain, dude.
No. Do you want a video? I have to weed eat them. If I don't, I need to take the tractor and scratch them all out.
Yeah,
That's
his
what I
mountain.
do. Every year I scratch them out, and they'll roll. You want a rolling tumbleweed video?
Dude, his mountain is covered in scrub oaks.
No,
Normally you
these
see a
are-
tumble.
these-
Normally you see a
Tumbleweed, yeah.
tumbleweed
I mean,
in the desert.
there's shit that grows there.
There
no,
was a video that you made about them, but I think it's been deleted.
These are literal tumbleweeds, and if I don't weed eat or do something, I got to scratch them with the tractor, and I'll have a 4-foot pile of these things. I'm sure there's a video.
There was, but I think
I'm
it's been
sure
deleted.
there's a video. Yeah, we have tumbleweeds. Believe me, or yeah, you can believe it or not. We have tons of them.
You could sell those tumbleweeds for like $75, $80. I'm looking at right now.
No,
$88, $134 for massives.
for a freaking tumble, who's buying these things?
For firewood, I guess.
These are
Doesn't
weeds.
matter. Sell them.
Yeah, exactly.
They are weeds. Who are buying these things? They're a dime a
They're for
dozen.
firewood. That's why.
I remember the first time I saw one. I'm driving across I-40 through Arizona, and I'm like, whoa, what the f- is that?
Yeah, they're cool and everything until they grow in your yard. They're the worst weeds ever.
And they do tumble.
I know. I'm actually shopping for a electric powered, the best weed eater you can get, or brush cutter. So I can just go electric because it's no noise, no oil and gas, all that shit. And I'm doing that next year. Right now, I'm getting my ass kicked trying to weed eat.
Ooh, nice. What is that?
Next
America.
year, I'm going for
Yep.
the best one I can get.
It's a Rice Krispie treat.
Oh man.
I don't know how low I should go with these charge weights, man.
I got an answer for your blowtorch on tumbleweeds. It's a blowtorch.
At what point do you enter squib territory with a subsonic bullet?
When it doesn't come out the barrel,
Well, how many grains of CFE black roundabout would that be?
I could not tell you that.
You would have
I went down to 10. 11 was crunchy. I went down to 10. I don't know if I should go any lower.
no,
Let's
you're
want
not.
to swim. One risk it.
You're not going to get a squib, even if you only have 50% powder in there with CFE. You're not getting a squib with that. So just
I went 11, 10 and a half, and 10. I don't know if I should do 9.5 or not.
No, I would shoot the 10.
no, you can. You got a 200 grain bullet, so start with what you have. Go to the range and shoot that. But you're not going to get a squib, even
No.
with a half case of CFE. With a 200 grain bullet, no way you're getting a squib.
No.
So do
No.
the 9.5 because it's the 20-minute drive to the range.
What do you
Hey,
have right now? You said
do you, boo.
10, 11.
11, 10 and a half, and 10 grains.
Just stop
11,
there.
11 was a lit, like barely, no, 12 was crunchy. 11 was touching the powder.
Yeah, but
9.5
you would,
should
have,
be all right.
you would have to go so low to get a squib with that. With the
1.5 grains of bullseye.
Your 200 grainer's taking half your case already, so
Yeah.
it's past the shoulder. Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Oh, hey, market a possible squib like your other.
I've already got one that says pull. On the other side, I wrote spicy pizza.
I know. I'm doing this. I'm doing the same thing with the same barrel, and I got one marked with an S, and I got a few marked with red, and we'll see what happens. I just haven't been shooting it because it's so hot out. We need the umbrella. My son will put an umbrella out there. Otherwise, I got to wait till like 4 or 5 o'clock, and then it gets shade by the garage. By then, I'm tired and I don't want to shoot. And that's
what is the load spec on that particular powder with that particular bullet?
There is none.
yeah, you're not there.
This is an NOE cast bullet.
There's no data for this.
Well, is there a 200 grain bullet?
Yeah, but not at this overall length.
No, you gotta wing it. There's no data for this stuff. You gotta estimate.
Yeah, I've run into the same
Let
thing.
me get a beer.
That's why I got a contender. It'll be fine. It's meaty. Big meaty bastard.
I don't think you'll have a squib. I got to get these away from me. I'm going to get diabetes.
Drink lots of water, my friend. Water is your answer.
Damn, these are good.
It's hard to screw up CFE black, but if you can find 1680 locally and it's not too expensive, definitely get a jug of that.
Oh, I forgot to look at Shields. That's kind of a drive away from me though.
Yeah, your Shields is better than mine. I look up stuff. Those Barnes 223 bullets, total metal jacket, not the typical, not Barnes. I'm talking berries. Okay, not the typical. We're talking full metal jacket. Those 223s are awesome. They weigh beautiful. I loaded my first ones and they shot beautiful. So and Shields had those on sale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, you grab those all day long. Make sure they're not. What am I?
Second.
Full metal jacket, not copper.
You don't want no plated
Make
bullets.
sure they're not copper plated. They got to be full metal jacket. It's the first ones they ever did, and they really concentrated on that, and they did such a good job. You can weigh each bullet, and they're going to be all about the same weight. I was amazed. I should have bought cases of that. I bought 500, and I should have bought thousands.
Jim, you're starting to sound like Joe Biden. You're having a real problem with the English language.
Oh, how dare you!
Am I doing the robot yet?
Don't be like Greta Thunberg.
Wait,
How dare you?
am I doing the robot walk yet?
How dare you?
It's got to hold your hands out in front of you like the cornholio.
Biden people, I don't understand, but have you seen Biden's supporters are literally backing off on him, like saying, maybe we should not support this motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's because
I heard-
they can't hide it anymore.
I heard last night that Biden was on Air Force One and had a medical emergency, and they had this is not a joke, and they had to land the plane,
Mm-hmm.
emergency landing, and then kick the press off. That way, it was only him and Jill and the medical staff, because there's always a medical staff on Air Force One.
Why is the press on Air Force One? Is what I
What the fuck?
Well, they were gonna be at whatever he was doing, and because they're hand-picked press.
make him fly coach
Yeah, no shit. Make them fly on the top.
courier.
So the emergency landing, what did happen next?
But Guns and Gadgets posted it on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Now I saw a video of his that was deleted. I mean, I don't know if it was true, if it was fake. I don't know, but that's just what I heard. I mean, I don't like the guy, but I don't want him to die.
No, he needs to be the candidate.
The guy's not going to survive another fucking 4 years, dude.
Oh fuck no, he won't survive till Christmas.
Okay, what
has
gets me? No, what gets me? What gets me is the excuse. All right, what gets me is the excuse after the debate. He said he had jet lag, but he was at home for 10 days.
Jet lag. He's still in the same fucking time zone.
And so everyone caught on to that. So they're like, okay, I had a cold. I might have had COVID. And they had to go to that excuse after people called him on jet lag for 10 days being at home.
Wait, he said he had jet lag. Dude, you're in the same fucking time zone.
10
You're right
days
down the
at
street
home.
from me, and you live right up the street from me. Same time zone.
He was chilling at 10 days at home. Trump is out there doing rallies every 2 days. And this guy says jet lag after 10 days. Who has jet lag after 10? I don't
And
know.
it's probably only a 3-hour flight, if that.
So
Not
they called him on that. So now he had a cold. And now he says, I might have had COVID. So they tested me for that. No, you're brain dead. That's your problem.
Can y'all
The guy
see
needs
that?
to be in a nursing home and just finalize the rest of his days.
What is that, Tick?
That speck looks exactly like a Trail Boss donut mixed in my CFE Black. I've never bought Trail Boss.
Why do you have? Let me blow you up. Let me see that. You shouldn't have.
It's not going to focus on it, but that's a donut.
CFE Black is not a donut.
Oh my
That-
gosh!
That's a Trail Boss donut, 100%.
And you said
Wow.
you've never bought it?
No, sir.
CFE throws really good, by the way, just like 1680. You can put it in your thrower. You don't have to. It's awesome.
I wonder if CFE Black is just crushed Trail Balls.
No, that was another powder actually. Anyway,
Do not crush the donuts.
do not break your donuts, people.
They probably just run them on the same equipment and it just didn't get cleaned out.
Cool.
So the question is, how many of those little donuts are floating around and how many pounds of, what was it, CFE 223 you're using or
CFE
the,
Black.
Well, CFE,
Yeah.
CFE BLK.
We're going to find out.
I would like to try CFE 223, but I haven't found it around here.
It works
try-
really good. With
Uh-huh.
half-full bullet, it works really good.
You guys use that in 223 because I'm new to two. Yeah.
I've started using it, but on my Bushmaster, the Remington Bushmaster, I had a new barrel put on. It was starting to shoot it pretty good with 69 grain Rocky Mountain reloading bullets. And then all of a sudden my accuracy just literally went from inch, sub-inch, inch and a quarter, all of a sudden to feet. It's like, what the hell's going on here? Well, the fore end had worked loose. So the barrel's bouncing around. The fore end is,
Okay.
yeah,
I
so
get you.
it's a tube type fore end. Those things are a pain in the butt to get torqued down right anyway. So it's just going to get replaced. And I'm going to, Wyndham Weaponry has a fore end that I like. I'm going to ship it to them. Just have them do everything. If you buy the fore end from them, they'll do the gunsmithing for free. But as far as the CFE 223 goes, I've been pretty happy with it so far with my limited experience.
I liked it.
Yeah, if I find it at a local place, I'll try it. The only, I'm new to 223. I never thought I'd load it because I have cases of ammo. But now that everything, military, all that stuff, so I started loading for 223, and the only thing I used was Varget, and Varget is awesome.
You know,
Yeah, but the problem is you can't find it because everybody knew that Varget was awesome, and then all of a sudden there's a powder shortage. Guess what? The first thing to go off the shelf was.
It's
Yeah.
starting to come back. I can go to Shields and buy it right now.
And Varget should be saved for 308. I know, Pat. It should be saved for 308.
It is. It is.
I
I tried it.
had to try the Varget, and that's what I used. And my first loads, boom, beautiful groups.
I just like 4064 in my 308.
Mhm.
Here, here.
the only thing with the 223 hand, I could be wrong, but if you get a 223, chambered AR, it's not best to shoot 5.56 through it.
Nope. If it's chambered in 223 and doesn't say 5.56, do not shoot it.
You can
Yeah.
shoot a 223 through a 5.56 bore, but not a 223 barrel. Because I know this because a buddy of mine had a 223 AR. I was like, "Hey, are you shooting some 5.56?" He said, "All right, that's cool." And the moment he shot a round through that, I was like, "Dude, what happened? Are you okay?"
What it is, it's the same chamber,
Yeah.
it's the same bore diameter. Problem is 5.56 runs at higher pressures,
Right, correct.
and that barrel may not be able to support that, and you can blow the gun up in your face.
And yeah, that's what happened. The barrel actually split in two places.
The biggest problem is actually would be when if you look at some of your books, you have to watch what cases you're using. Like Starline makes two different types of cases.
Right.
They make a 223 and they make a 5.56.
Case capacity. Yep.
The
And
223.
if you go loading that 223, some of those 223 loads in my Sierra book, they're just bolt action rifle only, regardless of what the chamber is. So you have to be careful with that. Sometimes, I run Lake City cases, but I use 223 loads.
Right.
But I literally have 20 reloading books. I go through all of them, look at what's what.
My best advice is if you've got a reloading book and you're not specifically hand sorting your brass from 223 to 5.56, rip the 5.56 pages out of the book.
No, you just be mature or not use them.
Well, it's kind of another thing too. Like this guy wasn't sorting his brass casings and all that and shit. Well, somehow he mixed the batch of different rounds. He was shooting some 308 and some other shit with his 5.56 rounds.
No, 308, you have the same issues too. So,
oh no, he had a. I don't know how the fuck this happened, but he put a 300 blackout with his 5.56 calibers and picked it, put it in the magazine and look, and
Oops.
chambered it into the rifle, and the thing blew up.
and when he got the bullet back out, it was 5.5 inches long.
Yeah.
there's video where guys have tried that specifically to see what happens, and the guns ruptured and all that, but they did kind of contain everything. But like Kyle said, the bullet was about this long. Yeah, and it's just.
I've got my 300 black mags marked. They're orange on the bottom. So I know if I'm in a hurry, I know what to grab for what rifle I'm shooting.
I've never played with 300 blackout, so I've never had that particular issue. Now, with my AR-10, if I'm using Starline brass, it'll shred that Starline brass, whatever load you're using, low load, max load, whatever. It'll just shred that brass, in two shootings. Lake City, it's fine, but of course, once again, you have to watch out what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Start load. That's why they say start load and work your way up. And just different brasses will that I've been dealing with on my PTR 91. It's just been having all kinds of brass issues just because the brass is wore out. After 3 cycles through that gun, wherever you find it, it's just shot, so you just throw it away. Yeah.
What's over your left shoulder, Kyle?
The mirror on the wall?
The guy's asking it. I don't know.
Tactical Rabbit said, Kyle, what's that over
That
your-
right there is a mirror.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Let's blow it up.
Your wall has lights built into it. Cool.
Oh, he's
Okay.
talking about the reflection.
I'm using the old Egyptian method.
Hey, I love that mirror, Kyle. That is awesome. Do you have a boob lamp?
Uh,
The boob lamp again.
I think I actually do, but I got to find it, and I'm not going to do that at midnight.
There was a
that
boob lamp
mirror-
in my
that-
garage sale today.
hey,
Oh, there's boob lamps in the upstairs bathroom.
no, that mirror is awesome. That has to be old school. That's got to be.
Oh
an old-
yes, it probably came with the house, and this house is a 1974 model.
Okay, let's blow up that mirror. I would love that. The videos alone with that mirror. Look at the top, bottom, left, and right. Like a compass. Awesome. All right.
Yeah, it's been there for a minute.
Magic mirror, Kyle.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the best reloader of them all?
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a date on the back of it.
Hey,
Yep.
let's do it. Let's do it. If we're live, let's do it. Let's get it stuck in the chamber, Kyle. Come
Okay.
on.
Well,
You're
you
gonna
take
break the
mirror off the
mirror.
wall.
You're gonna
You think
break
I'm
the
gonna get this
mirror.
thing scared again? I got to
You're
keep
gonna
the
break
trash
the
can.
mirror.
Keep the trash can on a stool because I've got dogs.
We're gonna break the mirror live, just like me and Tin Man doing chamber checks.
Don't do
we're
it.
gonna get stuck. Don't break it, Kyle. Don't break it.
I'm
Don't
not
do
breaking it. That's 7
Oh,
years.
is it heavy? All right, there's only one marking back there. But if you look how it's mounted, that's old school. See,
Oh, it's old as shit. It's
Yeah.
been on the wall since I've been alive. I know that.
oh my gosh, yeah, that's awesome. Kyle, don't break it. All right, I would love that mirror. That is awesome. Love it.
Hey, we did it.
It's crooked, but that's okay.
Yeah. So, Kyle, back to the 5.56 subject.
Crooked.
Here's a crazy. That looks pretty good actually. It's not crooked. He's just screwing with you, dude.
No, it is crooked.
Tin Man, you're OCD. Is it crooked or not? Now it's a little better.
I can't tell because of the camera angle.
It's straight. That thing is straight, dude.
Now it needs to go to the left.
Put a level on it.
Yeah. Tin Man, there you go. Tin
You
Man,
can put a level on a damn oval.
That was the joke.
Tin Man is OCD, so yeah,
Leave the hell alone, Kyle. It's fine, dude.
you need to stick a level on the middle of the center.
No, but back to the 5.56 topic. Another crazy story that happened to me. So my buddy was just picking up some ammo, takes it to the range, and he came in chamber around. I'm like, dude, you having all right, man? Then they look at his mags. It's like, hey, dude, what's up with you wrong? And he says, dude, my rifle won't even chamber this shit. Dude, did you buy some 5.56 like I told you? And he said, let me look at the box of ammo you just picked up. And I'm like, dude, you picked up the wrong fucking ammo again. He says, what? This is Russian 5.45 by 39. This is for AK-74, you dumbass.
Ooh.
That's what the forward assist is for. It'll be fine. That's what-
And the sledgehammer.
No, it's for a fucking AK-74, dude. And I told him, dude, get your ammo, get this exchange, get your ammo, come back your ass back here. I'm done dealing with this shit.
I don't know if they would let you exchange ammo after you left the store with it.
It's literally uses fucking AK-74 ammo for fucking AK-74 and an AR platform.
James agrees it's crooked, but I don't want you to break your mirror on a live chat. Okay, so don't
Please
leave
hold
it. Leave it. Leave it alone.
on. Hang on, I'm looking at it.
No, you need your Pope hat if you're going to do this.
What the hell is
What
it?
You need the
What if
Pope
what if the mirror's straight and the door frame's crooked?
hat.
Ah,
Leave it alone. I love that mirror. I would rock that in videos on the quilt videos.
well, I don't have a calibrated eye, but I think it's pretty damn straight. And of course, it could be the camera angle or something like that. Nobody was bitching about it being crooked before I took it off the damn wall. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
They're just
Jake
mad because you
one.
fixed it.
Jake one is here. I don't know if I mentioned that. And 67 Rebel 67 Rebel SST.
You
English.
and this whole English thing tonight. What is going on?
He had a rough day.
I had a rough day, people. Give me a break. And now
Kyle
they
would have been
find out
dying laughing in that group chat earlier because Jim was all pissed off and I just kept poking him all day
Oh,
long,
yeah.
just pissing him off. Just,
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah,
And then I find out my driveway is white trash. I was so pissed off.
but Uncle Jim, that's 5.45 by 39 round, dude. My buddy had literally take a fucking long steel rod and just literally just pop that bitch out of the fucking bore. It was stuck in there.
I love the way Jag says it'll fire for him.
that's what I'm saying, dude. It'll be fine.
No, They don't make 5x5 by 39 in AR platform, do they?
You can, yeah. I mean, you can buy the barrel.
I don't know. They don't make one in there, do they?
I think so.
Let me look this up. 5x5 by 39 AR platform.
Nowadays, you can find anything on an AR platform. So,
I think they do. Hell, they make everything else.
Oh yeah, you can
Nope,
get.
nope, they do. They make a Russian 5x5 by 39 AR-15.
They make tons of them. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Brandon Herrera made a 50 BMG AK-47. Yeah, I bet they make it somewhere. Did you watch that video, Tim?
did he ever get that thing up and running?
Yeah.
Yeah, it only took them like 10 years. Yeah. It only took them 10 years to do it.
If it was a milled receiver, it would have taken a lot longer than a stamped receiver. That's why you had to make it out of was a stamped receiver.
It's pretty cool.
It actually ran good. So you good
Uh-oh.
job. Good job.
I'd still be scared shitless to shoot it.
I'll
No,
have to look up the video. So,
it runs good. It seems
Check the video out, man. It's awesome.
No, it runs good, and I think it's got a gas right and everything. Looking at it, it works.
That's how you tell a 5x5 from 5.56, dude.
You can squeeze that in there.
You
Little
cannot
lanolin.
squeeze that bitch in there, dude.
Put a little lanolin on it. It'll go.
There's no fucking way that's gonna fit in a 5.56 diameter bore, dude. Give me a break.
Give it a little Hawk Tua spit on that thing. It'll go.
Oh god, that fucking OnlyFans meme that's going around. Gross.
My wife did it again.
first one for the day.
She wrote on the dry erase board with a fucking Sharpie.
Yeah, that's not a
Oh,
big
Kyle,
deal.
Kyle,
Hey,
Kyle.
you know how to take care of that?
Something about hairspray or something.
No. Take that same Sharpie, mark over it again, and wipe it off immediately.
No. There's another way
Yes.
to get it off, Kyle. No, hand sanitizer. Just hand sanitizer.
That's it. That was it. That was it. I don't know why I said hairspray. It's hand
Hand
sanitizer.
sanitizer.
If you
So
mark,
now
mark over the line with a Sharpie again, and then wipe it real quick, come right off.
I've got primrose
Metal
oil,
for 14 years.
dish soap, card for gift, permanently etched in the damn whiteboard that's hanging on the fridge. Because
You'll
the
still
only
have,
reason
you'll still
I
have a
know
little
that,
bit of a ghosting effect, but it'll get most of it off.
No,
the
Kyle,
only reason that I know this is because I used the dry erase marker to write veggies because I left my damn vegetables that I bought today in the cooler at work. And I'm off tomorrow. So we got to make a special trip down to work. I know it's an eighth of a mile.
It's a long drive.
no, but Kyle, that's the best thing I've used is hand sanitizer. Just a little bit of rubbing alcohol from hand sanitizer. It takes off all that permanent marker shit off.
Okay.
Off of
I
what?
remember hearing something.
Hand
What?
sanitizer.
What surface?
Right,
Do what?
board.
Dry erase board.
Yeah, dry erase board.
Oh,
Oh, look,
I'm telling you, if the hand sanitizer don't work, try it again with the Sharpie.
bottom of another fifth. Some of y'all will get that reference.
Wouldn't just regular isopropyl alcohol do it?
Yeah, it's hand sanitizer.
Probably. Yeah, I've never tried. We used.
It'll probably do it because I don't think the aloe is going to do anything for it.
It'll make it soft.
It'll be supple.
yeah. I was gonna say acetone as long as it doesn't eat whatever is below it.
That's why I don't use it.
PVC primer will
Well,
do it too.
It's magnetic to the fridge. I can take it off and hell, take it outside and dip it in the pool. I can do anything I want to with it, but I can't believe she did that again.
Last resort, flamethrower. That'll take care of it.
No shit. All right, we're gonna take a trip through the main floor of the house again.
Oh,
I got enough of a charge for a smoke.
Actually, Timmy, he's brought up a good subject right there. Worst place to ever go to a fucking hotel. It's the Mobile Super 8.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Never
Tell
been
your
there.
sister to quit writing on the dry erase board with a damn Sharpie.
On the what? Baseboard?
The dry erase board on the fridge. She keeps using the Sharpie instead of the marker that's sitting on top of it. I love her to death, but damn it.
Me too. You got to stop that.
She didn't even write anything funny.
Yeah, didn't even write anything funny. That's her sister. I guess she's spending the night. She came over this morning. They had a pool day. Didn't even write anything funny. Last time she did, and I couldn't remember what I used to get it off. But I think it was hand sanitizer, and it came right off.
Yep, hand sanitizer.
1.892.
That is so funny.
1.892. What bullet?
$CBS.
Okay, you know I was giving you crap because RCBS, they must have made that for a 308 or 30-06.
Actually, for 7.62 by 39.
Oh, okay. That's why you have that little ledge that's 309 diameter there. And you, for your contender, you got to get rid of that.
It'll be fine.
Bench
No,
grinder.
you're going
Dude,
to
like I said, I could seat this thing out super far and it works in my AR. My AR's got a long throat and I love it.
but not your match barrel contender. And all it is that little gap of 309 diameter.
Yeah, I know. I know what the issue is and I know how to fix it.
And I told you I have super heavy bullets that don't even touch the barrel because everything that seats on the neck is below that.
Right, but these, like I said, these are made for 3.9, so
Tactical Rabbit, I think that's the reflection. Here I am having problem with English. Of the kitchen light over the kitchen table. Either that or the trash can.
James says there's going to be a divorce over the Sharpie. All right.
no.
Oh, yeah. You just got married. Now we got a divorce over the Sharpie.
Damn it, and I'm just past the annulment phase.
Kyle, you know what's even worse than a Sharpie?
Wait a minute. No, you're just past the what?
Annulment phase.
Is
That means cancellation of marriage.
It's cancellation.
Is that over the consummation stage?
Nope.
No, consummation was that night.
Actually, it wasn't because I was so drunk I couldn't find the house. And so was she. We were just wandering through a field. There's a house around here somewhere. Everybody else had already gone to bed and turned all the outside lights on. We didn't know where the house was.
No, what's worse, Kyle, than a Sharpie? It's the glow in dark pens. That's even worse.
Oh, Lord. I couldn't imagine that. There will be a divorce over the Sharpie. That's funny.
No, it's like my buddy, he actually was using those, and he realized he was using a wrong marker on something he was working on. And I see through his window, I'm like, hey, buddy, what do you got there glowing through your house? Is that like alien blood or some shit you got there? He's like, what are you talking about? Dude, you got something growing on the fucking wall you just written on or something? He's like, yep, it was glowing dark then.
Did it say red rum?
Oh, Red Rum.
Red rum. Red rum.
That was a weird movie, Kyle. That was weird, disturbing.
He was trying to make a plaque called says man cave on it or something.
Wasn't the trash can. I don't. It must have been the glare off of the chandelier over the kitchen table. I don't know.
Maybe it was
Nailed
ghosts.
It was them Hanks.
Okay, so that was 16 grains.
It was them Hanks. It's the present tense term for hunting.
Hey,
Hanks.
Uncle Jim. I always get a kick out of Tin Man's caulking gun right behind him.
I ain't moving it either.
Why?
Hanging. Wait a minute. I didn't notice that.
It's been being there since the last time I seen it.
Hanging off
Been
the
there for
ceiling.
months.
I thought you had a mohawk for a minute.
No, that's the steel I-beam that runs all down my house. I just hooked my caulk gun on it one day.
Why do you have it up there?
I was using it for something.
It looks like he has a green mohawk.
Does
Look at it.
Leaving it there.
it still look like I have that stupid haircut when I turn my head to the right?
Oh, you mean the one you still have?
The pork
I
chop.
mean, maybe. Is it bad?
The pork chop.
It looked like the side of my head was shaved, but it's just my white hair.
No, seriously. So you just have had that caulking gun there ever since? It's like, hey, whatever.
Ever since I used it, yeah, that's where I put it, and that's where it's remained.
That's where it lives.
It
I
ain't
wonder
hurt
how much
nothing.
dustbin's on that thing then.
Do what?
I wonder how much dustbin laying on that thing.
Probably not a lot. There's no AC down here. There's not a whole lot of air movement.
What I want to see is when he walks under it, and then he's got a caulk strip through his head.
That would be impressive because it's literally touching the vertical support beam.
The
So I have
skunk,
to yeah.
the skunk stripe. Yes.
The skunk strip.
Actually, speaking
yeah.
of caulking guns, I actually came across some guy, and there was a post of it in Chicago. Some guy literally made a single shot firearm out of a caulking gun. Got arrested for it.
Well, I can imagine that in Chicago. They'll, mess with the honest, hardworking people and let the criminals just run amok. So,
What are they up to now? 58 so far this weekend?
oh shit, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't even listen to that shit anymore because it pisses me straight off. I don't even listen to it anymore.
Listen to what?
The news.
Oh, God. You get bad enough with fucking CNN and MSNBC and those other fucking.
I mean, and I hadn't listened to them in years because it's all bull. But they like we were talking about earlier. They went with he had jet lag to he had a cold to he had COVID. What's the next one? He's just older than hell and got dementia. I mean, are they ever going to say that? No.
Just a
Oh,
dipshit.
how about the View? The View's even just as fucking bad.
No. The View is epic because
No,
that
it's
gives
garbage.
Greg Gutfeld so many jokes.
The View is garbage, man.
I'll listen to Gutfeld. It's goddamn die, piece of shit.
I'm guessing you like Whoopi Goldberg, Kyle.
I don't like any of them. I got to watch my language.
Heifers.
Yeah, I don't like any of them. Thank you. Heifers on that show. Because every
Heifers.
one of them is spewing bullshit to half the country, and half the country's buying it.
What's the View?
Do what?
What's the View?
It's a fucking, pardon my French, it's literally a group of old women literally just talking about how Biden's so great when he's actually the opposite.
Oh,
It's a daytime talk show. Just a few hands clucking.
Yes.
Yeah, hands clucking.
And
Okay.
by the way, most of them are black women that are saying, well, you're a racist.
Nah,
Everybody-
there's only two of them. Actually, no, there's Whoopi.
There's Whoopi, and every now and then they'll have a guest that does the same thing. But
There's the Mexican woman who was a former Republican who's not really a former Republican. I can't remember who that is.
I don't even know. There's
Cindy
Joy
Holston,
Behar.
black woman, Cindy Holston.
But it's comic gold for Greg Gutfeld's nighttime show, which is amazingly funny and amazingly true.
Then again, it's New York City, total shithole.
Yeah. But upstate New York is beautiful, and there are a lot of Republicans up there.
That's banjo land. Once you get outside the city, it's
Oh
banned.
man, it's gorgeous up there
What is it with the fucking city controlling the rest of the state, man?
because there's more people there.
Yeah, it's populous.
There's more people probably in New York City and that area than there is in the rest of the whole state. I mean, literally, once you get up north of, say, 500 miles north of New York City, I'm not joking. It's banjo land.
You're in God's country. I mean,
Right.
everybody owns 50 acres, and
Indian and milk farms. Yeah,
it's beautiful up there.
it's the only reason I wouldn't move up there just because the lousy gun laws. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, the scenery is amazing. I was up there in the fall one year, and I said, I'm just going to go north. And the heck with my boss who's buying the fuel. I dropped my trailer at a truck stop and just went up there and rode around. I mean, beautiful mountainous country roads and all that. I'm like, good Lord, now I know why so many people live up here.
Yeah, it's beautiful country, great. It's just the city, typical city. Just the politics suck, the politicians suck.
Yeah, it's not a typical city.
Yeah,
But I see what the point you were trying to make there.
yeah.
yeah,
It is far from a typical city. I mean, it is a metropolis of evil.
well,
I
well,
mean,
it's not. I get what the point is. People are trying to move and flee from the gun laws. I've been talking to people about this. Well, flee as many times as you want, but pretty soon it's not going to be place enough to move to.
well, the thing is, the people that are fleeing bring the same ideas to where they're fleeing to.
Like, look at California and Oregon. They spread all their bullshit from California and Oregon.
I mean, it's utterly astonishing that everybody's moving from California to Texas, and now they're trying to turn Texas blue.
Same thing with down here in Florida.
Yeah,
Florida has always been, a little bit iffy, anyways. But, with everybody transplanting now,
well, Georgia could nominate a fork, and we've had a lot of, I'm just going to say it, infiltration of liberals here. That now it's a purple state. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Like
The
Pennsylvania.
Republicans could nominate a fork, and the fork would win. And now it's 50-50.
I was talking to somebody, the girl who fitted me with my new eyeglasses, she mentioned something about President Trump. And I said, well, if on a Sunday morning I walk out to feed the squirrels while I'm drinking my cup of coffee and he's standing there on the flag eating a baby, maybe I won't vote for him. That's about the
Standing on the flag eating a baby.
yeah.
We're about standing on a baby eating a flag.
So I mean, I'm not too worried about Florida. It's probably going to go red this year again, and
Yeah, I believe so too.
It's not but the next year; it's the next coming generations. That's what we're worried about. Politics shifts everywhere in every state now.
Yeah, and it all goes in cycles. I remember when, like say, Illinois voted for a Republican.
New York was up. Now of course Rockefeller was a liberal Republican, but Rockefeller was back in the early '70s when I think I'm older than you. He was still he was the governor of New York before he became vice president. And he was on the Republican ticket. The Republicans had New York for a while. Of course, they've always just been a little more liberal, anyways.
Hell, they voted for the whole state voted for Reagan in '80.
Yeah, the second time around for Reagan. I mean, Mondale. I think Mondale only carried Minnesota, and that's because that was his home state. Yeah, and
Reagan won all but about, what was it, 4 or 5 states?
I think Reagan took it. I think he took all 49. I mean, there's literally one state that he did not take, which was
Hawaii.
Well, maybe Hawaii too. So yeah, but yeah. So Things are so frustrating right now with this because even though Florida is supposed to be this conservative state, the last couple of governors are supposed to be conservative. He's a senator now, but the former governor of Florida was named Scott, and he signed after there's a shooting down at that nightclub in Orlando. So he signed a gun control bill. Florida is the original state that created the waiting period and background check.
Oh,
The
shit.
federal government's background check is based on what Florida had in place when what's her name from the Clinton DOJ?
Feinstein.
Yeah, when she was in charge here in Florida. Anyway,
You see, it doesn't matter how much more illegal you make it to kill somebody. It's already illegal. It's been illegal.
but
It's been illegal since the Bible was written.
But the point is, Florida is responsible for bringing that. Is the first state that actually had that 3-day waiting period. Before California, before New York, Florida had the background checks. And that's what the federal government based itself on.
And he also,
And
what was that?
then, if you wanted to buy a rifle,
Mhm.
well, if you wanted to buy a handgun, unless you had a concealed carry permit,
Right.
you had to do a 3-day waiting period. But you could buy a rifle. Then after Scott signed that last gun control bill before his governorship was up, then you had to wait 3 days to buy a rifle. So I'd go up to Academy or to the pawn shop or whatever. Yeah, probably a half dozen guns in the back of the truck, anyways. Then have to sit there and do my paperwork and wait 3 days, even though I've cleared from the time I've done the paperwork to the time I walk to the cash register, because I have such a unique name and I have so many background checks for hazmat, transport,
Right.
click cards, passports. Literally, I don't know more than get my name signed, and I've been cleared.
All right. Let's say that I'm a convicted felon of murder and I've done my time.
Yeah.
I can walk halfway from my house to work and buy a gun. But of course, it has to be from somebody that's walking down the street wanting to sell a gun.
Oh, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, sell friggin' guns and ammo and vending machines.
I mean, yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, it makes no sense at all. You
Yeah.
think any more laws that you pass are going to stop people with ill intent from obtaining a firearm? You've
No.
lost your mind.
Kyle, let me tell you that. Let me answer that question. If it makes the public feel safe and feel good, they will still keep passing fucking gun laws.
Well, that's fine. Criminals keep disobeying them.
Yeah, I mean, it just once again, like you said, it's just it's control the population, the law-abiding population.
If you have a so-called mass shooting in a gun-free school zone, you've already violated 4 laws. You think one more is going to stop it?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a piece
The
of
only
paper.
thing that's going to stop that shit is arm the teachers, put security in the schools, and when somebody decides to be an idiot, delete the problem.
And here's another thing too, Kyle. Also, isn't the school technically and its employees a employee of the state?
Yep.
So the state is held liable for that shit.
Yep. And sue the shit out of them when something tragically happens. Because that's what it is. It's a damn tragic.
Here's one more of these just weirdness. I finally broke down and got my concealed carry permit after the state of Florida went to constitutional carry. Now, ironically, I can go to my wife's work. She's a daycare teacher, so it's considered it's a church and it's considered a school. So I can carry a firearm onto the property. If using her constitutional carry, if she was to carry one or have it even in the Jeep, she'd be committing a felony.
How so?
Because she doesn't have a concealed carry
She doesn't
permit.
have the actual concealed carry permit. She has
That's why I'm keeping mine active, because Georgia is now an open carry or free carry
So-
state.
Even though you're constitutional carry, you still got to carry a permit.
You have both constitutional carry and concealed carry permit. Basically, what the concealed carry permit, the biggest thing for the concealed carry permit, it allows me to carry firearms in certain places where even constitutional carry, you're not allowed to carry at, such as school,
Okay.
things
Right.
like that. Plus, I don't have to do the 3-day background check anymore
Right.
for either handguns or rifles.
I see.
Like
Yeah.
when my son was in
That's what I'm keeping in mind too.
when my son was in school, and I had to go pick him up for a doctor's appointment or something like that. If you didn't have a concealed carry permit, and this is before they passed the constitutional carry in Georgia, if I had a concealed carry permit, I could carry into the school, but I couldn't go past the front desk. I couldn't go to his classroom. They had to page him, and he had to come up to me, and I could only be there for a certain amount of time, and then we had to leave, which I was okay with that. Then they changed it to constitutional carry, and everybody thinks they can carry whatever they want, wherever they want. That's not the way it works. It should be, but it's not. And I'm keeping my concealed carry permit. That way, like you said, I don't have to go through the background check. You know, I could, oh, I like that gun. Let me give you my money. And they give me the gun. And then they ask, would you like to buy some ammo?
Now,
I mean, it's totally ridiculous.
now in Florida, you still have to do the background check, but like I said, I literally clear from the time by the time I fill out the paperwork to the time I get to the register, I've cleared.
Yeah, it's
Talking
done.
about the-
Literally, there'll be a line of people standing around waiting for them to clear. It's just, like I said, unique name.
Yeah, it's a done deal.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
You,
and
you
then,
still have to wait even though you have your permit.
no, not now, but sometimes it just takes so long for it to clear. People are just standing around waiting for it to get to Tallahassee, get to clear through. So sometimes people have to wait a day, even a day or so if it's like real busy weekends. Saturday mornings is a piss poor time to buy a gun in Florida.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
Yeah, just
So
because,
that's the 4473 form you got to go through. That's through the FBI you're talking about.
right. But still, it's still Tallahassee who does the actual. It's the ATF in Tallahassee, or it'd be the ATF in Atlanta, or the ATSF in Columbus, Ohio, wherever.
Right.
So the state still does it, but it's through federal computers.
I did find something out though. I was totally clean. I was over 21 years of age, and I went to buy a Ruger Mark IV 22, and I filled everything out. And well, you're on a 2-week waiting list. Why? We're waiting on your background check to come back. The next day, I went and got my concealed carry permit. And I went to the same gun store, showed them that permit, and I'm like, so I'm good? And he said, well, honestly, yeah, you are. And this was years ago. And I walked out of there with a gun. He said, don't you want some ammo? I'm like, sure. That's back when 22 was cheap. I was just buying it for a can planker or something like that. And so I walked out of there with a gun and ammo, which is technically illegal unless you have a concealed carry permit. Because my dad was a manager for Walmart for years. And here's the crazy thing. Here's how you get around that law. You could go to Walmart, buy a gun. I'd like a box of ammunition. We can't do that. What do you mean? We can't do that on a single transaction. And I'm standing there at the counter. I said, so ring me up for this box of ammo. I walked out of the store with a gun and ammo. That's how much sense this shit makes. None.
And in every state, it's a little bit different. Nice thing about having the concealed carry permit, and this is probably the biggest reason I got it, is in Florida, I can carry switchblades now. or automatic knives. I'm sorry.
Is that still a thing
And-
there?
Full
And-
automatic.
Is it
Brass
full
knuckles.
automatic?
What's that?
Is it fully automatic?
Actually, I don't even have any switchblades of any types right now. Just I've never really got any. And for the prices they charge for some of them, it's like, yeah, I think I'll pass. But it's just nice knowing I can carry it now.
No,
but
but
the big thing is the brass knuckles is the main idea I like having.
are you familiar with the Katano case out of Hawaii about that?
No.
It's a Supreme Court out of Katano. It was pretty much they were ruling that anybody with a butterfly knife is actually in common use, so you can even ban or make it an illegal possession to have it.
So
I
there's
agree with that.
well, first off, when it comes to any kind of weapons, literally from a butter knife all the way up to a small nuclear, device,
There should be no restrictions.
no restrictions. Sorry.
No, but yeah, they finalized it out of Hawaii, saying we can't be making felons out of people possessing a fucking piece of metal, especially if it's a knife.
Right. I mean, I've got a shovel.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've seen,
I'll fuck you up a really lot better with a shovel than I ever
Sharpen
will.
my shovel
I
for
mean,
you.
I will destroy you with a hammer.
yeah, I've
And
seen
they sell them at Home Depot.
yes, and
None of this makes any sense.
No, even in the early '90s, like what was it, Massachusetts or Maryland, I think it was. I was watching Cops, and this guy literally gets pulled over, and he has a fucking butterfly knife in his pocket, and cops put cuffs on him and immediately arrest him.
Yeah, and
Do you
Yeah.
see what this is? Do you see what this is?
Lost Hornet killer.
Yeah.
That's good shit, by the way.
That's an assault can.
Yeah. I mean, and it's fully automatic. I mean, it makes no sense. I can kill you with this. But you have to have the demonization in your heart to take another human man's life or woman. That has to be ingrained in you to be able to do it. Hell, I'm pretty sure that I could beat you to death with this bag of tobacco.
mhm.
You know what I'm saying? If I hit you enough, and hey, look, here's another mass destruction weapon. I can't show that. I'm sorry. It's a bullet mold.
You know,
The-
here's the crazy thing too, Kyle. That all these gun control, policies and laws and restrictions, none of it's solving the root cause that's starting at the back of home.
What are these?
Tweets,
Anyone?
nail
Anyone?
trimmers,
Oh, look.
nail trimmers.
According to the TSA, that's an assault weapon also.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, look. Now it's an assault clipper.
And I'm putting in the right hands. There's one person on this planet that could probably give you a very bad day with that thing.
I mean, hell, Kyle, you get a fucking machete at fucking Home Depot.
Hang on, let me see if I can find more. Well, hell,
I've been-
there's a cast iron skillet. I'm pretty sure I can kill you with that.
I have been brutally attacked with an assault Hot Wheels track in my childhood.
Yes, I have to.
We all have.
How about a nail gun?
No.
No, we're not the
It was
Dahmer family.
self-inflicted.
Now you want to be really brutally attacked?
Chainsaw?
A 12-year-old can buy this at Home Depot.
The torch?
You want to be brutally attacked? You poke a hole in this thing, strike a
Kyle.
match, and throw it at somebody.
Oh, Kyle, I got something for you. You just reminded me of this. There's a guy I used to follow on YouTube. His name was AGP before he passed away. His ex-wife, I gotta show you this. He just reminded me. You show me a blowtorch, I'm gonna show you this. You're gonna love this.
Oh Lord!
Go on, dude. You're gonna love it.
Blow him, Jim.
When we get done with this, I want to get back to what Tactical Rabbit just posted up a few minutes ago.
Yeah, man, you just
Yeah.
reminded me of something funny, dude. But it's bad at the same time. Okay. Here we go. His ex-wife's in the bedroom with his fucking lighter, dude, a Zippo lighter, and fucking puts it near his chin while he's sleeping, right under his beard.
Oh, now that's a tactical offense right there.
Right there. You got a salt Zippo right there.
Wow, he's having.
Let me
Shit,
get-
she's still going.
let me guess how the story ends. He calls the cops and then he goes to jail.
Of course. Does anybody recognize this?
What is that? Piece of steel?
That's an Uncle Jim Utah bullet mold guide.
If I'm in it, you're dead. I mean, this is an assault plate.
How many felonies have been made by mankind in the world, man?
It is crazy. I mean, they're going to outlaw rocks,
Okay.
bricks.
Jim, are you still sitting on a fat stack of those in your house?
What?
Show him, Kyle.
The Utah plate.
The Utah mold.
Yeah, I
Yes.
sent you like 30 of those.
Yeah. I
about
need to shave them and thicken them and maybe heat treat them.
Ooh, Kyle, I just thought another one.
Oh,
Have a
Lord.
salt mower.
A salt mower.
Using the fucking blades off a mower.
All right. So Tactical Rabbit, what was he saying that we wanted to have a discussion about?
Well, I'm just going to throw this out here. I don't know if we're going to discuss it or not, but he says on the side of my Ruger Mark I pistol, it says automatic pistol. See, back at one time, when the American male still had balls, we weren't afraid of saying things like, "Oh, my gun's an automatic." Yeah, I have some old I've had a couple old Remington automatic 22s, and they were, semi-automatic, obviously, but they were automatic. Yeah, you got the 45 ACP, the automatic Colt pistol. Yeah, now everybody, to placate some fucking cunt who's been dead for 20 years. Yeah, Sarah, we won't call it an automatic. We'll call it a semi-automatic. We'll do this. We'll do that. And what has it gotten us? More gun laws.
Yep.
Because we basically handed these women, well, these people, not just women, our manhood, and now we're just even further. I don't care what the Supreme Court's saying. It should never had to go to the Supreme Court.
Right.
Yeah, and so make sure you always keep, if you have a gun that says automatic on it, make sure you keep that, just so when the little snot noses are telling, well, it's a semi-automatic, it's not an automatic or assault weapon. Adolf Hitler invented the first fucking assault weapon was the Brown Bess. So,
I mean,
that's just one of those bugaboos that's been eating my crawl for the last 40 years.
Oh,
People
yeah. I know. It's just ridiculous. I mean,
people don't even know about the 1934 NFA or the Gun Control Act.
it which did nothing.
I mean, you can't even have a 20. What was the barrel length on a Thompson back that time?
I think it's like 14 inches or something.
Yeah, legally you can't even have that now because you'd be committing a felony under the short barrel law.
And ironically, something I heard about, just learned about, I think it was on Forgotten Weapons. Originally, shotguns were 18 inches and rifles were 18 inches. Then all of a sudden, everybody and their brother had a M1 carbine that came back from the Second World War that was sold as surplus. but they have 16-inch barrels, so they had to go in there and change that particular law. So,
I mean, it's ridiculous.
but
I mean, here's another example. Like, you heard of the broom handle Mauser pistols?
mhm.
Legally, under the NFA, that's the only one. If you have an original broom handle Mauser with the stock that comes with it, you can't have reproduction stock. It has to be original with it. That's legal.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I'm serious. None of it makes any sense. And they keep wanting to push more and more and more.
well, no, it makes perfect sense because they want a disarmed populace.
Well, that's the only conclusion that a logic person can come to.
And, and it's the same thing that we've been saying for the last, literally since I've been a child, since all you guys were, children. I mean, I think Uncle Jim's the only one here. He was, he's obviously post 34, but pre 68.
Not by much.
Well, yeah.
He's not listening.
This is an assault weapon. It's a roll of paper towels. If I assault you with it, it's an assault weapon.
Oh, Kyle, you want a crazy thing I could add to this?
Do it now.
When's the last time you ever seen a criminal use a fucking suppressor in a crime? Not even
Right.
like fucking mafia organizations ever use them.
Right. Let's see. I've got an assault mason jar.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else have I got right here within 5 seconds of me?
What else can I beat your ass with?
An oil filter?
Well, I'm quite certain
An assault camera mount.
there's examples of where people have used, suppressors, silencers, whatever you want to call them.
Oh, and Kurt, you were talking about put a level on it?
Yes, sir. Ooh,
That's
got,
an assault level. I can't use
that's
this.
got lightning cuts. That's definitely an assault level.
I can't use that. But I do have the older model that's wooden. It's right there, but I'm not grabbing it.
The wooden
Oh,
ones are awesome.
Hey, Kyle, I got a better one for you. We're behind you. Look behind you. All the way back there. Assault window.
Yeah, right. I was thinking speaker, broom handle.
I was thinking assault window.
How you doing there, Jim?
Assault window.
Not good.
His face a little bit red.
What's up?
No, not good. While we were doing the live chat, I was having a smoke outside. I
Okay.
thought the cats were in. I hit the garage door button and I smashed Minnie.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So I've been gone 15 minutes. So I had to chase Minnie down. She has a bad habit of running under the garage door at the last minute.
Oh, shit.
And I thought the cats were in. So I'm having a smoke, doing the chat, and I turned the sound down, and I hit the garage door, and I hear a scream. I smashed her in half. So last 15 minutes was chasing her down, but
She all right?
she seems to be okay.
Good.
But still, god damn.
Catch
Yeah.
them all, rubber.
Yeah, it's that's what you get. You know.
I bet she won't do that again.
So that was my last 15 minutes of a shitty day. I just squished Minnie in the garage door.
I mean, she's walking and everything, right?
She was walking. It took 3 people to get her in. We all went out there and tried to get her in. And she is, I think she's okay, but I don't know.
Well,
Damn,
I bet she'll learn from this, though. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
You hear that garage door motor running? Get your ass in there if you want in there.
Yep.
You'll be able to tell she's okay when she sits on your chest trying to suck your breath out of your lungs.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Poor Minnie Moo.
Damn, brother, I'm sorry.
I know. So that's why I've been gone this time.
I had a feeling something was up, brother.
Yeah, I did too.
Same.
That Tin Man, this is my day, okay? Everything crap.
I'm not going to make fun of you anymore. I promise.
Mac is here. Hey, Mac, how's it going?
I'll tell you what, though, Uncle Jim, even though it's not a cat, which I respect, worst thing I've done that worst 30, 40 minutes of my lifetime was when I was a kid and I smashed my hand twice, not learned the first fucking time in the car door.
Oh yeah, I same.
My wife did that to me.
Has anybody ever been a kid and you remember those pop-in cigarette lighters?
I was just gonna say
Oh,
that
God.
that's a lesson you learn.
And
Yeah.
and you take it because you see your parents, doing this, so you put it up to your lips and burn the shit out of yourself.
Well, with me, what it was is I looked at it and I knew it was glowing red, so I knew it was going to be hot. Well, once it stopped glowing red, oh, let's see how hot it is. Well, it's still hot enough to start a cigarette and sends the skin off my finger.
Actually, those only work when your car is active?
Oh no, those were live all the time, even when the car wasn't running.
No, I'm saying if your car's not running and you just press it in, will it still actually activate?
Yes,
Or they used to.
No.
it
I don't
wasn't
think they do
until
now.
it wasn't
I don't
until
think
like
they do
the 90s or 2000s where they made those cigarette lighter things rain off of the accessory fuse.
No, because the reason I asked, because that could be a good survival tool then to have if your car goes out.
If you had the key turned to accessory or on, it was live all the time. If the key was off and out, then no, you didn't have any power going to it as far as I know. I mean, I don't.
On the older cars, you did.
Yeah,
They were wired straight to the battery.
yeah.
I just hope Uncle Jim's all right, man. It's just that shit he's going through right now.
Now it's called the IOD fuse, ignition off draw, is what the cigarette lighters, if they're even available in the vehicle that you have, run off of. So you have to have the ignition on in the newer cars. But in the older ones, just push that sumbitch in. That's how I figured it out.
So the foreign cars, you don't need to have the key on. I like my Jeep has one that's active off the battery 24/7, all the time, and there's one that's run off of the key.
Yep, you got a power outlet and a I forget what they call
Accessory
it.
ignition, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, both my Jeeps, they have, I think both of them are the inside console where is the one that has the one live fuse there.
Yeah.
Or
Well, back in the day, you only had one, but it was live all the time.
I remember when they had the old like Crown Vics and LTDs and shit. They had them in the back seat doors with a flip up ashtray, and there was one inside there too. That was awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, when I grew up, the cars had cigarette ashtrays in all four doors, and
one in the back,
or in the back seat. And I don't think those ones had lighters in them though, but the car doors did. Yeah. So yeah, it was just the reason why people like me and I'm going to assume Kyle, we grew up smoking is because we grew up in a house where you come out, the doctors are smoking while your mom's giving birth.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have a cigarette in your mouth when you went to breakfast when you were 6 years old, you were outcast.
Yeah, exactly. So
I wasn't that young, but
Are them pancakes done yet?
I've been watching Robot Chicken for the last couple days on YouTube, and it's just
I haven't watched that in years.
Did you ever watch the one with the escalator?
not yet.
It's the one with Star Wars, and it's Emperor Palpatine, and he's like literally saying hi to every clone trooper that's coming through the fucking escalator. He's like, "My lord, stormtrooper. My lord, stormtrooper. My lord, stormtrooper. Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper." Now. And then he says, "My lord, go fuck yourself. My lord,
Yeah,
go fuck yourself."
It's a mockery. It's a mockery of Christmas Vacations. What it is. Hi, hello, hi. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass.
Yeah, Robot Chicken is kind of bad though. At the same time. The shit they
Oh,
make
wait a
up
minute.
there.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an assault match. One left.
Kyle, didn't I just show you the Zippo of the fucking guy getting flamed under his beard?
Yeah. Oh, I set mine a little bit on fire the other day because where I work, because I get them so cheap, the only thing they had was shorts, and I'm used to smoking hundreds. Well, I'm out here with a lighter,
Oopsies.
and I was like, So I moved it a little closer, and all of a sudden, I'm like, fuck.
You know it's actually dangerous.
Yeah.
Hope
I
that
watched
beer
it.
bomb isn't flammable.
A buddy of right, a buddy of mine who lives in Kentucky does a lot of wood turning and that kind of stuff. He's made me some mugs. I'll show them to you if you want me to. Made me some big like Viking mugs and bowls and stuff like that. One of his friends that lives right down the road does the same thing and got his beard caught up in the lathe.
Oh shit!
He showed me a picture. This whole part of his, and he had like a 3-foot beard, like I used to have, was gone. And I was like, oh, damn. That's like maybe 10 years worth of grooming and everything that just went down the drain because the only thing you can do is shave it all off. And he said, I didn't even recognize the man.
The dog chased you back out of the house.
You know what's worse than a lathe, though? I say, Kyle.
Cutting torch?
No, actually worse. I don't know if you watched 1,000 Ways to Die. It was an old episode.
Wood chipper.
No, this is back in the 80s. This woman literally was, like they had those hairstyles that were like mounds or shit they had in her head.
Oh, yeah. The buns.
This woman literally sprayed the living fuck out of her hair with hairspray, and her
Oh, shit.
her friend was literally handing her a cigarette or something, and someone went off and cooked her whole fucking head and caught it like a Human Torch.
God almighty.
Killed her.
I've seen video. I've had experiences like this, but I've seen videos because we were making potato guns and wanted to see which hairspray was the best. And of course, my older sister was in high school, so she had a wide array of hairsprays. Well, we're spraying hairspray in the toilet and lighting it and seeing what happens. And you spray some Aquanet in that thing and actually overdo it, it'll blow a toilet in half.
Yes, it will.
I wasn't even about to lie.
Pretty violent.
It literally was a Human Torch. She literally burned the living hell out of her head, dude. I mean,
I had no eyebrows and no hair up to here.
Oh shit!
I mean, it was terrible. I was like, let's see what happens. Bam! Holy
Now that's science.
yeah.
Potato guns, fun, man.
What was his name? Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, the science guy. Is he still
I can't
around?
believe I remembered that. Hell, he's been dead for 30 years.
Oh, he's dead.
No,
Hasn't
Bill
been
Nye's
that-
still
no,
alive.
it hasn't been that long. No way. Bill Nye? He's still
Hey.
alive.
Hey, Uncle Jim, you alright, man?
Hey, I just smashed a cat in half, so
No, just wondering if she's doing all right. That's what I was asking.
that's where I've been. She's doing okay. It seems like she's okay.
Is she walking?
Walking. Yeah.
she's fine. I'm not trying to make light of the situation, but she's fine.
I mean, how strong is the garage door? If you don't mind me asking, is it pretty strong or is it pretty light?
It's super strong, double door. Yeah, it's strong.
If she's walking, she's fine. She may be shook up and a little, let me just sit over here in the corner for a little bit. But if she's walking, she's fine.
Hopefully, yeah.
Especially tomorrow, if she's walking, she's fine.
Yeah.
She'll be
well,
eating brains before you know it.
Yeah, no shit.
Hey, Uncle Jim, look at it this way. At least she called out to you. That's what matters.
no, she screamed like you decapitated. Yeah, no, it's bad. This is my day, okay? My whole day was like this.
Nah, she'll be fine.
She's fine, Jim.
No, I mean, most garage door openers, they got a sensor if they know if they're closed or not to cut off. And if there's something under there, I mean, you can take your foot and put it under there and it'll back up and go back up.
Double door still hurts for a second though before it.
Well, I'm sure she's in a little bit of pain, but I think she'll be all right.
Yeah.
Have you ever decapitated? Yeah. Have you ever took a cat out on your garage door? No. We had that today. So
I've never done that because I'm allergic to cats, and I don't have garage doors. But I've been hit with garage doors for certain reasons, and they come down and they and then auto reverse. So she'll be fine.
fried brains. What the hell?
Fried brains.
Who the hell said I can't read that?
Fried brains.
Tactical rabbit.
What's next? Monkey brains.
Dude, I've been hit with the automatic hatch on a Jeep Grand Cherokee, and that has a cutoff too. Thank God.
I've been hit with a 20-pound sledgehammer in the face, and I'm still here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm ugly as shit, but
That's a good safety feature on them hatches that come down automatically. If it tries to wedge you in the door, it'll go boop, then go right back up.
yeah, there's sensors down the sides and shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
until they don't work.
The doors on a Peterbilt or a Kenworth, I've literally cracked myself. I don't know how many freaking times getting in and out of the truck.
Oh yeah,
They're built for 4 foot tall people.
yeah.
I'm slightly taller than that.
Yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, it's 1:15. I do have to go to Anniston, Alabama tomorrow. Uncle Jim, thank you for hosting me for a little bit.
Hey, I appreciate you coming on. That was awesome.
Yeah,
No
nice to meet
problem.
you.
I've enjoyed it. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and jump off here. You guys have a good weekend for what's left of it. I'm glad to see we still all have all our fingers.
Yeah.
Or cats.
Jazz hands.
Or cats. Yes. All right. Thanks for coming on. And
Take care, Rollins.
Damn, that was quick.
yeah, anytime. So you guys, I gotta go. I gotta check my cat. I think I just decapitated that poor cat.
Well, she walked away, so I don't
She's
think you did
she's
that.
walking,
She's
Jim.
fine. If
She's
she's
walking.
She's fine, dude.
If she's walking right now after it just happened, she's fine. You're gonna have a squirrel in the the stairway to the dungeon.
Stairway to Heaven, the Coliseum.
You're gonna have a squirrel or a chipmunk or something in there in the morning.
Really? What's this? This was today before I killed her with the garage door.
Jim, she's fine.
No,
You
It
look-
wasn't your fault, right? You didn't know, man. She's still around.
watch this. No? What the fuck?
Midway.
Midway, son of a bitch. No,
look-
she
You look like Will Ferrell off of Zoolander right now.
He really does.
He does. Or Ben Stiller.
what the fuck? This is my mini here. This is today before I crushed her with the garage door. That is a rabbit.
Good girl.
Jim, I'm telling you, she is fine.
Jim, she's fine, dude.
Look, that is a rabbit. She's gonna take the head off. Can you see that that's a rabbit?
Yes, we see it's a rabbit. He got its in mouth.
She is a trooper. She is fine.
This was before I cut her head off with the garage
You
door.
didn't cut her head off. She's walking.
I am really. Today has been the worst day ever. I
know you're flustered and all that, but she's fine.
No, it's the first day I ever crushed. I knew it was going to happen because they run in and out when you hit the garage door, right?
Well, now one of them knows not to.
The garage door has a safety feature, but it's only for a 2x4, not their back or their neck.
She's
And
fine.
somehow I just crushed Minnie and she's okay. And she's a beast.
Cats are very resilient creatures.
Uncle Jim,
Doesn't
be
your garage door have the safety
Cats
beam
are
that if it
strong,
breaks
dude.
the beam, the door goes back up?
Yeah, after a 2x4. What is
Yeah.
a 2x4 sideways versus a cat?
It's
I
an inch
just
and
broke her
3/4.
back.
It still should have broke the beam when the cat run through there.
Oh, you guys think it's all fine and good. Wait till you smash your cat in the garage.
No, I don't think it's fine and good. I'm saying I'm grateful that Minnie's okay.
Yeah, same.
Pat,
You didn't do anything wrong.
Jim, it wasn't your fucking fault, man. You gotta let that shit go.
Pat is still here and he says,
Pat says, I've smashed my fair share of pussy in my day. They were all okay.
Smash the pussy. Oh my god.
God damn.
oh, Pat, you son of a bitch. Wait until you crush a parrot on your garage door and then we can talk. Okay. Now we can talk.
I know you feel bad about it happening, but she's fine. She's walking.
I can honestly say I don't think that would phase Pat one bit.
Hey Kyle, I got something right now
No.
for Uncle Jim. If it was Catwoman and Uncle Jim hit that garage door, do you think he would have a good laugh out of it?
If it was what now?
If it was Catwoman?
Catwoman's okay.
I'd about to say I'd have a good laugh at it.
Yeah, Catwoman's hot. I would take the carcass and have fun with that.
I was about to say
Anyway,
Jim would be on one side of the
Jim would
garage
smash-
door,
Jim
and
would
I'd be
smash
on
that
the
cat.
other.
Jim would smash that cat.
all
Jim
right.
would be on one side of the door, and I'd be on the other, and Jim gets to pick.
Yeah, we won't talk about Catwoman stuck in the garage door because that would be fun. Actually,
No, please let's continue.
no, let's go to bed. I am done. This is what 4.5? No, almost 5 hours. And I
Let's go to 5.
cat.
Cat.
Pat.
Jim, you're
Wait,
fine.
Cat.
And he's fine.
Wait, I'm almost
You're good,
unloading
man.
my test rounds for the contender. Last one.
You
I'm running out of shit that rhymes with at.
no,
Yes.
there's tons. There's tons. Fat, lat, there's tons.
We can go dat.
Jack.
We can go jat. Jado assisted takeoff. I guess it'd be jat. Yes, jat.
We got 67 Rebel SST AMC. He's wondering if anyone used a 64 grain TGK for
Tip game thing.
I haven't used any of those for the 223, but I'm a newbie on that. I
I
just
don't have my glasses. I can't read
right
it.
away.
I would think Sierra would have load data for that bullet, even though it might not be in the manual that you have. Check online. Maybe they have something on their website for it.
Well, I mean, you can always, as long as you got load data for the weight of the bullet, it doesn't matter to me. And disclaimer to me, it doesn't matter if you got 64 grain load data for the powder that you want to use. I would say start low, build up, find out what your rifle likes, and rock out.
Unless
Or-
the overall length is way off.
Or get to crunching with Fargut and you're good to go.
Yeah, man.
Well,
Send
and here's another way, and this is how I figured out the 208 grain. I think it was 208. Yeah, 208 grain Hornady SXT bullet overall length. I put one in my chamber and chambered it, and did it hit the lands? If it did, back it off. If it didn't, pull it out a little bit, and then put it back in. And once you find where your bullet has markings in it,
Ouch.
which means you hit the lands.
$30 for that thing?
That's not bad. That's cheap, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap for nowadays.
Come on.
Okay. All right.
You chamber it, and if you get land markings on the bullet, back it back about 10 thousandths, see what you get, and then that if there's no landmarks on the bullet, on the actual bullet, you know you're out of the lands and grooves, and then use your couple of sources of load data and figure out what charge to do. Start low, work high. It's what I had to do with my 308. Everybody says that my 308 load is unsafe. I can take it right out of the case and go 1,000 yards and kill you. It's not unsafe.
What 308?
It may be unsafe for the barrel because it's probably eating the throat out of the barrel, but it's not unsafe to shoot. And my 308 likes it hot. I'm talking 44.3 grains of 4064 with a 208 grain bullet. That's hot.
What,
First time I loaded it, you pull the handle down, you hear it makes your butthole pucker up a little bit.
what 308 do you have?
Do I now?
What 308 do you have?
It's a Weatherby.
Oh, Weatherby's not bad.
Yeah.
It
but-
loves it, and I amaze every range safety officer when I pull it out and I nail it at 1,000 yards on the first shot. I'm very familiar with that rifle.
yeah.
Matter of fact, I won $20 off a bet from somebody that doesn't know shit about guns. I'm like, I know a lot more than you do.
You
I
ever shoot
guarantee you I can.
you ever shot an M1A1?
Oh, of course.
Wait, he's talking about 223. So
Oh,
If you
shoot.
got-
No, I'm talking about
Well, we're
308.
talking 308.
I'm
What?
talking about 308.
he's talking 2 64 grain here, right here.
Oh, when you said he, we thought you meant Kyle.
Yeah, I thought you meant me.
No, 67
You-
Rebel.
No, he's talking-
67. Yeah. I like 335. Works pretty good. I bought a bunch of bullets from American Reloading and separated them all into what they were because it was just a mixed pack. And yeah, there were 67 grains in there, and 335 seemed to work the best. you just got to work them up. I mean, whatever you got the most bullets of, use those, and work them up, and find what your rifle likes. And I've got multiple AR style rifles, and all of them are different. Depends on barrel twist, and everybody knows the struggles.
If you
Once you
have
figure it
target-
out, you can reproduce the same thing multiple times. I'm sorry. I'm reaching over here to my cast iron skillet, which can be used as a weapon. I use it in an ashtray, but whatever. But yeah, you got to figure out, your rifle will talk to you. All you got to do is listen. And there's a number of powders that can be used to let your rifle talk to you. I don't care if it's a semi, if it's a bolt action, it doesn't matter. Your rifle will talk to you. All you got to do is listen. I mean, I don't want to sound like Confucius or anything, but
Confucius.
I mean, I went through all kinds of powder and all kinds of lead and everything like that. That's what made me build the lead catcher, a bullet trap. I eventually found something, and it's no problem for me to pull my cold bore gun out of the case, sit it up either on the ground or on the bench, whatever, and be in the black at 1,000 yards with the first shot. That RCO was very impressed. I said, now, let me tell you, I'm an Army veteran with Parkinson's. He goes, damn, now I'm really impressed. I mean, yeah, it was a little bit high and to the left, but I wasn't really compensating for the wind. But it was still in the black. So I've fine-tuned that one. I'm just scared that I've already burned out the barrel, because I've owned that rifle for many years, and I can't tell you how many rounds that I fired through it. I've cleaned it like 3, maybe 4 times. And I mean a deep cleaning.
I'm sure you can always get another replacement barrel by some Smith.
And they're hot as crap. I mean, when I load them, you hear the.
Call that the happy dance.
Oh, but it loves it. That rifle loves it. Now my other 308, it doesn't like them that hot. So I got a different load for it.
Yeah, but he was talking 223. 64 grain.
Well, I mean, it's the same principle with any rifle.
Let me do
You find what the bullet you want to use, which would, in today's language, be the bullet that's available, unless you cast your own.
Tell you what, I'm a
Find
newbie.
the powder that I want to use, and then you just build your steps. I mean, you may go up here and it doesn't work, so you back it down a little bit. My Weatherby likes it up here.
Okay.
I mean, it's the same thing. As long as it cycles the action and you can get good performance out of it, just play with it. That's all you got to do.
Okay, I'm a newbie to 223. Just played with it, okay? I have no idea what I'm doing. But Varget and 223 is super easy. I went from 55 all the way to 72, and they all group. So
Well, the thing about it is, if you're, are you casting or using jacketed? Or
I'm using factory bullets or seconds. Yeah,
so are they jacketed or plated?
jacketed.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. If you've got, I'm not saying start this adventure with 5 bullets or 5 projectiles. That ain't gonna work.
So
I used jacketed. It was super easy with Varget. So that's the only thing I tried. I'm a novice to 223. I never thought I would even load 223 because it was cheap.
Yeah, I've got
Is it?
thousands of rounds in the basement, so
Yeah, now it is not cheap by the case, and they're gonna ditch it on the military. So I figured, hey, I'd load some. I
What are
tried
they-
Varget. I tried Varget in different bullets, and they group awesome. So I haven't tried other powders, but I'll tell you right now, Varget is super easy.
do you
Okay.
know what they're wanting for a 1,000-round case right now?
real quick to answer Rebel. Sierra says go ahead and use the load data for the 69 grain hollow point boat tail, and you'll be fine. It's a
You've been
lighter.
talking to the bullet smith.
Rebel, do you have Varget? It was I just started as a newbie on 223. Oh my god, it groups. It doesn't care.
There's probably
But
6
if you
pounds
got
of garbage.
If you got Varget,
in the
try it.
basement.
If you got Varget, try it. But that should be saved for 308. It's kind of like it's a powder you don't. It's a powder you don't want to waste on 223. But my God, it was stupid easy.
Yeah, some people love it in 223, but I'm saving mine for other venues, so to speak.
Rebel, if you got Varget, give it a try. It was super easy, and I'm a newbie at 223. Okay, that's a round I never thought I'd load for. And 55 to 72 grain, easy, stupid easy.
It really is.
All right.
I just want to use some of my other powders
You
play
cleaner
with it.
too,
'Cause
man?
I've got plenty of, factory bullets for 223. I think I've got 2 unopened boxes of 6,000 Hornady 55 grains in the basement. I just don't want to lose that much Varget because I can't really find it now.
Can you tell these are 2 different bullets?
Yeah, because there's 2 of them.
No, I'm
One's
talking like
shorter
this.
than the
This
other.
one's a 200 grain. This one's a 143.
Right.
They look
They look
identical.
alike. They look
Yeah.
alike.
We're gonna find out.
That's what I'm saying. That's the art of what we do is playing. Go out of the range, play with it, see what works, see what doesn't. And I've got several different ARs, and all of them like a different bullet and a different powder. And that's what I'm saying. Play with them. Figure it out, and then there you go. And do not clean your gun every time you get back from the range. You can lube it up, the bolt and all that. Talking about ARs. You can lube it up, wipe the excess lube off, but don't clean the bore every time. You got to get probably
Get a little bit of
500,
fouling built
600 rounds through it to establish a copper equilibrium, which will bring them groups right in. And once they start going, that's when you know you got to clean your barrel and clean it all the way down. And I mean a good cleaning. And this is military stuff. I'm telling y'all. Clean it all the way down where you can run 15 swabs or patches through that barrel and nothing is on it. White glove clean. But next time you take to the range, you're going to have to shoot about 25 or 30 rounds, maybe 50 rounds to have them groups come back like this.
Doing all right there, Tin Man? It looked like I've been getting a little heat exhaustion there.
No, I'm fine. I got a fan blowing on me. I'm good.
No, but you got a little bit of sunburn I see on your face.
That's from last week.
I'm just tan, bro.
I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, that's from last week.
Hey,
Um,
you guys
See my
didn't-
tan line? Nope. Damn.
But yeah, that's the way you do it, especially in long range bolt action rifles. You shoot it, the groups come down, you figure out your powder charge with the same bullet and the same powder, and it'll stay that way for about 200, 250 rounds, maybe 300, depends. But when those groups start opening back up, that's when you know your barrel needs to be cleaned. And then you do some people want to run a patch through there and a brush and all that stuff after every time they take it out shooting. Don't do that. Wait till the groups start opening back up. Copper fouling equilibrium. I'm having trouble with English right now. Give it a thorough cleaning, lube it up, and yeah, it'll take you about 20 rounds to start establishing that, and you'll see them groups shrink, and they'll stay shrunk, and
Significant shrinkage.
and then yes, when summertime comes back around, they'll start opening back up again. That's when you do it again, sir.
I was in the pool.
Kyle in the pool, significant, yes. Shrinkage.
Classic.
Costanza. Can't stand it. Yeah.
I was in the pool.
Significant shrinkage.
I've actually used that before.
What was
I just-
what was Cosmo's real name? Like what was the actor's name?
George Costanza was or you talking about Cosmo?
Cosmo Kramer.
Uh
Shit. I heard he was a dick in real life. I can't
But
remember.
the guy that played Newman
Wait
went to
a
my
minute.
high school.
Kramer? You're saying Kramer was a dick?
He was a comedian. He was a comedian, and other stand-up comics say he just treated them like they were dog shit on the bottom of his shoe.
Wow. So
My dad went to high school with Newman.
wow.
Oh, who's that other guy?
Jerry
I never-
Seinfeld.
No,
I
there's
never
another
heard-
actor. I'm thinking it's like that. Oh yeah, fucking Eddie Murphy. That motherfucker. Believe it or not, I actually know a guy that actually met the guy in person. And he said he's exactly like the guy he played as a nutty professor. He's that piece of shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, everybody's got their own little niches.
Are you sure Kramer was a dick? Because I can't picture that.
So I'll have to go back and rewatch the episode of Normal World, but I watch a podcast with comics, and they talk
Wow.
about shit like that.
Oh, they were bashing him.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure it was Kramer because they were making fun of him because he got canceled for racial slurs.
Well, you had George Costanza.
Mhm.
Are you
It
sure?
might have been Costanza. It was either Costanza or the dude that played Cosmo Kramer. I'm almost positive it was Kramer though.
I can't picture Kramer being a dick. I can.
I can't either. I can imagine him being the funniest person I've ever met. But
I can picture George. He was arrogant, all that little bald, short fucker.
Yeah,
But
it might have been him, but I'm almost positive it was Kramer, dude.
Oh, I swear it's George. He's the one that's arrogant. Kramer, I can't picture Kramer being like that. I'm sorry.
all I
And
know is all about Newman, the postal guy.
oh, Newman,
Hello, Newman. It was the Moops.
Newman.
My dad went to high school with him.
Hey, Tin Man, I always think about the Moops and the Moors for
Yeah.
because of you. No,
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything, but I always laugh between the Moops and the Moors.
It was the
Because-
Moops.
Just Google Cosmo Kramer.
Kramer, how could Kramer be an asshole? He
I
doesn't.
really don't see,
No, George.
but it's the
would
ones
be-
you least suspect that'll be that way.
Michael
No.
Richards
Michael Richard, that's it.
No, I don't see.
was Michael Richards an asshole?
It's not going to come up because I don't think he was. He doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
I don't know, but he was funnier than hell on that show. God almighty. He pretty much made that show.
The cast of
Kramer was
Seinfeld
awesome.
complained over Michael Richards' loud ovations, yada yada yada.
Okay.
I'll have to go back and rewatch. I'll have to go back and rewatch that episode of Normal World. But they were all talking about him.
I mean,
Like they would walk up and say, "Hey, we're big fans, man. I can't believe he met you." And he would just pretty much tell them to piss off, shit like that.
Kramer?
Yeah, I
I
think.
really can't see that,
I
but
think I could be
that's the
wrong.
ones that are.
Yeah,
I will find it and I'll send it to you. Normal
I-
World is
I
Normal
hear
World is-
screenshots. I hear screenshots.
It wasn't me. Normal World is hosted by Dave Landau and Quarter Black Garrett, and Dave Landau's been a comedian for years and years. He's probably my favorite comedian. I love that dude. But yeah, it's a funny ass show if you want to, instead of
Max says you're right, Tin Man.
well, I don't know if I am or not. I mean, sure, I'll take the reinforcement, but I could be mistaken of who they were talking about.
I just don't see Kramer as being an ass.
I don't either, but that's usually the ones that are.
I think that's why it stuck out. I think that's why it stuck out in my mind, because they were talking shit about him. I was like, really?
Yeah, I don't see him being an ass. I could see George. He was arrogant,
Yeah.
even though he was a bald-headed short guy that could never get, what I'm
About
talking
Jason Alexander? I don't think it was him.
Are you talking about Costanza?
Oh, what was his name on the show?
George Costanza.
Isn't the actor's name Jason Alexander?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think it was him. Could be wrong. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll get back to you on that one. Put a pin in that.
Please hold.
I'll have to do research, but
I think that was last week they were talking about it. I listen to that show every day. It's awesome.
yeah,
I used to watch the heck out of it, and then I just lost interest in paying $215 for TV service. So
I was referring to Normal World when I said that show was awesome. But yeah, Seinfeld was awesome too. Normal World is a really good podcast. If you're tired of all the like down and depressing political shit, they talk about news, but they're comedians. They're funnier than hell.
I've run across a whole lot of funny people.
Mm-hmm.
And I've met some of them in person when I lived in Vegas. And they're actually just the same on stage as they are, in person.
Mm-hmm.
But I've met some people that were funny in person that were just assholes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking card carrying members.
I think it affects you too, how famous you are, and if you're a famous actor and stuff like that. I'm sure some of them can be some real dicks. Like, look at Tom Cruise. I heard he was terrible to work for.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. You're on top of the world. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
You know who's a fucking asshole? It's Robert De Niro.
Oh God Almighty!
Well, he proved that for himself. So
I would love to piss on his grave.
and his stilt shoes. I love the stilt shoes. That was
good
awesome.
actor though, man. Super good actor. You got to give him that.
Oh, he was great in several movies.
I don't know. To me,
He was only good in Deer Hunter.
All right.
Well, the only reason, Jim, that you're saying that is because he's expressed his political opinions
Well, that's
in the
just like
recent past.
that's just like Bryan Cranston. Bryan Cranston came out and started talking about white guilt and shit like that, and it's like, okay, put all that aside. The dude's a phenomenal actor. His political views are shit.
I gotta disagree. I like certain actors that really act, and De Niro is the same thing every time.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's like outstanding, but he's pretty
He's
good.
Well, he's changed his personality in the last 10 years.
I know, but De Niro is a character actor. He acts the same every time, every movie. If you want a good character actor that does the same, Christopher Walken.
Oh,
He kicks his ass.
He's awesome. Yeah,
He's a
100%.
character actor. He does.
so
the
what I'm
same
saying
thing.
is,
He does the same thing every time. Now, good actors can be different in every movie. But De Niro, Walken, they're character actors. There's a difference.
Yeah,
Uncle Jim?
I love Walking too, but like I said earlier, Denzel
Walken
is
is
my
awesome.
favorite. He's my
Walken-
favorite.
Walken is the same in every movie. However, he's awesome in every movie. De Niro's the same every movie. But a
No,
really
more-
good actor changes character every time.
But
No, Uncle
I've
Jim.
seen Walken play the bad man, and I've seen Walken play the good man, and I've
And
seen
the
Walken
goofball.
play
Yeah.
the neutral man.
Or a
You know.
goofball. He's
Morgan
got some
Morgan
goofball.
Freeman's right up there with him, dude. I love that guy.
Oh, I do too. I do too. But Denzel has a wider spectrum than Morgan Freeman. Morgan
Correct.
Freeman has moved more to narrating things.
Yeah,
That
narrating
is-
and he's
Uncle Jim, the only movie De Niro I have respect for, and he did a good movie, was Deer Hunter. That's the only film I ever had respect for him.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
You ever
Well,
seen
De
Deer Hunter?
Niro or Walken?
For De Niro.
Okay, because Walken was in there too, and I think he got an award for that. And Walken,
De Niro was amazing in Casino.
De Niro acts the same every time.
He's acts the same in every fucking
He's,
mafia
he's
film.
got a personality, man. I mean,
Well, unless you go to Meet the Fockers or whatever.
he was still
'cause he
kind of
actually
he
does
was
play
still, he was still kind of the mafioso hard ass.
Yeah, he was.
He's the character actor, and you gotta. The good actors go beyond. They're different. They're not stuck in the same thing every time.
Yeah,
I've got nipples. Can you milk me?
Meet the Parents was one of the best movies growing up. Holy
Hey,
shit!
Kyle, what about Will Smith?
I liked him in what was that? Apocalypse
Bad Boys.
movie? Oh, Bad Boys was good.
Yeah,
I
One
loved
and-
him in
one
the zombie apocalypse movie.
Are you talking about I Am Legend?
Yeah, I Am Legend. Loved him in that.
Wait,
But he's
I Am
still not my
Legend-
favorite.
Wait, I Am Legend. Who are you talking about now?
Will Smith.
Will Smith, Wild Wild West.
Oh no, okay, different movie.
Denzel is great in every movie, in my opinion, that he's been in. I mean, he is fantastic. He can play whatever role you tell him to do.
Okay.
He can play a damn corrupt cop. You know, he can play the victim. He can play this. He can play that. You know, whatever. That movie, something. Shit.
Which one was it?
The one after the apocalypse.
Oh, you're talking about the. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about where he's got the shades on and he's in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
Book of Enoch.
Yeah. Eli. Book of Eli.
Book
Yeah.
of Eli.
Is it
That
Book
was
of Enoch?
fantastic. I was sitting there glued to my seat through the whole damn movie. And then in the last 30 seconds, I was like, are you shitting me?
It's like a Mad Max film.
I mean, it was great. God almighty, it was a great movie.
Yep.
I'm not giving away the ending of the movie, but it is a are you shitting me moment. I had no clue about this through the whole damn movie, and then bam, there it is.
What about who's another good actor? Mark Wahlberg. How about him?
He's
a
made
rapper.
some good ones. He's made some bad ones, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's a rapper. Come on now,
But
Rapper.
Mocky Mock.
Mikey Mack. He's
I mean,
a
he's made some good ones. He's made some bad ones.
The movie Shooter is one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah. That's a good movie. It
Patriots
was a
Day.
good movie.
Patriots Day was awesome.
Like I say, he's made some good ones.
Lone Survivor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember that one all that much.
It
I've
was
seen
Mark
it though.
Cottrell with the former Navy SEAL that got
Yeah.
sent up and lost his buddies in Operation Red Wings.
They did some damn good scenes in that movie. I can tell you that.
It wasn't really truthful in that story though. There's a lot of misinformation or hysteria about it. Most of that stuff.
Well, I can promise you this, sir. That's the way the shit was, and they did a good job of portraying it.
Was it exactly a spot on?
Pretty much.
Because Marcus said there's some scenes that actually they messed up on in that movie.
Well, there's a bunch of scenes that we all messed up in the field. So,
yeah,
it's pretty much spot on.
I mean, we're talking Hollywood, and not everything's all accurate, though. That's the problem.
Right.
Some of the directors do their research though, and they make sure they nail it.
Yeah, and then I've got a handful of friends that were in Afghanistan at that time, and they say, yeah, it's pretty accurate. We made some mistakes, but we overcome.
Oh, and Kyle, you know what the cool thing is about Operation Red Wings?
One more time.
Guess what the best thing that happened in Operation Red Wings?
We turned them blue.
No, who rescued the SEAL?
I'm not familiar with the movie.
Operation Red Wings. After Marcus Luttrell lost his teammates and was rescued by the villagers, the U.S. Army Rangers were the ones that first picked him up.
That makes sense.
And guess what? His words were, "I was not expecting the fucking U.S. Army Rangers picking my ass up."
Hey, we do what we're told to do.
Picking up a Navy man.
Hell yes.
All right, you guys ever watch the movie Legend?
Yes.
He
Legend?
played both parts, both brothers. Real life story. He played both parts.
Damn it! I gotta plug this son-of-a-bitch up again. Mother.
I don't
And
think I remember that one.
And that is true acting. He also did some other movies, the Moonshining one, all that. That is real acting, people. You're talking this to this, all right? That and that. Yeah, go back and watch that movie. That guy played both roles, both brothers in that movie. And that is acting. That actor is awesome. And he played a bunch of other stuff, but hey, whatever.
I've got a shepherd in the floor. Mm-hmm.
If no one has seen the movie Legend, you haven't been around.
Yeah.
Just watch that. That's acting.
I think that was one of those that was on my list of movies that y'all told me to watch a long time ago.
I told you to watch and you never watched it.
I don't have time.
Okay.
The
how
bar
about
scene.
other-
The bar scene. You know, the bar scene is I came here for a gun. I came here for a fight.
How about Bruce Willis? You like Bruce Willis?
Not Bruce Willis. No. Watch
What's
the
wrong with
movie.
Bruce Willis?
Watch the movie called Legend. It's on a real story between two brothers that were gangsters, and one was messed up in the head. And
Be
he
right
was-
back.
Oh
And it's
shit! I
good.
remember that. I remember that one. Yeah.
And the other brother was straightforward, and the other one was messed up, and he was gay. And then they and
I've
it's a
seen it.
true story. And
Is
then
that
they
the one where the dude's sitting on the front porch and the sheriff's giving him shit, and his brother starts walking out and he says, "Have you met what's his face?" And then his brother walks out and just beats the dog shit out of the sheriff.
that is the movie after that. Same
Yeah.
actor. No,
Okay.
same actor, but different movie. But
Ah,
everyone out there, go click the movie Legend. They're twin brothers, and one is messed up in the head, and he likes boys. And it's really funny because they're gangsters in England, and then they get hooked up with some guys from Vegas, gangsters, And the guy says, well, no, I like boys. And the gangster looks at him. It's hilarious. And those
Was,
are
was that like was that remade recently?
No, it is the movie called Legend.
I swear I've seen that.
Gosh, damn it, guys.
Dude, I have to watch a movie like
Fucking well.
times before I can remember everything.
If you want to talk acting, this one guy played both brothers in the same movie, and they're totally different. And then he did the movie you were talking about, the moonshining stuff. He did that later, and he was awesome in that.
What was the name of that movie?
Ah,
I think that was called
I
Legend.
love that movie too.
Are you talking about
bootlegging?
I watched
Almost
any
Legend?
movie with that actor in it. That guy is an actor, and I'm talking character actors versus actors that can do everything. And
Are you talking about Almost Legends?
no, Legends. It's a real life story about these two England gangsters. They're brothers. They were boxers. They kicked ass. And anyway,
Yeah, you're not talking about what I was thinking of.
no.
I'm
Just
sorry, I had to
be Legend,
go
The actor's name is Tom Hardy.
huh?
The actor's name is Tom Hardy.
If you haven't, I put it in a video, Legends, the bar scene, where they come in, a bunch of guys are going to kick their ass, and there's only two of them, right?
Okay, the movie I was talking about is called Lawless.
Yeah, Lawless is after that.
Yeah,
Same
no,
actor.
Lawless was actually before that. Legend came out in 2015. Lawless came out. Lawless came out in 2012. Legend came out in 2015.
All right, but tell me, is that
Yeah.
is that guy an actor or not?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
You didn't get the same thing every time. You got a different character every time.
No, you want to
That's
talk a
what
really
an
good?
actor is.
You want to talk a really good fucking movie? Kyle, you probably remember this. 2014, the movie Fury. Brad Pitt plays in it, and Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah,
The tank
That's
movie.
a good fucking movie right there.
it is a good movie.
Who doesn't love Brad Pitt, man?
Angelina
Me,
Jolie.
I'm married.
You don't like Brad Pitt?
Well, you said who doesn't want him? I said me. I'm
No, I said
married.
who doesn't like him as an actor? I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. He can. He's got a broad spectrum.
What was that other movie? Did Inglourious Bastards?
Oh, that was
That was
fantastic.
very good movie.
Scalping them fucking Nazis.
That was fantastic.
The German guy in that movie was my favorite.
I liked the last part where he's literally his buddy was engraving a fucking swastika in the guy's head with a fucking knife.
That was a fantastic movie.
Yep.
I mean, it was long, but it was a fantastic movie.
What other movies Brad Pitt's been in?
Fight Club.
Fight Club's been in. That's an old classic, but it's the other ones.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a huge.
I took his posters off my wall about 10 years ago. Ever since then, I don't remember what he's in.
I don't know. Top Gun.
Snatch. There you go, Pat.
No, bad. That's wrong.
No, there was a movie called Snatch that he was in.
It's
Wasn't
fucking England. Yeah, I know it's what you're talking about.
No. That's not what I was talking about. Something popped into my head, and then something else said no. It's been a minute since he's been in like a big time movie. He comes out with one every now and then when he needs money.
Ever since him and Angelina split, just ain't the same man.
Hollywood fucks up your life, dude.
I don't know. There's probably like a Robin Hood or some shit. I can't think of many after Inglourious.
There's one he played as a hit manager.
Kitty, come here. Leon, come here.
Pat's still here. Pat, we miss you.
Oh, Lord.
Pat.
All right.
So I upgraded my same sister, her hard drive and her laptop on Wednesday. Taking a newer HP laptop apart is the dumbest shit ever to get to the hard drive. I had to take off the keyboard, the chassis, everything just to
Well,
get to
that's
the stupid
because
hard
they
drive.
had engineers design it.
My
Okay, yeah.
laptop, you pop the back cover off. Hell, I did a video on it on how easy it was to get to it. Hers,
That's
not so
that's the
much.
way my older laptop was. And this is gonna date me. My older laptop, you just pop it had a little release lock on it. You pull the whatever memory card it was, and I upgraded it to 2 gigs.
Yep. Yeah, it's really nice when they include
gigs.
the access. They include the access port on the back cover. That's pretty dope. Her access port only had the Wi-Fi chip and her memory, not the hard drive.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fun. I had to start that one before work and finish it after work.
Yeah, I mean that's bullshit. Me and Jamie have played around, and Jamie does this shit for a living, and we were having problems with it. Here, you hold your finger right here, and I'll hold my finger right here, and then we'll get my son to come over here and do this, and then it might come out, it may not, I don't know.
Okay.
And I was like, this is bullshit.
Just for a damn hard drive. Yeah.
Yeah,
I said no
bull.
more laptops. If this was a desktop, I'd have been done 4 hours
Okay,
ago.
Kyle, here's one you probably remember. Remember the assassination of Jesse James you played in?
I remember it, but not very vividly. I've seen it.
Moneyball has been in. The one I was thinking of about the hitman he was played as was in Killing Them Softly.
I know I've seen it, but it's not. You got to remember, man. I've got. Let's see. Are we offline, online? We're online. I've got special handicaps that affect my memory, which is why every now and then you'll see me going, I know the answer to this question. I just can't come up with it. Now at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'll wake up and go, blah, blah, blah. You know, don't get old.
It's not just old people, dude. I mean, even I have had brain farts too as a young age.
I've had a whole lot of brain injuries and
whatnot,
this kind of stuff. But yeah, I know that I've seen it because when you described it, yes, I know the movie. I just can't tell you who was in it.
Brad Pitt.
I think you told me who was in it.
It was Brad Pitt.
Yeah. See, it's fun. It's fun. You should see it through my eyes.
Yeah, Jim, how's Minnie? Is she doing all right, man? Uncle Jim?
Hello.
What's that?
I was asking, how's Minnie? Just an update. How's she doing?
I guess she's upstairs. Leon is down here. I have no idea.
She shaked it off, dude. She shaked it off.
If she made it up the stairs, she's fine.
Yep.
Speaking of making up the stairs, I'm about to head that way. It's 1 a.m., fellas.
All right, Tin Man, did you see the movie Legends?
I don't think I've seen that one. I thought I was referring to the movie Lawless. Lawless, I did.
Came for a frickin' bar fight. No, I came for a
proper gunfight or a proper something.
I put it in a video. If anyone has not seen the movie Legends, they're two twin brothers played by the same guy. If you want to see acting, that is it. All right, you guys, let's go to bed. It's been 5.5 hours. All right.
Here.
Everyone should go out and watch the movie Legend.
No.
And if you see two twin brothers, you know it's a movie. Same actor playing both parts. It is awesome. Totally awesome. Anyway, love you guys. And any last words?
Contender.
Thank you for your candor.
Yeah.
Harbor Freight.
I came here for a proper gunfight. Yeah. Anyway, watch the movie Legends and Contender, whatever. Yeah.
In Contender, whatever.
Hey, well, yeah, we both have the same barrel, right? So we got to shoot them. I haven't
Yes.
shot mine either. It's too hot out. I ran one round through it, and I hit the swinger without a scope even tightened down. So
If I had a scope on mine, I'd have shot it today.
Oh, that's cool.
I've had other projects, so I put it on hold. Maybe tomorrow we shoot it.
Hey,
I got a
speaking of
line.
projects that Eagle, Jim, before you hop off, I want to show you something after the stream.
Yeah, we have way too many projects, but maybe I'll get the Contender up tomorrow and shoot it. But
Contender.
once I get in with the loose scope, it hit the swinger, which was amazing.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
I need to locate me a good pistol scope and get out and shoot that thing. It's driving me nuts.
Pistol scopes are tough. They're tough.
Yeah, I'll find one.
They'll break. So
I'll find
Go
one.
to SWFA.
They have pistol scope?
I don't think they have pistols.
Yes, they've got scopes for anything.
Yeah, well, my cheapos are still hanging in there, so
Or CZ Life?
CV Life? I don't think they have any pistol
I don't
ones.
think they have a pistol scopes are tough. You only have
Yeah.
you got a small group there, a pistol. And
Well, I know SWFA has them because I've been looking at them for my 44.
yeah, I don't know.
When do you
about
want to
that.
scope on a 44 Magnum, dude?
I'm not pulling anything up on Google for an SWFA pistol scope.
They've got them. It's because it's got like a 7.5 or 8-inch barrel, and I can deer hunt with it.
So you want to put it on a rest and use a pistol for hunting?
I don't have a problem with it.
Okay.
I mean, I'll just pretend it's a chronograph and shoot it.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
You might as well put a fucking bipod in the thing
I can do that too.
if it's legal. Hopefully.
I'm in Georgia. Everything's legal.
Hey, Jim, just so you know, if you do have to move those studs, the dovetail studs for the 4-end screws, it's pretty easy.
I do it all the I
Yeah.
got lots of barrels.
I didn't know how hard they, SSK wedged them in there, but yeah, they weren't too bad.
No, every Contender barrel, sometimes the little bushings are a little different. And that's why, the stock I made to mock and make fun,
Yeah.
it's all. That's why I have them all to fit all.
My 4-end screw, the one closest to the trigger, wouldn't even go in with the front one in. It was that far off.
The SSK barrel, that one was off also, but you can tap it over. But mine dropped in the same stock I use for everything, so I left it.
Right. Got lucky.
Let
I
me see
want-
if I can answer the question as to why it's the white reflection. I can't. It's coming off here. If it wasn't the trash can and you're talking about that little quarter moon shape, it's the reflection from the light.
You keep pointing out on the damn screen.
All I gotta say is, if you want to see acting, the guy played both brothers in the movie, and it's called Legends, and they're twin brother gangsters from England. You got to watch this if you want to see acting. This actor is awesome for modern times. The rest of the actors are crap.
What about the dude in the movie Split, where the guy had split personality disorder and he played
God, that one
8 different
sucked.
characters?
That
That
movie
wasn't
sucked.
too bad.
It sucked.
Just watch Legends. One is psycho, the other brother's conservative. It's a real story about gangsters in England back in the day. And he covered both. You can't even tell he's the same guy. The guy is awesome. and it's the same movie you were talking about later with the moonshine. He's the same actor. But in this movie, he plays two people, and he nailed it to a T.
Yep.
He nailed it. I even had it in a video. That's how much I loved it. I love good acting. I'm sorry. Screw the car chases and all that bullshit. I want acting. And this movie, this guy is an actor. I'm surprised he doesn't do more stuff.
That's why I love Denzel.
No,
Denzel Washington's awesome, Uncle Jim.
he's not. He's
You haven't watched Man
No.
on Fire, have you? You haven't watched
Denzel.
that?
All right, I'm going upstairs. I'll catch you guys next week.
You want to talk real actors? Denzel's down here. The guy I'm talking about is way up here. There's a difference. Oh, we lost Tin Man. Anyway, good night, everybody. I love you all. There's only 7 left. And until next time, you guys ready for the afoof? Wait. Let me find the mouse. All right, Kyle, ready for the afoof? And afoof! Oops, wait. Do it again.
Son of a bitch.
One more time. Son of a bitch. All right. Afoof!